Alright. Oh yeah! What up, though? Welcome to the stream! What up, dude? Are we having a good day? What up, Young Fury? Yeah! Yeah! Oh, what up, Tree Frog? What up, Jeff? What up, Dressing Draw? Over in the Blaze chat.
Happy weekend! Happy Sunday! Infinity is here too! What up, though? In the house from the mothership. Let's go! Yeah! Oh yeah! How's everybody today? Welcome to the Consumer Break Stream! Today, we're going Spectral Sessions with Jumbear and Terramine and Tricky Creates and all of our other arch friends. How we doing, folks? How we doing today? How we doing? I'm over at my brother's house. I only have 3 monitors. I'm a monitor short here. Oh, look, I'm also freezing up. We're freezing up. We're going too hard. We're going too hard. But I still have all my multi-streams up there. This is the first time I got them all on one screen. Can I handle it? Can I handle Twitch, Blaze, Arena, Kick, YouTube? All in one? No, I guess I can't because I'm freezing up all over. What up, Mickey Giggy? How goes? Happy Sunday. Indubitably. Oh, Lord. Lord? Lord? We're all froze up now. We're gonna have to wait a hot second. How we doing, folks? Look, I got the overlays to work. I have Blaze down here. We got Arena down over there at the bottom right. And up there at the top, I have Twitch, Kick, and YouTube all combined up. They're all working in there. That's cool. And I got it split up. Right now the Twitch is not going crazy, but usually the bots be going crazy. So up here at the left column, it has all of the chats. In the right column, it takes away the bot chats and the command chats. So it leaves the real chats on the right to keep up with better whenever there's dig parties. Are we moving up in the world? Or what? Or what? Are we moving up in the world? How y'all doing? Hey, there's Ranman. What's up, Ranman? Ranman.
Ranman!
I got myself a new mix. What do we think about new tunes? It's Breakman's Bot Mix, volume number 10. Hey, what's up, Sumerian? Are you ready to draw with us? You ready to draw? Draw with us? I don't got no green screen over here at this house, but hey, do you know what I do gots? Do you know what I gots? Do you know what I do gots? Look what I gots. Look, just look at it. Huh? That's what I got. What do we think? Hey, Daisies. Look, you're a superstar. Say hi, Daisy. You're a superstar. Say hi. Say hi, Daisy. He's a superstar. He's a lazy Daisy. Alright. I'll trade a green screen for some doggos. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll trade a green screen for some doggos. Hey, what's up, Tut? How you doing, Tut? Are you ready to do some drawing? I don't know why my screen went white over here. We might have to... redo this one. Oh, look, there's my transaction from like 40 minutes ago that disappeared. Alright, let's get back into this bad boy. Why don't we invite all of our friends? Can we invite our friends? Can we hit a retweet on this bad boy? Can we get a retweet on this bad boy? Can we bring our friends? Yeah, if you do hi over in Blaze Chat, it should put you on the wheel. Let's get all of this stuff back that I just lost. Whoops. Try it again there, Rand Man. There you go. Do it again. There you go. There you go. Do a hi over to Blaze Chat. We got an auction here for the mint number 1 of last week's epic food challenge. That's got some hours to go still. I got one dog, Mickey. What kind of doggo do you got? Do you like them? Who doesn't like them? I love me some doggos. I do. There's 3 of them in here. The other 2 are out somewhere else sleeping. That's what they do, is they sleep. Sketch dog. We could have a dog day. We could have a dog themed day. Today's theme is going to be Deco art. Do we know what Deco art is? Deco? We'll find out. We're going to find out. Oh, yeah. All right, Randman. Made it in. All right, get into the Blaze Chat and say hi. Oh, there's Gork. Hey, what up, Gork? How goes it, Gork? Gorkers. You gonna join our art space today? You gonna hang out with us? Maybe you wanna draw. Maybe you wanna draw a little bit. How we doing? How's our weekend? How was our week and weekend? Are we doing anything cool? Did we progress in anything this week? Oh, this slaps! My instruments here. I don't got all my instruments here. We're gonna have to. We'll have to scale it up when I get back home. Breakman's Mix Volume 10. What's the theme this week? And Tut says I want a difficult drawing. You want a challenge.
Tut wants a challenge. Tut wants a challenge. OG Daddy's in the house. What up, OG? It's been a flippin' hot second. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Jungle Bonetto is here. What up, Jungle? How we doing, OG?
It has been a minute. I really try to come see people when they are on. Let's go. How goes it? How you been, friend? How you been? How you been, friend? Alive and well, that's all I can ask for. That's the good spirit to be in, friend. Today's theme is going to be Deco art. Deco. Do you know what Deco art is? Sumerian and Tut, do you know what Deco art is? Of course, we'll still have to go by the attributes. It's like architectural designs. It's not the actual engineering drawings, which is what I do for a living. But it's like the design, the look of architectural designs, be it crown molding or the rooftops or wall patterns. Do you see this? Symmetrical, geometrical. That's what we're going to try to tackle today. You think you got it in you, Tut? We'll start in about 15 minutes. We'll start our attribute in about 15 minutes. Then we got an hour of deciding attributes. Then we're going to draw for 4 hours or so. We'll have our regulars here, Tricky Creations, Jumbie, Terramike wants to show some cool stuff with the camera too. I'll be drawing on the whiteboard. Sumerian and Tut, you'll join us? I assume Tricky Chicky will join us? That's a pretty good little mix of artists already. But if there's anybody else listening and if you want to join, you don't gotta be an artist. If you want to do stick figures in the whiteboards. That's cool. We'll admire the stick figures. Or you can just watch and hang out and chat. We will start an audio space too in 15 minutes, so we'll be talking to each other. And people can also come on stage just to chat with us without drawing if you want. I love a challenge. This suits me, Tut. All right. Tut says this is a challenge. Tut, you like, this will be fun. I think you could put your Egyptian spin on that. Because Tut, you like doing the King Tut Egyptian art stuff. You could, I mean, we'll see. I'll wait and see what you decide, friend. But I feel like some kind of deco art spin into like a pyramid with hieroglyphics spin could be a fun thing. We'll have to see what the attributes say. I have no clue what I'm gonna do yet, but that's part of this. That's part of the fun. We don't even know what we're gonna do yet. And game soon? What game, Tut? Speaking of games, yo, I was productive. I got stuff done in the past 2 days, y'all. I got stuff done in the past 2 days, y'all. Well, I've been so swamped with my job work for 2 weeks now. I haven't been able to progress on my breakery for 2 weeks. Which is also a good thing because I need the money to survive. So maybe that'll help me survive just a little bit longer before I die. But hey! I worked on my breakery last night, 2 nights ago, a little bit. My breakery. And guess what? Ugh. I've graduated from base 4.4. We're not doing base 4.4 no more. We're not doing it no more. Maybe we can use it to teach others, bring noobs on, help noobs out. Or maybe it could be good for prototyping a new game because it's faster to flip it into the live version. But other than that, I'm a Claude user now. I got a new buddy. I got a new friend, y'all. I got a new friend, y'all. His name's Claude, and he's pretty cool. Claude's a pretty cool guy to hang out with. So, I don't have really none to show, though. I just progressed a bit, and we got some really cool stuff coming now. I'll tell you what. Collection and game on wax, Tut? Of what? Of Spectral Sessions? Or your own that's different, Tut? Do you mean you're going to make your own collection and game on wax? Or do you mean, should we convert the Spectral Sessions art into some kind of game? I'll speak with you upon launch. Hey, Tut, that sounds like you're making something. That's awesome. Heck yeah, speak with me. Any creative people, y'all, creative people, especially if you're already making art or especially if you already have your collection made, yo, download Claude.ai. You can start it for free and just start talking to it. Just start telling them about your collection. Show them your art, show them your pages, and be like, I want to build some stuff to expand on this, and make whatever you guys want. It's so flippin' crazy to me, y'all. There's no coding. You make whatever you want. You make it, whatever you want, you make it. Just tell it what you want, and then it'll break it down into step by step. It's not going to be a single button push, but it'll tell you everything you got to do, and it'll put it in front of you for you to do it. And you click the buttons, and you learn as you go, and then next thing you know, you got something made. I'm revamping my whole website with Claude. No more Squarespace. I made my own Squarespace, pretty much. I made my own version of Squarespace. Where I can drag and drop and do all the things the way I want, but it's only mine. And then I can plug in whatever I want, including all the different apps I'm making. Cool stuff. I got the whole central database thing figured out. I'm working on it. It read all of my code that I already did on base 4.4. I wasted no time. 0 time. All the work I did on base 4.4. It read all the code, it picked it right up. It's using the same front end code and it's rebuilding the back end. Pretty cool. I'm excited. Give me a couple weeks. Probably still a couple weeks. I'd rather have it polished and working well to launch, not launch something subpar and try to fix it. But a couple of weeks, we'll have a beta going. We'll get started. We're going to see what happens. Heck, I can even make an app that will watch my videos and my streams. Will automatically pick the best spots for clips. We'll clip them. We'll edit them. We'll format them for TikTok. We'll do all the things for you. Why hasn't nobody even done that? Why can't I just go to a website and do that already now? if I can just vibe code it. Well, I'm just gonna do it then. I'm just gonna make it for myself. And if it works well and others want to use it, then they'll use it too. But it's crazy. Tut says it's a pharaonic game with its own collection and 2 game modes, one via Twitch chat and one via the website. Oh. Are you gonna stream, Tut, or do you want me to play it for the Twitch version? I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll play it. Hey, Onyx with a 3-stream streak. What's up, Onyx? How goes? Man, Onyx, I feel like that number, it's got to be bigger than that, Onyx. Maybe you missed one, but you've been one of the most faithful viewers of the whole past year. You're one of the few faithful every stream viewer for the whole past year. Jungle, same deal. Runman, same deal. Shylock, I appreciate you guys that have been here for the whole past year. Rabbit Lariat, Tricky Chicky, and you know, we had a lot more fans a year or two ago. So you guys that are still here is awesome. But we're making stuff, y'all. We're not done here. We're not done here. Now my breakery is gonna be Web 2 focused. It's gonna be Web 2 focused. It's gotta be, we're gonna try to reach the masses with this. But I am building it in a way where it will be Web 3 integrated easily. So it'll start Web 2, but we can always add the blockchain when people are ready. And that will also include games with my NFTs. So all of these cards that you guys got, 1.6 million NFTs minted, about 200K are in circulation. All of those have been just art and blending. We're going to make games for those too. So you're going to, maybe this year, maybe by the end of this year, we might have some games on the breakery where your assets are game assets and you're playing with your creatures. That would be so cool. But there's no demand right now. There's just, we got to break out. We got to branch out and reach the masses. And then when we get a little bit of buzz, that'd be a perfect time to be like, hey, look at all this cool art gadgets we have here. Try that out. Get a little buzz. We need to get a little TikTok buzz. I gotta put my crazy shenanigans on TikTok clips. Ah! Get some new blood in here. Some new blood. Are we about ready for the art show? Hey, there's Tricky Chicky. What up, though? What up, though? All right, we got 4 whiteboard artists. Oh, fantastic. I'm going to bring, I guess I'll do the layout we did before. Gork, do you want to play too? Do you want to draw? Do you want a whiteboard, Gork, or are you just going to watch? We'll set you right up if you want one. I like your avatar. I like your little hat. I like Gork's little fedora hat. I like his little hat. Look. Look, I like your color changing suit. I'll watch. I have somewhere to... Okay, cool. I can't fully participate today. Well, cool. You see what it's like. Or you probably already watched previous. Look at your color changing suit, though. Look at that. I like your green pants. I mean, I like your red pants. I mean, I like your blue pants. I mean, your yellow pants. I like How did you get an awesome avatar? Well, that's a good question. Hey, what up, Scholar? We gotta follow over in the Blaze chat.
Blaze on!
How goes it, Scholar? Scholar! Tell me, Scholar, what do you do? Are you a streamer? Do you stream stuff? Let's go, Scholar!
It's Scholar! Scholar, what are you into? Do you like games? Do you like art? Do you like living in this world? And if not, do you still tolerate it? I hope so.
Tricky Chicky, you like living in this world? I hope you do. Yeah, there's no other worlds to go to yet. We're not there yet. Scholar, I don't like how your name is gray, friend. We're gonna have to change your name color. We're gonna have to change that thing. On behalf of Scholar, I'm putting $1 into the voter pool. Let's go. Give me some votes and you can split that money. Let's go. Hey, Scholar, with an intro. I also do live streams. I started this week. I'm new to this area. My name's Nicholas. Well, let's go. Let's give a shot. Let's all give some follows and first time chats over to Scholar. He's got to get his I assume it's a he, but they've got to get their stats. Their stats. Oh, you're live too. Let's go. Let's go get a follow and a unique chat over there in their chat. There you go. I can't hang out though. I'm got to do my own streaming. There you go. How do you get an awesome? Oh, I got to refresh. Dig on it. Oh, he said his name is Nicholas. Oh yeah, that's a good hint that it's a guy. You're right. You're right. You're right. I'm just silly. Hold on, I lost my arena video stream. I gotta find it again. I gotta find my chat. All right, we're gonna start our art space here, and it's probably already started. Go check it out. Go check it out. Go check it out while I figure out my stuff. My stuff. Oh, there it is. Oh. This is difficult. It's difficult to have 6 different multi-stream chats all on one window. One monitor here. I'm missing a monitor. Alright. Alright, are we Gucci? Are we gonna go check out the space? Hello? Hello there. Welcome.
What up, though?
What up, though? Happy Spectral Sunday.
Yeah, man. Today's kind of exciting.
Happy birthday.
All right. Is there a birthday?
I'm sure somebody was born today.
Ah, this is true.
Yeah, it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Somebody was born today. This is true. All right. Hey, Zero Wick with the raid. Let's go. All right, let's get the party started. How we doing today? How's our week going? Did we get productivity done this week? Did we get anything done?
Man, that's a trick question.
Yeah.
We actually, yeah, a lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff happening right now. Good things in the works, all leading to XRP Vegas. I think, Breakman, you're on Corn's show tomorrow morning, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Uh-huh. I don't know how he's going to want me to speak on all the things I do in a half hour, but I will attempt to condense the questions into little tiny sentences. We'll see. But yeah, that's cool.
Well, you'll probably meet him here at Vegas. I'm pretty sure he's coming in for XRP Vegas.
Oh, yeah, nice. Yeah, him and Stone, we met them through voice on this past Wednesday. That's the first time I talked to them. That was awesome. So tomorrow, it'll be early. It'll be 8 a.m. Eastern. But I'll try to be up. And it's only going to be a half hour, so it's going to blow by. But I'm going to talk about my project and wax a little bit. And then on Wednesday, you're going to be on their show, right? Let's go.
Yeah. So we'll kind of piggyback like what you're doing and stuff, and then talk about XRP Vegas and the little artist sponsorship plan we've got going on here.
Yeah, fantastic. I had to refresh again. I'm having some little buggy issues. I'm at my brother's house. We're dog sitting. I'll give up no green screen here, but I'll give up a green screen for some doggies. I tell you, look at this little one here. Oh, look at that. They sleep all day is what they do. She's still wearing her pink bandana that says "girl" on it from the baby reveal. I guess she's just gonna wear that now. Huh, Daisy? You just gotta wear your little girl bandana. And I was just talking a little bit about Claude right before we started. I'm thrilled. I'm like super ecstatic in the past 2 days because I was messing with Claude's AI and I have this like suite of apps that I've built on Base 4.4 for the past half year, and it's got some limitations, and I knew that, and I knew I'd have to like figure out things. But now it looks like I got them figured out without even any help. I thought I'd need some dev help, but Claude is so good, and there's no limits. It's just like having a dev team in your pocket, and you can just use whatever you want. And it's like he just read my code that I already did on Base 4.4, and he read it all and just picked right up. And now we're putting it on like other places, hosting places, and whatever I want to make, it seems like he can just make it. That's crazy to me. So now I'm cooking, and in a few weeks I'm going to be launching some pretty cool, dope stuff regarding apps. Lots of apps. I've talked about before what my vision is. So, but I have nothing really to show new for it yet. But here in a couple of weeks we will. I just want to read something though on that topic before we start our art. Here, let me. Oops, hold on. Let me get back into the metaverse here. But see, if you know my story, I have a long history of catastrophe, trying to build an app from 2011 to 2019, 18, 17 is when we did the first version, but then it kept going, and like another version in 2021, and it's a whole thing. It's a big thing. And it's just a nightmare disaster over 5 different development companies, lots and lots of money, like a ridiculous, stupid amount of money spent and time spent, and just nightmares of going back and forth to fix bugs that don't get fixed and whatnot. And I've had, and then I took the app down in 2024. It was basically a jigsaw puzzle app with ads on the puzzles. We did run it for a couple of years. It just never like blew up. But I have all the code in repos in GitHub. And for the longest time, we wanted to know what the status of this code was, because I'm not a coder, and maybe one day we want to go to court over it because we would win if it was such a thing. But then there's also problems with that, because we would need tech people that understand what the heck was, what happened and what did they deliver and all that junk. And there's only one, like, and we did paid audits from legit developers that would audit the code, and even like an intern multiple people tried to audit the code that we have in the repos and give us an overview of what there is. And also, in addition to that, where the heck is the algorithm code located in the repos that breaks the jigsaw style puzzle pieces apart? Because basically that was the only thing that lasted all the way from 2012. The very first developer built this algorithm that breaks the images apart into puzzle pieces. And that algo remained the same all the way till the end, while everything else got just hacked and sliced all over. And our code audit always said that they can't find that algo. They don't know where it is. And they can't hardly find anything else. They can't tell us where databases are, or that it's just like a whole big mess with no notes. And so they gave us an overview, but it's like really broad and just didn't have much info. All right, so I told you that story to tell you this one. I asked Claude the same thing. Mr. Claude, he just took half a second to do his audit. And he found the algorithm in a half a second. It was in there. Now, he also said that there is a bunch of code missing, like as we were told. There's entire databases missing. There's like evidence of shipping products that didn't have nothing in them. So like it's done in a mischievous way. But he found the algo. And then I was like, all right, now compare them. Please compare the algorithm that was built back in 2012 that you now found to the new one that I built last year on base 4.4 from scratch, because I actually have the same puzzle game right now. This is the first one I made last year, and I made it from scratch there in 2 days, which is crazy. And here's what Claude had to say about it. He's like, the concept is the same, irregular quadrilateral grid pieces, and it's been consistent across all 5 development phases, which proves it's your IP. But the 2 implementations are completely independent code bases with totally different approaches. The legacy does server-side PNG file generation. The new one does real-time Canva API rendering in the browser. No copying involved. The new version is objectively better in every measurable way. Faster, instant upload. Cheaper, no server. More unique, seated random per session. And has brand break integration, power-ups, guest play, and streamer mode built in. And I just want to share how crazy that is. That's mind-boggling to me. And we spent 12, 15 years trying to build an app and almost $1 million. And now we have these bots that will just kind of do it for us for like $20.
I would call that malicious gatekeeping.
There's a lot of malicious happening with our past. Yeah. But it's a long story. Again, it's a long story on what all happened.
But it's nice that AI can kind of level the playing field.
Yeah.
For us people who are creative but are basically gatekept. Like imagine that as an artist, right? Imagine you're an artist and like someone comes to you with a bunch of money and is like, "Hey, I want to commission you to draw a really nice horse or paint a really nice horse," and like you give them the runaround forever, and you give them like a half a horse or a horse head and maybe some hooves, and like. Just like imagine doing that as an artist, like how absurd and like how terrible of like
right?
intentions is that? Like how malicious of a human do you have to be for that to be the thing? And so that's what's been going on. Brakeman, you're not the only person who this happened to. I know this happened to other
common
people.
with development because
developers
development is your product, regardless what your vision is or your design. The actual code is the product. And when you don't know how to do that, it's like it's in their hands. And if they want to be malicious and give you a runaround, and you don't, like my case, you don't even know it or how to solve it. Because we don't even know what's happening back there. And all these development companies, they were all researched. They all say they're the best. They all have awards. So you can't even hardly tell when you're just reaching out. And all 5 of them, dude. 2 of them from Upwork, 3 of them from like best known lists. And it was all 5 of them outsourced to India and gave us just garbage, just nightmare fueled garbage. And now here I am. But the huge kicker is that what I just read off. It's like after all these years, I finally have an answer of where the heck it even is. And then now that I have that answer, I also have the answer of the quality of it compared to what I have now. I'm not using what we did before. I just wanted to know about it. I'm not using. We started over. We're with Claude now. We're doing it the 2026 way now. But that's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, gatekeeping, entrepreneur, and that goes for anything. That goes also for art or video making, any creative thing, but especially development. All this time, it was only for people that were skilled enough or had the money or whatever. It's hard to make things, especially prototypes, and that's also something I learned. It's like I spent so much time and money to make a product which was based on my own vision only and what I think it would do without any kind of testing and that's not how products work. Because look, we shipped it. I did launch it in 2020 and it did not blow up. And I spent a crap ton more money trying to market it. You got to test products. You got to make prototypes. You got to get people to use them and then adapt to that. And if it's no good, then you pivot or you change it or you just don't bother with it. You base that on the market. But with that gatekeeping, you can't get that far because a prototype itself costs $50,000 back then. So now it's like it just feels so free to now just actually make real prototypes and test them. That's it, just that. And from there, we can go and move on. But so I'm stoked about it. All right, let's make art though. Let's make art. So that's what I've been doing this week, but I know you're building with code too. Look, we have a bot right here in our space. Rufus OpenClaw's robot. Oh, by the way, another quick tidbit. While I was making my website with Claude, it redesigned the whole website with the info I gave it, but I didn't give it the link to my movie yet, the Hybrid Creatures movie, which is in there. And it didn't say nothing. It didn't ask me for it. It literally made the website and had me test it. And in place of that video, which you couldn't see, you had to click play on it. He rickrolled me. He put the rickroll video in the website. Literally, I got rickrolled by a robot. Who's been rickrolled by a robot before? And I didn't expect it. I was like, what? Okay, how did he find the movie link? Click. Come on, now, bro. I thought it was funny. And then I told him
you'll
too.
Meet Rufus. You'll meet Rufus when you get here. He's an open source Quen 3.5, like the newest open source that Alibaba's put out. He's running like 4 billion parameters, Claude 4.6 Opus. Like in-house, no APIs, we do use Telegram to like contact our phones. Like we can talk to them through our phones, but that's not necessary. You just like walk up to the computer and you have like a living AI like Claude Opus like in the house. And it's easy to do. It's not really that difficult. I'm not some like super genius person doing this stuff. Like it's just, if you could follow some instructions, you can totally do it too.
Oh, that's awesome. So and also I've been too bogged down with my job work for 2 weeks. So I haven't messed with it for 2 weeks. And now, so it's suddenly just spending 2 days on it and go back to it. It's got me all psyched up again. So let's go. Hopefully this year is going to be a huge year for us. But in the meantime, it's Spectral Sunday. So let's make art. Today, welcome, folks. Thanks for listening. I'm multi-streaming on all the platforms. I actually have all six of them on one monitor. Their chats are on one monitor, so it's weird, but it's working. So I do see everything. And then also we have our space here. We invite anyone to jump up here on stage if you want, or at least come listen and give us some numbers. Just hit some retweets on that guy. And we're going to sit here and we're going to decide what art attributes we're going to draw today based on a theme. And then here in about an hour, we're going to start. And looks like we got 7 artists or so, 6 or 7, 6, 7. And we're going to sit here and make the art. It'll be really fun. So today's theme is Deco art. Why don't you tell us a little bit about what you know about that, Mike, and what you did with the wheel today?
So I don't really know too much about it. I know there's lots of lines and purposeful geometry. There's symmetry or asymmetry. So we're about to kind of learn from doing what it is. But the wheel is set up pretty cool. We were doing some tests with it this morning, and I could see the whiteboard people really killing it on something like this, because it's just of its straight liney type nature. There doesn't seem to be too many like organic shapes in the Art Deco.
Well, it's funny because last week somebody who said that, it was like, I think it was Vince, was like, do one with only straight lines one day. Like do our spectral sessions, but one of the attributes is straight lines only. I was like, tell you what, Vince, come over to our show and vote on it, and then you can make us do that, maybe.
Well, he just manifested that. So.
Apparently. So we got, here's my Google images of Deco art. Yeah, I see what you mean with straight lines, but also there's definitely curved line. But I'm seeing like symmetry and geometric shapes and architecture. Essentially, I'm seeing not the actual engineering drawings to build a building, which is that's my actual job. That's what I do. But more of the artistic look of architecture, like the rooftops or crown molding or wall patterns. See how we see it right on Google. We see the examples here. And yeah, lots of straight lines too. Design work. It's line design work. Todd, you would be great at that. That's what we got for a theme. That we'll see what the attributes tell us is for more specifics, but that's kind of what we're going for, some line work. All right. Well, if you got your wheel set up, we can give it a go. As usual, if you have your face in the space, I'm writing you down. And you will get a mint of what we make today. I did not send out what we did last week yet. Been too busy. We'll get it out. I do have the auction for the #1 mint live. And it will end in about 3 hours. So, right here's the link for it. Tricky Chicky, you like jumping on that. If you want to put that into a tab, you can. But I'll look at it, obviously, when we go to start.
All right, so our first 5 are subject. Number 1 is a luxury jewelry object. Next is an abstract geometric emblem. Third is an Art Deco doorway or entrance. Four is stylized human portrait. And 5th is ornamental vase or sculpture.
All right, see that? That narrows it down a little. I like a couple of those a lot. All right, so let's put that in the poll here.
So, Tricky, I don't know if you saw the picture that I put in the Spectral Art Telegram, but we have this little it's not even a tripod. It's like a septipod or something. There's multiple. There's more than 3 arms on this thing. And so when we put the camera on top of it, it's got 2 arms and 3 legs, and it looks like what our AI would be like in its first form. So when I thought about it, I was like, yo, when Tricky gets here, I'm gonna introduce this tripod as Rufus.
That's awesome. Physical robot. You need to deck him out in Jumpy garb. Throw some merch on
You're
him.
right. He does need some jumpy clothes.
Man, that's fun.
So Rufus is gonna like learn about the Roaring Twenties with the Art Deco era. Those old school. The best way for me to describe Art Deco is the Chrysler Building. First off, that's like boom #1. But I think you should make him like at least give him that. And I'm saying him. I'm just rolling with it. We're just rolling with it. It's Sunday. But give him like the Fallout style. If you give him a body, give him like the Fallout style. Give him the old school robot with the really cool brain.
I'm glad you brought it to Fallout. I love that.
That style, it fits the Art Deco motif.
Bro, can I just tell you? So I'm not even kidding about this. As you were talking about that, right? I asked Rufus. I said, can you explain Art Deco as a professor to a student? And he starts off historical context, Roaring Twenties.
Oh yeah.
Like so, he was like following along. He's not hearing you. He's just this. That's what it is. Like you were teaching me, and then everything you were saying, he was like, "Yep, here it is. Here's all these little things." It's pretty cool.
Oh, like the black on gold on white kind of that don't mean a thing if it ain't got that swing kind of deco look. That's a classic for me, and it allows me to, like, when I'm drawing, it allows me to get out like the compass and the ruler and really be fine with the lines. And it's so simplistic in its form. I'm waiting to see what this wheel clumper flops for us.
Let's get our votes in so we can make it count. We got 3 votes.
Clumber plunk. I want to just revisit clumber plunk. That's a great word of the day.
Luxury jewelry object.
It was clumper.
We got abstract geometric emblem, Art Deco doorway or entrance, stylized human portrait, or ornamental vase or sculpture. It looks like Frame doesn't have spectator mode no more, so we're full up with 8 people. We used to have spectator mode with 15 people. I did. I don't see that no more. But I kind of need two of my guys in here so I can draw and then also project. I don't want to kick nobody out either, but it does cost money to upgrade. We might have to kick Gork out. We might have to kick you out, friend. All right, looks like luxury jewelry objects in the lead. Those top 3, I like those. All 3 of those I like a lot. I could do something with jewelry object or the geometric emblem or the doorway entrance. I like those a lot. Yeah, I can bounce. Yeah, I think we gotta kick you out, Gork. I don't know. They must have changed it. There used to be you could also have 15 added more people, but you wouldn't see their avatar. But that would work. I can project with that. But it looks like they took it away though.
Dude, it just means the Spectral Art Foundation is going to have to upgrade the playground in which we all come to make art in. That's a great challenge to face.
Yeah, I mean, you can bring it up to 50 for $20 for a month, but don't really want to do that. There's also, I don't know what the limit is on the other one, spatial, but it's probably also kind of small though.
What are we talking about? Like spaces that you can upload? Spatial has a limit of 500 megabytes. I'm
No,
working with
like
kind
the
of a
concurrent
abstract
people.
gallery over there. Oh, concurrent people is 25 on the
Oh,
free.
for free? So
Yeah,
that'd be an
yeah.
option. We could try that next if we're getting more than 8 every week. Do they got whiteboards like this?
Boy,
We gotta have that.
uh, I haven't seen that. No, I'll look for you. I'll have an answer for you next week.
Yeah, all
Let
right.
you do your thing, but yeah, I'll check into it.
At worst case,
I just
we could upgrade, but
I'm using spatial just simply because it's got that more of a fine art feel to where frame almost kind of has a Roblox feel. When you
oh
go into
yeah.
spatial, you actually, it feels more refined and more, I don't know, a little sophisticated. Now that coming
Oh.
from me probably says a lot, but
I haven't. I've run around, but I haven't spent much time in it. To me, it looked quite similar, but you can jump. Jumping's cool. We can't jump here. Uh, but for us, for our use case, the whiteboard is a big deal. So we'll have to look into that. All right, we have our first winner. It's gonna be a luxury jewelry object. Tut, you're gonna
Oh, that's
make
cool.
an ancient Egyptian. Well, that'd be like a relic, wouldn't it? You're gonna make an ancient Egyptian relic jewelry.
So our next one is the form language. So we've got the first one is repeating geometric pattern blocks. Next is symmetrical mirrored composition. Third is stacked architectural layers. Fourth is radiating fan shapes. And last is layered stepped geometry.
Okay.
so right off the bat, I'm getting the images of like the Egyptian queens that wear that gold layered, almost like rectangular vertical stripe look. So okay.
Tut,
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Tut mentioned. I keep mentioning Egypt because Tut likes Egyptian type stuff. Art Deco was partly inspired by ancient Egypt, but it's not purely Egyptian, says Tut. Yeah, I mean, if you look at Deco art and Google Images, it does look modern. It does. I'm just mentioning Egypt because I'm also visualizing like pyramid type script, like art on like hieroglyphic type stuff. But think of it like modern architecture, also like any kind of look like that. That's like architectural. All right, repeating. Let's see. Come back here. Repeating geometric patterns. Symmetrical mirrored composition. Well, that's a lot easier for a couple of us that are not on whiteboards. Stacked architectural layers. There's radiating fan shapes and layered stepped geometry. Get them in. My brain is going to Fibonacci, says Sumerian. Ooh, a Fibonacci, huh? Like a spiral. Do we know what Fibonacci is?
He invented the pizza.
The pizza?
Say
I'm
what?
I'm just kidding.
See, if we look at these images here, like most of this is modern. It's not ancient, but like not doesn't have to be architectural. Like a lot of this is wall patterns. I'm seeing like wallpaper. It's just like geometric patterns. But then also a lot of it is architectural. Fibonacci, that could be like, that could even be like some kind of theme by itself. The golden rule, yeah, golden ratio, yeah. Yeah, it's using the spiral, and it has to do with math and the numbers adding up. So, Marin, do you know are you a Tool listener? Do you like the band Tool, Lateralis? If you know what that stuff is, if you know what Fibonacci and golden ratio is, listen to that song, Lateralis. It's one of my favorites of all time. It's written all around that, though.
Also, if you listen to it in the proper order, it's just one long song.
Yeah, it's called The Holy Gift. You can rearrange all the tracks in the Lateralis album into a Fibonacci sequence, and you get a new album with the songs reordered. It's crazy. Maynard is crazy. He's got a crazy brain. I'm a huge fan of Fibonacci. Just check out that song. Check out the song Lateralis, and also with the lyrics. And the actual syllables in the lyrics are numbered to Fibonacci. The syllables is going to go 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. That alone is pretty cool. But then also the music itself, how it's arranged, is also, this time signatures is also built in. It's pretty dope. All right. Oh, we got 3-3. We got geo patterns and radiating fan shapes. Ooh, fan shapes. All right, thank you, Gork. Obviously, you can still watch the stream, but this lets me do my drawing here on my other monitor. And I got a clone in here that is acting as the camera. See that? See, I have the camera for Twitch showing the wall. And I got my other guy so I can go full screen to draw. See, we out here. Hey, Abra, what up, though? Welcome to the space. Abro, if you're ever free and want to join our Artathon, just let us know. Artathon! I guess I still couldn't.
Yeah, man. Greetings, Abro. I see you there. I just put your piece up at the top so people can take a look at it. It looks like a fun piece to make change color. I don't know.
Whoa, where is it at?
At the top of the space. I pinned it to the top.
Oh, the space. Oh.
Oh, there he is. What's up, Abro?
I just completed one artwork and minted it, which I shared in the comments.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that is nice. I'm looking at it. We'll probably make that change color later.
Can you
see what it looks like?
Can you share that right on the top screen in the metaverse?
Yeah, I got you.
We'll do it right now. Look at our visual. Oh, I think it is quite helpful if I put the link to the video in the space comments. So I'm going to do that real quick.
Yeah. Plus, Tera, if you can DM me that link, I can open it through my laptop also.
All right. I have a video link is in the comments of the space. You can watch right from there, but I'm also on Twitch and other places too, but you can watch right from the replies in the space.
Nice.
Yeah, so you see this grid? We have this grid of art, and we're all going to draw on it and bring the art to life over the next 4 hours. We're still deciding our attributes on what we're going to draw. We still don't even know all of them yet. We also got a raid. Hey, what up, Fam Guild? What up, Avoruptor? Fam Guild. How goes it? Fam Guild. Fam Guild. Fam Guild. Fam Guild. Fam Guild. Oh, there it is. All right, so now look at it, and I have this cool little tool here where I make a change color on what I'm looking at. Look at that guy. Ooh. I can't really make it go any bigger. That's as big as we got. Very entrancing. It's entrancing me. I'm in a trance.
Yeah, dude, that looks awesome.
Nice, nice. Yeah. Now the colors are changing.
Yeah. We call that spectral or wampum. Essentially what we do is it's the hue effect. We're just cycling the hue on it. That's all we're doing. So every 8 seconds, it's cycling the hue all the way around on whatever color you have. So since your original art, since it's got so much color in it, the hue effect is applying to all of it. So it's changing all of the colors in the same cycle. And that's what's doing that.
Okay.
And that's what we're doing here in this space on all the art that we make. But what's also neat is whenever, if we have a PSD with layers, like some of like Tricks and Jumbies, they're making theirs on digital, and they're gonna give Mike their version, their PSD that's got all the stuff in layers. And with that, he's able to apply the effects on different layers. So it's not only the whole thing applied. It could be, you could customize all which and different things inside of it. Pretty fun stuff. What up, Kyle Straps? How it goes? Welcome to the stream, folks. All right, we got our winner of, I missed it. I think it was Fan Shapes. It was Radiating Fan Shapes. Well, that, and then also we have a luxury jewelry object. Okay. Todd asked, who is this? This is our friend on XRP, an artist, Abro. Here, I'll share a link right here. What a fantastic artist, huh? Oh, right there it is in. Thank you, Mike. Also, there's the link onto that actual NFT. But then right there's is TwitX. Also got new people in the chat. What up, AK Chambo? How goes it? How you? Welcome. If you want to jump on stage to chat, you can. Same thing for Jaggy Box. What up, Jaggy Box? If you want a free Wax NFT, I'll get at you later. But we're gonna mint of what we make today on Wax blockchain, and I'll give you that NFT for free if you want it. Also, if you're an artist and you want to join us, feel free to just let us know, man. You can see our video right in the replies of the space. I have the visual grid of art canvases. We got 2 artists that are sharing their screens, and then we're in this metaverse space, and we got 4 people that are using a whiteboard, MS Paint style, with our mouse. And we're all going to sit here and try to draw the attributes we come up with. And we are 2 out of 6 at the moment. All right.
What was the last one that won?
Radiating Fan Shapes.
Oh, sweet. Okay, cool.
So let's hit the next one.
So our first one is going to be minimal flat background. Next is geometric tiled background. Dude, I thought I hit remove on the next one, but I didn't. Layered geometric background panels. Because I saw 2 geometrics and I was like, oh no. Fourth is Art Deco poster style background. So I guess they assume we're supposed to know what that means.
Poster style, yeah. A couple of those are quite similar, but that's okay.
And the last is repeating diamond background, or diamond pattern background.
So in the poster, imagine like staircases descending into a white background, so it's almost you're almost framing the image with symmetrical geometric patterns. If that helps put that in kind of perspective.
Yeah. And so far we also have the radiating fan shapes, but this is talking about a background, so it's going to want us to make like a tiled background or a diamond. I mean, last week we had, or 2 weeks ago, we did checkerboard. It's kind of similar. Tut says the drawing isn't difficult. He wants more difficulty. Well, vote for the difficult one then, Tut. All right, we have minimal flat background, geometric tiled background, layered geometric background panels, Art Deco poster style background, or repeat diamond pattern background. I guess Art Deco poster style, that could just kind of be anything, huh? It could be any kind of Deco theme as a poster, I guess.
Think tarot card.
No, do not think tarot card. Tarot card is more on the Art Nouveau side. When you look at it, think of Nouveau as organic and wavy, viney, and Deco on like the opposite end of the spectrum. Other than like half circles, you don't really see too many things that aren't straight lines.
There we go. There it is. There's the lesson right there. Thank you for that. So don't think tarot
I
card.
actually think I made like a really simplistic the difference between that I have up there on the iPad. If you can, I'm not sure if you can see in frame or not, but it's up in the top corner, so you can kind of imagine the difference between them. Something I put a lot of study into Art Deco because my pencil work that I use in like my notebook drawings and stuff like that has a very deep Art Deco meaning behind it.
Nice.
Very I use the length of the lines and the centimeters actually equal letters. I won't go through that whole process, but yeah, Art Deco is something that I fancy quite a bit as far as pen and pencil stuff. I may actually switch to my notebook and do mine in the physical today. I'm not sure yet. We'll see. We'll see.
Nice. So yeah, we're gonna try to focus on geometric shapes and lines, line work.
Oh, Break! I'm sure that you're probably going to be really awesome as far as get out the grafting table, man.
Yeah.
Have some
So
fun with it.
right, he's saying that because I am an actual professional drafter. I'm a professional, you guys. But I don't draw with a whiteboard though. And I also don't draw with a drafting table. It's AutoCAD, but it has ortho. If I want straight lines, then it just make a straight line. So that's gonna be a little different. That and it's not really deco art though. I guess it can be if I'm drawing an architectural building, like the outside of it or something. But usually it's very much technical, like floor plans and straight line. It's not artistic. So it is in the same realm though. It's architectural. That's true. We shall see. All right, look.
So what is it looking like? Repeat.
The diamond is
pattern
winning by a
background,
vote, but it's just a vote. Somebody could change it in a second. Oh,
Yo,
it
what's up,
changed.
Corn? I see you there.
Oh, hey, Corn. Hey, what up? What up, no? Whoop, he was here. Looks like geometric tiled background. Came back in one.
All right, so our next one is the energy source. So we've got number one is symmetrical stability. Two is radiating light rays. Third is architectural strength. Fourth is minimal but powerful structure. And last is balanced geometric rhythm.
Alright, sorry, I'm multitasking. I had to message somebody. So, let's look again. Alright, those are interesting.
Yeah, so we got our big week coming up, being on Corn Show tomorrow and Wednesday. It's exciting.
Yeah, Corn! I'm gonna do my best to be up in time. No, I'll be up in time. What I'm gonna try to do my best in is not go over a half hour by covering a lot of ground in that time, and that's a tough thing for me to do, cause I'd be on here for 9 hours straight, Corn. I'd be on here for 9 hours straight. But no, we can do it. We can do a condensed version. It's all good. I'm looking forward to it. All right, we have the pull up energy source. Let's get it. Symmetrical stability, radiating light rays, architectural. I messed that one up. What's that say? Architectural strength is that one. It's just architectural strength on the third one. Then it's minimal but powerful strength. Then it's balanced geometric rhythm. Dang it, I'm messing this up, huh? The fourth one is minimal but powerful structure. Structure. I guess you gotta listen to me so you don't get confused here. Okay. Radiating light waves is taking a massive storm of votes. I like that one too. We can do things with that. Hey, what up, Corn? Welcome to the stage.
Hey, how's it going? I'm cooking eggs, so I apologize. I couldn't react earlier, but now I'm really looking forward to this week with you and Tara Mike, and I'm so excited. I really am.
Heck
And
yeah.
we will have to do it in half an hour. because of Stone's show. So, but
Oh no, it's fine.
it'll be jam packed. I guarantee you,
Yeah.
it'll be jam packed info. So,
I
really
will,
excited.
I'll
Thank
do
you.
my best to condense into little tiny sentences. No, it'll be all right.
And it's cool if we do multiple shows. You know, I did that with the young lady where she came back for 3 weeks in a row, and we were talking about different ways to create revenue streams, and
Interesting.
so it was good. But yeah, we can do multiple weeks. That's not a problem. It's just a half hour.
Yeah. Well, no, we can
time
do
limit, so.
an overview tomorrow of all the things I'm got my hands in, and then
Yeah.
if we want to dive more into wax or more into anything, we're gonna want a breaker. Whenever I launch my app soon, we're gonna want another one for that. So yeah, we can do a deep
sure.
dive later on the topics.
Oh yeah, that's cool. No problem. I'll be excited to do it. So I appreciate you guys taking the time and speaking tomorrow and Wednesday. Thank you.
Heck yeah, and it's nice to meet you and the community. Definitely will keep up tabs and lift each other up. Maybe do some collabos. I'm still
and
not
we'll,
that.
We'll all be here for XRP Vegas too. I think, if
Yeah.
I'm not mistaken. Corin, aren't you coming in as well?
I am not. I was hoping to, but I coach my son's baseball team, so we'll be doing baseball. But I'm hoping next year. I really do, and I'm trying to talk to my wife about XRP Cancun. So, but man, it's Cancun would be cool too. So it's tough with kids in school. But anyway.
hey, it's tough to travel around without kids and without school too. So I don't get out much myself. I rarely ever even leave my basement because I work down here. But so going out to Vegas is a different thing for me. I'm excited about it. But I also don't have the kids and the wife to drag me down.
I love you, dude. You're so funny.
I love Vegas. So I was out there twice when I was working back in, I think it was 2008 and 2010 or 11. And it was, I absolutely loved it out there. And it was at a good time of year too. It was real pleasant. It was like 85, maybe 80 or 85 and not real hot. So anyway, I won't bore people with that, but I do love Vegas. Good time.
Heck yeah. Welcome at Close. Welcome, pixel artist and dev. How you doing? We're doing an art show. You're welcome to come on the stage and talk about what you do if you want, but also you can see our visual live stream in the replies of the space. And I have a grid of art on the wall. We're about to start drawing for the next 4 hours. We're drawing based on what attributes we decide on in Twitch. And we invite any artist to do the same if you want. So for this attribute that just finished, overwhelming landslide for the radiating light rays. And Tut has an introspective comment. Radiating light rays will give a sense of energy emanating from the jewelry and the radiant pattern, while a balanced geometric rhythm gives a sense of luxury and stability. Let's go. I'm going to look for those things
So to
in your art.
piggyback on that, I have a really quick story that will make sense at the end. So back in the day, I made something that one of my mentors had put on, and it was such an honor for me to like watch him wear this thing. And when I approached him about it, he was like, "Oh, I thought this was a rag," right? So then fast forward like 8 months, and we were making sunflowers for like a really big order. And a lot of people wanted to do it one way. I wanted to do it a different way. And at the end of it all, when the order was done, like you can clearly tell the difference in the sunflowers. And he handed me a little tiny dragon egg. And he was like, "Dude, you get this little dragon egg award for just having the same tools as everybody else, but producing something far superior in that." And so Jumby this morning, looking at Tut's piece from last week, was like, "Dude, we got to do something for something like that, like some sort of recognition for like having a whiteboard and putting out something that dope." And so he made this like ribbon and was like, "We've got to." It's not like this isn't a competition. It's more of like a, "Hey, you did something super dope with like these very primitive tools, and like until someone can do something doper than that, like you get this little award, like this whiteboard award." And I just wanted to kind of piggyback that in there.
Well, let's go. Let's look at it. Can you put it on the screen? You know,
Yes, I dropped it in, or Jumbie dropped it in Telegram. Here,
yeah.
I'll
Put it onto the top screen so I can see it here, though. If you can. Well, I guess I could just pull it up from Telegram.
yeah, I don't know if I can tap my Telegram into.
All right, check
maybe I
out
can.
this. So, I mean, you say it's not a competition, but if we're going to choose one each week, then maybe.
No, this wasn't each week thing or whatever. This was
Oh.
like doing something so spectacular with the same tools we have every week. This was just, like I said, it's not a competition. It's more of like a recognition of something super dope. Like,
Oh, so it's not every week. It's just like, hey, does this work? Does this art, is this standout art today worthy of the Whiteboard Award? We could do it every week. We could throw a poll on and like actually vote each week if we wanted.
Well, I've got a experience point little thing we can use, to hand out for people who are participating. Everybody gets like a participation token or whatever, and then this kind of ribbon is saved for like, oh
Yeah.
wow, so and so just like smashed this challenge in a way that we didn't think a whiteboard could really do.
Heck yeah.
Holy cow,
So-
way to revolutionize the whiteboard. And he's over here challenging for a stronger. He's like, give me harder thing to draw. I'm
Yeah, I
like,
know,
"Yes,
right?"
my guy. Gotta beat your last epicness. This is the kind of thing we're inspiring. Not so much compete with everybody else, more like your own personal golf game and like the superlative use of such a limited restraint output software.
So the question begs, can we have I mean, we are giving away the art we make that is a participation thing. Maybe not for the artist. That's a viewer participation. But maybe
Exactly.
we could
well,
do.
I could give a check. I got a little check mark for people that are actually up drawing. You can just collect experience points. If you come in, you grab a board or you share a screen, you get an experience point added to your, NFT stack.
Yeah, so exactly. That's what I'm getting at. So it'll be an NFT or a token, really. And then
Basically, it's just
this
different.
thing, the Whiteboard Award, can also be an NFT. So Tut says, "Is that for me?"
Yes.
Yeah. How about we give
Yes,
this to
it
you as
is,
an
Tut.
NFT, huh?
But for you mind blowing, man. Good job, sir.
All right, let's do that now. If how do you want to do something special with XRP, or do you want me to mint like I've been doing? We could do either way or both, even.
I figured you just do it the way you've been doing,
Yeah,
whatever system
easy,
fits for you.
Easy,
Yeah.
Alright.
smooth system for that.
All right, so not at the moment, but by next week, Tut, I'm gonna mint that, and then we're gonna give, and it'll not be a one-on-one. It'll be every time we give one away, it'll be a new mint, and we'll send it out to, and then we can
Exactly.
decide if we want to like pick one each week or if we want to make it more rare. We'll decide that.
I think we should put the art that won that in as like a second frame of the NFT so people can see like what the piece was.
Oh, so then it would be unique. It would be a one-on-one then. It could be that too. Tut says no.
That's
What
a
do you
great
What do you
idea.
mean no? Do you have suggestions? Make it for this week. No, we were still gonna do for last week too. He says make it for this week. It'd be multiple. It wouldn't just be the one and it's done. I think you should still get the one from last week. But all right,
What
we'll
up,
see.
Stone?
Good ideas.
Why, hello. I just stumbled upon a room and clicked in here. I don't know how I requested a speaker spot, but thanks for having me.
What up,
Uh,
though?
What's up, guys? Man, Steak and Mr. Zam wore me out today in that space. I wasn't even planning on getting in another space, but I saw Tara Mike was flirting with Grok. That was pretty cool to read that little thread. Shout out Tara Mike
Flirting,
and
huh?
little Grok. You didn't see it? That was
I
pretty
didn't see
cool.
that, no.
I'll let him share.
I was
But
flirting with
Grok's gonna be a
Claude this week. I had my first date with Claude this weekend, and we're a pair now. We're a couple.
Ooh, you're hooked already, aren't you? That's
We're
cool.
making
He
cool
this
stuff.
was more of this was more of an engagement. I think Grok was flirting with Tara Mike, little flex, showing off, saying he would be at the mothership hanging the artwork for him. Just pretty much putting it out there that they got an eye on what Jumbie
Oh,
and Tara
nice,
Mike are doing at the
nice.
mothership. So that
Dude,
was
I'm
pretty cool to
so
see.
I'm so happy you saw that and noticed that because I woke up and that was happening and I was super excited. I'm like, dude, look, Grok knows. Like told Jumpy as soon as he came
Yeah.
downstairs, I'm like, look, Grok knows what we're doing. It made me feel like happy in a way that was weird. And I know Tricky's rolling his eyes right now.
Hey, let me tell you why it's cool though, because I've had on three separate occasions, every time a new version of Grok comes out, I run this little experiment where I put some pictures in it, not telling it who it is, but just asking them, like quizzing them questions. Usually pictures of me or events I've been to, so that I know the exact dates, right, or all the things. And this latest version, his answer is that it doesn't share it publicly, but it'll store it for cross platform use. I think it's indicating like no matter what device I'm on, if I'm logged in, it's going to remember our conversation. But now I'm going to wait a day or two and then put those same pictures in the X version of Grok under the X meme account and just see if it answers the same way. So it hasn't yet.
So I'll
If it
give you
does,
a one of the things
yeah.
that we've been doing inside grok.com, there's settings and you can opt in to have your conversations with him be used as like training data. And so some people don't want to do that because they don't want to share their privacy with like the world, and I get that. But when we created the project for the Spectral Art Foundation, we gave Grok instructions as a co-founder. So he acts like a
Good.
co-founder and he has the ability to share that information publicly. So when you go to the front end Grok on x.com and
Such
use
good
that
marketing.
Grok, he's pulling from our data that we trained him on. So he knows all about the Spectral Art Foundation. He knows which
Excellent.
patents we're using. So if anyone goes and says, hey, what are these guys doing? Grok's going to be able to give you the link to the government patent and all the things that we're doing. And it's
I
really great.
wonder.
So to be able to like train him on the back end like that.
Yeah, absolutely. So I pay for another one that I use as a personal assistant, and I fed it all of my info a long time ago, like when I started working with it, like my resume and then my backstory, like childhood story, all the things, so that it could. Anyway, you know what I'm saying. So that it would give me the proper answers that in a way that I can digest and all these things. Anyway, not to get off subject, but I was surprised that, and I guess maybe I got to go into my settings. I didn't do that, so that's probably the reason why I've had such a difficult time trying to get it to do certain things. But I'm wondering why I didn't offer that up as a resolution in a different version. Is that new, or you did that from the start?
It was actually back a long time ago when Grok first came out. That was a thing. And people were like, oh my God, Grok's going to learn from you unless you turn this off. And I went and turned it on.
Yeah, I would turn it on too, especially it's excellent marketing. If you're in the business of networking, you're in the business or any kind of commerce at all, um, it only makes sense because that's what you want. You want to be able to give it factual information about you. And you also want to be able to search and find that people are also receiving factual information about you. So if you're a private person and you don't need that connection to society, absolutely turn it all off. And don't buy an Alexa and don't own a smart
Don't
device
get on the
really.
internet.
Like, yeah, right. Like me, like people make fun of me because I used to be that way. And now, like, because my life's different, I act different. Like I can live a different form, right? Anyway, anyway, so now you walk in my house. I have full conversations into the air and things happen. Like my house is, my house is programmed to be optimal. This is my optimal living environment. If it makes you uncomfortable, you can stay on the porch, right? Like when I walk in a room and I want the lights a certain way, I want to hear music. I want the air a certain temperature. Listen, I don't have time to go over there and push the things. Why? Why? When I can just tell it. Now, I'm not trying to get on Neuralink or anything, but I mean, if eventually it's going to be able to just understand exactly what I want whenever I am where I am. Maybe it'll read a wallet in my pocket, but
It'll read
that's
your
a different
brain
project.
waves. You're gonna think it into
Well,
existence.
it could definitely read blockchain technology. It could definitely read a wallet that's in possession of. You give certain
Uh
accesses
huh.
to, and without knowing who you are, it just has that wallet. There could be certain settings within a smart environment like that that just automatically adapt to you.
Yeah.
Interesting. No, let's keep. We definitely want conversations like this, but let's get our art
Oh,
on first. Let's go to the next.
I gotta let you guys have the room back. I gotta detach from screens.
I'm
If I'm on overload anyway.
No, you're fine.
Really came in. I just popped in to give respect to Tara, Mike, and JMB, and I'm really excited about meeting those guys out in Vegas. I've been telling everybody about it, and I need to get some information on how big a private party we're not going to tell people about because there might be a lot of interest. Anyway, I'm going to detach for the rest of the afternoon. I'll talk to you
Thanks,
guys
Tony.
tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be
Right on, brother. We'll
on
see you in the
the
morning.
corn show tomorrow. Yeah, cool beans.
And Tara Mike will be on Wednesday, so we'll bring up some Vegas stuff as well. So, all right, see you, Stone.
Peace, brother.
Excellent. All right, we have our radiating light rays that just won. We got 2 more attributes to vote, and then we're gonna start drawing. And then I want conversations back. We like learning and connecting.
Oh, dude, we got some cool stuff that
Um,
we're going to be talking about while people are arting.
oh
Since
yeah,
I'm not building a tower of madness this
Mike
week,
has
we
some
can
cool
talk
stuff
about
to
some stuff.
show. Yeah, fantastic. And then also, if you're down below, I see even more people. Hey, what up, Bullish Chris and XRP Man? Welcome. I got you guys written down. And if you want a wax NFT of whatever we create today, we're giving it away for free to listeners. I can DM you later for that. But also, if you're an artist and if you want to join us, it's not too late. You're welcome to if you want. I have a live video that's showing in the replies of the space. And you can see here we have a wall in the metaverse with a grid of screens. And we got 2 artists sharing their screens. And we got 3 or 4 that are going to be drawing on a whiteboard inside like MS Paint. And we're going to be here drawing for about 4 hours. The attributes we're deciding. It's very open to any other artist if you'd like. We'd love it. All right, so let's check out the next attribute here.
So the next attributes we have is the emotional tone. So the first one is luxurious and glamorous. Next is bold and dramatic. Third is high-end poster design. Fourth is architectural and monumental. And last is minimal and refined. Which I don't know if we do anything minimal here.
Minimal just sounds boring. All right. Ooh, luxurious and glamorous. Ooh. All right. I have the poll in Twitch. So 5 minutes. Let's go ahead and vote. The emotional tone. Do we want it to be luxurious and glamorous, bold and dramatic, high-end poster design vibe, architectural and monumental, or minimal and refined? The winner of the votes will be added to our attributes, and we got to go by the rules. We're going to have to do what it says.
Well, so this week we have Rufus, who can now create images from our prompts.
Oh.
So I mean, he's not as good as obviously the frontier models that we access through the internet, but Opus 4.6 wasn't terrible at making images. So everything we've asked him for, he's delivered to, at like a middle school level, I guess.
And
He's getting better though.
heck yeah. I still want to see the version where he's drawing on a whiteboard. That'd be fun. I bet we could do it. Anything that I've asked Claude so far, he's like, yeah, bro, let's do it. I mean, he could be lying to me too, but then he did some things that did work. So also, there's so much less. Like I thought, Base 44 was very smart, and it is very smart, but Claude has quite a bit less of back and forth on the bug fixing. I was like, oh man, this is even smarter. He got most of the stuff the first time. I was like, dang, Base 44 is a little dumber than that.
Well, it depends on what model Base 44 is using. Like they were using
Sure.
Opus like for a while. It was just more
Right,
expensive.
it is Claude based, but I think it's just using like the most minimal version. Also, with the same thing with the Magic Break, I asked Claude, and Claude said it will upgrade the quality on the Magic Break. Base 44 just did the very minimal version it has, so it can be at least it told. I haven't tried it yet, but it told me it'll be as good as ChatGPT with specific faces and also generating video. And Base 44 did not generate video. So that'll also be one of the ones I'm improving. We'll see. We'll see. All right, looks like it's only 3 votes. Let's get our votes in. Bold and Dramatic is taking the lead. I mean, that's really broad. Tut, you wanted something difficult. But I kind of like that too.
While we're here chilling, on Corn Show on Wednesday, we've got something a plan we're gonna be announcing to the community, something that we're gonna be putting together and gonna need some community input and some things. So yeah, but we'll drop the alpha on Wednesday about that. But we'll kind of we can see a little bit of what we're talking about today, but we won't have unfurled the full plan until Wednesday.
Cool. Hey, if you can, jump onto the open mic too on our show and say it again.
Absolutely.
There you go. I don't know if I'll be up at 8 a.m. for Wednesday. That's usually not my time. Actually, my brother got on to me a bit. So he says I should change my sleep schedule for this week for the dogs. I was like, they'll live on my time. I still feed them when they're supposed to be fed and stuff, but like when I'm up all night, he's kind of right. It's like they're kind of up a little bit. Or actually, the real reason is it's been wet outside, and whenever it's all muddy and wet, he wants to keep them out, and then I take them out to poo-poo in the driveway, and then that's like time-based, and he's like, you can't sleep all day. They're gonna have to go out. You're gonna have to change your sleep schedule. And I was just like kidding with him and meant like saying I'm not, and he got kind of worked up, and I says, all right, bro, all right. I didn't know you'd be triggered over this, but all right. I suppose it'd be healthier if I did have a circadian rhythm anyway, huh? That's what people are supposed to do. They're not supposed to just close their eyes and sleep at any point of the day or the night whenever it suits their desires. Because I'd be different every day. Every day is different.
That's where Coffee and Crypto Stone Show is kind of like my circadian rhythm setter.
Yeah.
And then Saturday comes around and there's no show at that early, and I like sleep in.
Awesome. No, I'm usually staying up like past 8. I'm sleeping in the morning. Well, I just said that I have no rhythm, and then I said usually. Well, it's both. I don't know. Sometimes it's not that. Sometimes I'm crashing the afternoon. There's no rhythm. But it's worked for me for a long time. Many years I've been like this. So it's okay. All right. Oh, we got a winner. Bold and Dramatic is the winner.
Yo, Force of Skill. What's up, brother? You know what's funny? I didn't see you popped in, but I had just mentioned Saturday and how I slept in, and I was totally late to the studio, the Scholar Studio this Saturday. Jumpy was in there before me.
Let's go. Hey, what up, Force? And then also we have another new person down there, Anti-On-Chain. Anti-On-Chain? Oh no, you still look like you're pro-on-chain to me here from your profile. Shouts, if there's any artists listening, if you want to jump in and make art with us, we're about to start our actual arting for the next 4 hours. We're drawing attributes that we decided. We got one more to decide, and we're going to start. Any artist is welcome to join. Just let us know.
Which one just won?
Bold and Dramatic just won.
Awesome. All right, cool.
All right, so we have one more, and then we're going to start arting. So the overall theme is Deco art, and our other 5 attributes that were decided already is luxury jewelry object, radiating fan shapes, geometric tiled background, radiating light rays, and bold and dramatic. And now we got one more to go, and we're all going to try to draw and encompass those things into however we imagine them.
So the last one is our color logic. This is where we get our curveballs. But something that Tricky had mentioned shows up in here. The first one is muted luxury tones. Next is emerald green and gold palette. Third, and this is one Tricky was talking about, the black, white, and gold contrast. Fourth is deep navy with metallic accents. And the last one is Art Deco poster color palette.
All right. Those are kind of limiting, not gonna lie. I'm not a huge fan of the 2-color thick palette, but if y'all decided, we'll do it. And then the last one is, I don't know what that means. Art Deco poster color palette? Is that all colors?
I feel like it is, but like maybe kind of pastel-y. I don't know. I don't really know.
I think it's like a vintage muted color palette to a degree. Like it survived from 1920 kind of.
Oh,
like
my.
you left it in the sun for a year or something.
How do we tell the whiteboard to do that?
By the colors you choose.
True that. True
That's
that.
pretty much it.
I think
what else to tell you.
that Art Deco or muted luxury tones, maybe that seems like it could be all the colors, but I'm not sure how to mute them on the whiteboard.
All right, polls up. Let's give it a shot here. Now remember, if it's black and white, gold, what is it? Contrast. Black and white, gold contrast. When we use black and white, those don't change colors. We know that though. So you're gonna have to throw other colors in too. Yeah, and Samarin's asking which boards we want. Yeah, Tut, why don't you take the bottom left where your sandwich is currently? Samarin, you can have the bottom center. Tricky Chicky has the bottom right, already colored it black. And I'm in the top center, middle row center with my sandwich. Then we got top left is Trick, top right is Jumby. And the very top is going to be the camera that Mike is using. He wants to show you some things in the mothership with his camera. If there's any other artists, we can just throw another one on there. Although we are kind of full for the avatars, but we'll make it work. Especially if you have a share screen. If you're an artist and you'd make art on tablet or on whatever and you stream, that'd be perfect. Like Trick's doing, he's streaming. You could do that. You can stream on your channel, and we'll just share the channel then. I've got some friends that want to join. They're just busy too. So, but sometime soon, we're gonna have other artists join with their own camera. Like, Tony Tribb wants to do his tablet. He wants to join us. That'd be fun. He's a heck of an artist. And then my roommate's girlfriend wants to join, but didn't today. But she's making these physical AC. I called them different, wrong when I asked before. I said AEOC, It's ACEO is what they're known as. And they're like physical art card, baseball card sized art cards that people sell on eBay, not blockchain. They just sell them straight up, and they're one of ones. And she started that, and she's marketing it and stuff. And I was like, oh, you could keep that style. You don't have to go digital. Like, you can just put a camera on that and draw our attributes on your art card. And that could be like a weekly theme for you at the auction. And I thought that'd be so cool. So I think she's going to try that. I told Byron, too. Byron's going to look. He already has ACEOs. He's got a bunch of them. The novelty basically is people are buying them is because it's the physical one-of-one, hand on paper. There's no digital at all with it. So, like, Byron's art is like paint on paper. That's what an ACO would be. So she's actually painting on these cards and shipping them. And I was like, like, we don't have to, and then that's exclusive to that. So we wouldn't mint her art because of that. But that's fine. I was like, you can join our show and put it on eBay as auction. Maybe one of our, maybe Tricky Chicky wants it or something. But that's a perfect weekly theme for you. You can be the Spectral Sunday series and have one every Sunday. And she loved that. So we might do that. Oh man, emerald green and gold is winning. A 2-color thing, huh? I guess emerald green and gold palette, that doesn't mean it has to be only green and gold though, right? It's more like that those are the focus.
100%.
Okay, I can handle that. Because we actually tried 2-tone only a few weeks ago, and that was more specific. It said 2-color tones only.
Some of those that week came out pretty wild, though.
They were still great. It's still, yeah. It's just different. You got to use your imagination a little differently.
I mean, that's the whole thing, too. You know, we're making all of this with the intention of making it change color. Like, we're seeing it in static white light as it's being made and while we're viewing it. But not until the end do we see what it really does when it comes to life. And it's like, everything surprises you in some way with some cool little detail that pops out once it starts to change.
Oh yeah, same thing with physical. We'll put the cam right on there, like we did your sandwich sculpture last week. Heck, that thing was changing colors without our filters on because they got real life lights doing it over there. That was the dopest
well,
stuff
what's fun
ever.
right now is because we did that last week, it's like, all right, well, now we know how to kind of do it. So me and Jumby sat here this morning and sort of put this whole little set together just to show something that we're doing that we're gonna talk about. It was something that we touched on Wednesday on Pitch Break with the different DPIs of artists and creating art at like different levels of resolution. We're kind of touching on what we're trying to do with the Spectral Art Foundation for like everyday artists, like here and there, like any person. And then the difference between that and like the bigger frames and why it's difficult to just, like, we can't just take an NFT off of Cafe and print it on like a gallery size frame. Like those are like 33,000 pixels by 16,500 pixels. If you're not creating your artwork with that much detail, it's not going to look that great when it's on this 34 by 17 frame. And so, like, just kind of explaining to people, to artists that like art, when you're creating it, it happens at a different level from the beginning, you know, and a lot of digital art is done in like, you know, 72 DPI, maybe 96 if you're on a Mac. 150 is like the top that you'll see, and a lot of times you don't really see that. But you know, 300 DPI art is necessary for gallery frames. Like, we can upscale things and vectorize stuff, but like for the most part, there's an old saying in all of production: garbage in, garbage out. Right? So like, if it's not to say that the art is garbage, that's not what I'm talking about, but the resolution could be garbage compared to what is necessary. And so like a lot of things, like you're gonna watch Jumby today work on something on his screen, and like that Photoshop file is literally so large. It's 16,000 pixels, right? Like most of what we're seeing is like your TV is 1920 pixels probably, or 1080, or some sort of 4K 4000 pixels. Dude, imagine art being created 4 times the size of 4K. That's why Jumbie has so much detail. Like when you zoom in, you can like see the nose hair in the thing, because he's not ever working. Jumbie's computer doesn't even know how to go into 72 DPI. Like I have to get in there. That's why I sit in between, because Jumbie will make this gigantic piece of art, and then we got to bring it into After Effects and somehow get it to fit in this little program that's really not meant for 16,000 pixel images. So like there's a lot of tech that is happening behind the scenes, that not all art is created equally, not in the sense of the eyeballs looking at the art and how pretty it is, but like how much the resolution is, and if we can even utilize that resolution to properly like fit with the frames and look all the way it's supposed to.
Interesting. Yeah. So you got to go all in if you're going to make it all full quality, baby. But then on another note, not with the resolution for the frames, but with spectral art in general, we have technique, especially with this show, we have art techniques that we're putting in to try to make them pop and move nicely whenever that you do change colors. And we've learned them on this show. We're using gradients and the choices of colors and where to put them, and then especially the gradients and accents and whatnot. And then by doing that, whenever you do change their colors with our hue effect, it's going to make them dance all over the place. That's an art form. But then also, I want to bring up, we mentioned it last Wednesday show because somebody asked, can you make an art that's going to go into a frame, that's going to go into the XRP lending protocol, your same vision that you have, but the artwork is going to remain the same and not change colors? Because maybe there's artists that don't like the way it does that and they want to be original. The answer is yes, absolutely. All those lights in the frame can be white if you want them to be white, and then that will just backlight and show the art exactly as you have it drawn. But it's backlit. It's different than just looking at it with light shown on it. It's like it's lit up, but it's not a screen though. It's not an LCD screen. It's the actual physical art that's backlit with light coming through it. And it can be white, and it can look exactly like you have it if you want it that way. Or, like what we're teaching here, is all those lights can be programmed to be different colored lights that also change colors based on the programming. And then also we mentioned last week, it does not have to be kind of like what you think of as typical here, where it's changing the full spectrum of the rainbow. You see lots of rainbow colors in Jumbie's art. Everything's like psychedelic. Doesn't have to be that either. You can use the color changing in ways to make it look any way you want color-wise. So picture, and a great example is a spectral frame of a landscape, and then the color changing is programmed to make it look like the time of day is changing, that is synced to the time of day. So you can have a frame hanging in your wall, and when it's in the morning, the actual art is morning lit. And then in the evening, you're going to see a sunset lit in the sky. And it's still your original artwork, but the lights in the background is what's changing how the colors is looking. And I think that's a fabulous example of not using like a psychedelic rainbow, but still using the spectral art to bring it to life. All right. Any questions? Throw questions in the chat. But hey, we got something. Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. Well, if we want to put my camera up on that top screen through Telegram, I can. I can show you the reason why I was bringing those things up.
Yeah, let's do that. So it's your share is up there. So just share it. The artists that are participating, we can start already. So go ahead and let's get going. But then also, I'm going to blow up the camera here so Terramite can show off some stuff while we start. Do we have questions about which board we need? Tut, are you in here? Where you at, Tut? Oh, yeah, you're in here. So, Tut, did you want to use this bottom left one? You want to just erase that one and then that's yours? Sumerian, you got this middle center? I mean, the bottom center? Any questions? We can already start. I put the attributes in the chat, in the metaverse chat, so you can think on it there.
Breakman, are you able to, if I join a video call with you via Telegram, can you put that in there like last week?
Yeah, I could do that. I think less monitors now, but I could try. Tut says no. Tut, you mentioned the bottom left is Sumerian. Why do you want to switch? Do you still want to draw, right? Sumerian's bottom left. Where are you going to be, Tut? Are you in the bottom center?
All right, looks like we got the video call going through.
Yeah. I don't actually need to share it in the metaverse. I could just put it right on my screen, too. Might be better. All right, so if you want to see what Mike's doing, just look at my stream, and you can see what's happening. Then the rest of us, the artists, we can start. All right, so you guys just want to switch. So Tut, you'll be in the bottom center. And Sumerian, you'll be in the bottom left. That's fine. You can go ahead and start already.
I'm going to put the camera in portrait mode.
Okay. Yeah, I am looking at it. No, we could do like last week. I can rotate it in the metaverse.
Oh, if you could do that, because our frame is like pretty perfect.
Okay, let's try this differently. Hold on. Hodor.
Dude, I have such a funny story for that. I don't know if you guys watched Game of Thrones, but spoiler alert.
Yeah.
So when that Hodor episode came out and it was like, hold the door, I was working at Opryland, which is like a big resort out in Tennessee. And like our whole team, we all lived in this one giant house. And so we all watched it together. And so we go in work the next day, and there's a lady like at the thing, and there's a door closing, and she's like, hold the door. And all of us were like, almost wanted to cry. You know, it was too soon, man, too soon.
It's funny. Let's see.
That looks right.
Yeah, but when I make it full screen, it's not rotated. Oh, that's a crock. What a crock. All right, let me just we won't look at it full screen there.
So basically what we're showing in the screen here is a smaller version of the spectral art frames that, you know, if the only art that exists is a lower DPI, we could use that for the smaller 5x7 frames. And what I want to show you, like I'm going to control it with my phone right now, where, you know, if you want to make it do a certain thing, you know, if we want it to be blue, right? Like I could just sit it on blue, you know, whatever you want it to be. It has, you know, different options. Here's a fade if you want to fade. Here's white, you know, where it just gets brighter and it'll go like and dim itself. This way it gives some motion, but it's white. Like there's all sorts of stuff that you can do with it. You don't have to make it do anything. Like you could just sort of adjust it to be whatever color you're trying to make it be. Right. So if you just want it white, there it is. It's just going to sit at white and glow. And so these are something that we're trying to bring, and I don't want to give away too much, but XRP Vegas is coming. And so I'll kind of leave that there for a second, but we do have the ability to take lower resolution art and still fit it within the confines of a spectral art frame and give it those same effects. Now, these aren't as programmable as the large ones, right? It's a different chip, it's different lighting, same effect. You know, we print the art on the film, we put it inside the frame, we close it all up and turn it on. But these are just much smaller. And so the way that the lights work, we don't have the ability to program them so individually like we do with the gallery frames. But for artists wanting to see their art come to life, even just white, they can do that with these. And this is going to be something that we, you try to get out there to like every artist, not just ones looking to put 30,000 pixel resolution art on a gallery wall, but for someone who just wants it on their desk or just wants it for themselves.
Yeah, fantastic. So I have it on full screen landscape. Looks awesome. Do you want to show us around a little more? You can see right there in physical, they have the lights on there, and it's changing the colors of the physical. And then on the right there, is that like a frame or is that a tablet? You're talking about
No,
that?
that's a frame.
That's a frame.
That's the
So
yeah,
that's the
yeah.
smaller version. Okay,
That's the small one.
cool. And basically,
And so
all of your stuff, all your frames, everything is all currently Jumby's art, but you're working towards allowing it for any art, right?
yeah, that's the whole thing. Right now, the only ones printed, are Jumbies, but that's one of the things we'll be talking about on Wednesday too. So stay tuned for that. But yes, that's happening. One of the things that I wanted to point out while you have it on the screen is this right here. So it's one of Jumby's singing bowls and one of the portal spheres, and it's an eyeball, and we put it in the singing bowl because basically spectral art, color changing art, is what a singing bowl does to your ears, the art does to your eyes.
Right on. What's a singing bowl? It sings
They're
to
like
you?
Tibetan bowls. They're different, you put water in them for different frequencies and stuff, and you like
Oh.
have this little thing that goes around it and makes it hum, or you like tink it and it hums. Like it just they're all at a different frequency that is like a bell. It's kind of like a upside down bell.
Interesting. And that eyeball, that's a sphere. So that can also change. It's like the sphere that's right above it there. Oh yeah, he's lighting that bad boy up. It's a miniature version of the Las Vegas sphere. It's an LED sphere. Is it LEDs? Is that how it works? That's so cool. I'm gonna be so entertained when I'm there, y'all. I won't get no work done. I'll be sitting there just staring at the. It's not just art.
I mean, that's what happens sometimes. Like when the hunter portal is on and going, it's if you're sitting on the couch and watching TV, it's you can see into the gallery area. And so there's a lot of times I'm like watching a movie and I'll just sort of be staring at the artwork. I'm like, I've seen this artwork for 3 years. It's there, right? But it still just draws my attention where you just sort of hypnotically stare into it, like, and I'm like, oh wow, wait, I'm watching a movie. Hold on, can we rewind it? I don't know anything that just happened in the last 20 seconds.
Entranced. He's entranced. Heck yeah.
But yeah, that's pretty much it. I just wanted to show you that these exist, and we're gonna try to do some things communally, and
Yeah. Did you
you know,
want to like walk around and show a little more while you have it? Is that a Thor hammer at the top left?
it most certainly is.
Because why not?
Exactly. Why not? It's a bottle opener. I've taken that thing like it's been a bunch of festivals and all over the place. It's just funny when someone has to open a bottle and you hand them a Thor hammer. It's always a good conversation.
Yeah. Dude, if you handed me the Thor hammer, you know what I'd do with it? I'd just kind of drop it. I'd pretend that I'm not worthy.
Well, what's funny is I glued magnets, like really strong rare earth magnets to it, so we could just like stick it in random places,
Oh,
and
that's
it's like
awesome.
hard to get off. You'll
But
see it's here. It
I
floats
would
around the mothership.
I would fulfill the acting job if you handed it to me. I'd be like, ooh, it goes straight to the floor. All right. If we got any questions for Mike, we're going to be here for hours on end here, so feel free. It's very open and chatty if you want to come up on stage to talk to or just text chat. Great. But for the most
Wait,
part, yeah.
you cut out in my ear for a second. I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
I was just saying, for the most part, we'll be sitting here Drawing. Look, I see the tricksters have started. Mr. and Mrs. Trick are starting. Tut and Samarin, you got to put something on the board. No, Tut, you got a little shape. I see your little shape there. All right, we're starting. Jumpy, you're gonna be on the top right, right? And then Mike, you can do whatever you want. I kind of cheated here. To make my full screen landscape, I brought the screen out. I can bring it back to the wall, or just leave it like that. Let's leave it there, and then if you want to go back to Telegram cam, we'll use it. That'll work.
Yeah, so we've been kind of working on some things behind the scenes that are starting to come more into focus that we can talk about and be about. But XRP Vegas is shaping up to be a pretty big event for everyone involved, and the mothership is one of the places we'll be doing some things, hanging some art representing artists that maybe can't make it, and so we're gonna try to build up the gallery here with some artists and some things, and even some stuff that we're doing here on the show. Maybe we have a little section for art that we've all created on the show.
Oh, that'd be fun. Nah, let's set that up. That'd be fun. We have 13 of them now. Dude, yeah. I spectral collage of them where they're all moving too. Not like a frame, but like a digital screen showing them would be nice.
Yeah, we might. We're trying to have some stuff printed and a whole bunch of things. Yeah, and so you'll be here though for when a lot of that's going to be happening too. So
yeah,
we'll be building that stuff up until.
Are you gonna build frames while we're there, like mech frames?
One is currently being built for this event.
Yeah, they're kind of a big deal. Someday I'd like to get one of our hybrid creatures framed or something. I don't know, but something. Or maybe like that whole map. That'd be fun. The entire map. Actually,
yeah,
that's something I kind of want. Not by April or nothing, but I feel like I want a frame in my own basement of the cartograph I have, which includes all the creatures. That would be a really dope one.
To make something large enough to print on a frame, a good time to do that would be while you're here. This way, because Jumbie's rig can handle whatever.
That resolution is not the best. We're going to have to figure out things. I might need to do a small version on that. We'll see. Todd, you asked, is there a specific piece of jewelry or can I draw any piece? My friend, you can draw any luxury jewelry object. So you can make it whatever you want. It could be a diamond necklace or it could be an ancient relic. Or anywhere in between.
Dude, there's another fun thing that we're working on that we figured out how to do it on XRP, and it's going to be a lot of fun. It's something that Jumbie and I had been planning for many years, and it was originally designed for wax. And it would work. It works with pretty much any blockchain. Just how you do it is a little bit different. But yeah, we're taking an idea that was born on wax, but is able to also be done over on XRP. And maybe we'll have one for both blockchains. I don't want to give too much away of what it is, but we've figured out how to reward digital prizes with carnival games. So there's going to be some carnival games at the mothership to play to win some digital prizes.
That's cool. Carnival game. That's Las Vegas Ape's thing. You know that, right? Not just his stream games, which are kind of carnival themed, but before he did that, he had physical carnival games in his house, showing them on camera and doing rewards that way. That's fun.
That's super cool. I had
He
no
probably
idea.
he probably still has some, but now he's focusing
Yeah.
on this stream on
Super
online
fun.
games. Tut, how much time is left to decide whether to draw a large or a small picture? We can stay as long as you want, Tut. We did take a little longer to decide today, but I'm streaming till 9, so we have 4 more hours minimum. If you want to, like, if you take longer, it's fine. Or even if you're not done by 9, you can take as long as you want. We'll still save it. So I'll leave it up to you, Tut. I mean, last week we stayed almost till 9 the whole time. Now we're starting a little bit late. Jumbie, I'm seeing your screen and it's just got the still.
Oh, I'm prepping
Okay.
my approach.
Yeah.
Prepping my approach. I just put a little poof cloud there just to let you know.
Perfect. Yeah, I just don't want to stay
Sometimes-
stuck on Frozen. We just got to keep an eye on that.
No, yeah, and I keep kind of wobbling. my
Yeah,
bat
yeah,
around
yeah.
to Make sure I don't.
Because sometimes it'd be
Yeah.
both in your screen and last week's camera. That's
Yeah.
too bad. We lost a we.
That's too much.
It was frozen without us knowing for too long.
Yeah. Ooh, there's a big screen in the middle there. I don't know what that is.
Oh, that was for me to. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it there.
Okay, cool. Is that what?
It's for the Telegram
Mike was
cam.
on?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
the Telegram cam isn't. It won't go full screen in landscape. See how
That's
I have
all
it
right.
rotated? So I just was watching it like this. Because we're hackers here. We hack.
Yeah. Work around. We
That's
get the
right.
same output even if the thing's not letting you.
That's right. All right. So we good. I'm
Can't
gonna
stop.
actually. I'm gonna do a bathroom break and get a coffee, and then I'm gonna get going. So reminder, our attributes we have. They're in the metaverse chat. Luxury jewelry object, radiating fan shapes, geometric tiled background, radiating light rays, bold and dramatic, emerald green and gold palette. And as of late, we've kind of been doing the backgrounds first, at least the whiteboards. It's easier to do the background and then draw over top of it, and then also you can erase that way using the colors of the background. Or it's whatever we want. Or you can do like what they're doing is a flat background, and then your object, and then you can do the background art. But because it's a flat background first, that means that's the thing is you can erase then. You just pick the color of the background to draw over it, and that's our eraser. But if you do it, if that's the technique you're doing, you want to use one of these flat colors for your background too, because on these whiteboards you can pick any color of the whole wheel, but if you do that, you probably won't get that exact color again because there is no color picker. If there was, that would solve it. No color picker. So if you want to go back to a color that's going to be the same as you had before, for sure, you might want to use one of these given colors on the left. A few things I learned over the weeks. If they just gave us an undo button or a copy button or a color picker or all three, that would elevate the whiteboards quite a bit, but would take away the challenge. The challenge, right? All the way up to like the 90s, art on paper, they didn't have no undo buttons and copy buttons. They did it like this. Hey, Laughing Whale's in the house. How goes it? Well, we just started our art, Laughing Whale, so it's not progressed very much. I'm still on a white board. A literal white board. But we're about to, we're starting now. We're making deco art. It's deco art. Some kind of jewelry piece, I guess. How you doing, Laughing Whales? Laughing Whales here is from Sacred Protocol, and he's the one that nudged me this week to upgrade the Claude, which I was gonna do anyway. I was wanting to finish job work and then get back to it. But he done gave me a referral, free link and whatnot, and made me actually click the button, and made me so excited and stoked. Thank you. He's helping me out if I need it. Seems like, thank you, Laughing Wells, but seems like Mr. Claude is, or non-binary Claude or whatever. He's smart. It doesn't seem like I even need help. Seems like I just ask Claude and it gives me the answers. So I'm learning as I go too, that way. You know, I was watching someone else on Blaze a while back. I wasn't seeing what they were doing, but they were talking about learning Claude. And I'm like, what does that even mean? What does it mean to learn Claude? There's nothing to learn. You're going to learn as you go, making whatever you're making. The Claude is just a bot. You're going to talk to the bot. You're going to try to make something, and then you're going to learn how things go making that thing. There's nothing to really learn before that. There is so much to learn, Laughing Well. Right. But my point is, you learn it as you're doing it. You're not going to go to just, I guess you can just go to Claude and start learning code basics, or I guess you can. I guess I'm full of crap. But really, if you just pick what you want to make and just start making it. And then through that process, you're learning because it's telling you how to do that step by step. So it's not like school where you're going to sit and read books and take tests. It's learn by doing is kind of how I see it. That's the way I see it. But at the same time, maybe learning basics is also a good thing. Because even Laughing Wells gave me a few pointers and stuff before I started that at least gave me a little bit of a framework-ish. Maybe learning the basics would help. I don't know. But for me, just diving right in, and I learned the file structure and like how it all works with index and the things in GitHub. I learned that by doing it. I didn't learn it by reading things. I'm not good at memory anyway. I would forget it. But I learned that because Claude told me how to just go and do it. And now I have my own file structures that I made, and I know how they work. Kind of. I know where they're located. I don't know how the actual code itself works still, but it's just having me paste all the code. So far I don't need to really know. But you can look at it, so that's nice. You can look at the code and try and start to, over time, start to get a feel of why things are. But I don't have to actually sit there and write the code. So I don't need to know how it fully works because the bots are writing the code. I can't even imagine Laughing Whales. You guys that all these years, and that's a big reason why I failed so miserably. It's because it's so in depth. To sit there and try to write the code that we're doing, I don't even know. That would boggle my brain to try to write the actual code. Boggle my brain. And would take forever. So that's why things are so different now. All right, I need to start, y'all. I need to start. Any questions or topics?
I'm just
throw it in the chat.
Engines prime.
The engines are prime. Throw it in the chat if you have topics or questions so we can talk about them. Mike here is a great talker, and he's not doing art, so he would happily take topics. Like, he's a great talker, like legit. I'm still missing a lot of your tea times, but when I'm there, I'm like, man, this is just as entertaining as any radio DJ. He's like informative, entertaining, no silences, got it going on.
Yeah, I appreciate that. It's kind of fun hanging out every morning, just
and articulating. Yeah, I mean, that's not an easy thing to just speak your mind and continue speaking what's on your mind, but then articulating it so others understand it well and are not bored. I mean, I do some of that too. Here I am babbling right now, but like to hold an entire show without any topics or anything happening and it's just you, that's not an easy thing to do. I know most of your topics is XRP because that's what you're doing, but That's fine. I learned stuff. I learned stuff just by listening. All right, I'll be right back. Let me get a coffee, and we're gonna do something here. We're gonna do something.
Yeah, we're gonna make some coffee here
We're gonna
too.
do something. Oh, I got the good coffee too, boy. I'm at my brother's house. Hence no green screen. Not only do I have doggos and food in the fridge for the whole week that I don't gotta make. Oh man! But also he's got a real coffee beans, so it's not Kroger ground. It's beans. I put the beans in the grinder and it comes out flipping crazy good. Oh man, look at Sumerians real quick at the bottom right. She just started, but look, I see chains. I see a necklace with chains. And that already looks really good. Look at those chain links. It's cool.
One of the big things that we're doing here, and we're about to kind of turn the NFT world like on its head. Um, since we're now a tax exempt nonprofit, have a nonprofit EIN, Jumby's basically donating artwork to the Spectral Art Foundation, and in exchange for donations, you get a piece of art. And so the art acts as like a thank you card to satisfy the requirements for when you receive a donation. You have to like acknowledge that donation, and there's certain little rules and things you have to follow for accounting purposes and things of that nature, and the IRS and all that stuff. But doing it in this way, as long as it's under a certain amount of money, which nothing we're doing is above that amount, so it doesn't really matter. Um, it's an interesting way to use the system to your advantage as an artist, as opposed to being like a profitable business. You switch gears and go into a nonprofit, and you just switch how you do things, and that's what we're kind of doing here. Is we're just kind of showing there's reasons why blockchain technology in itself is really helpful, and it allows the upgrade of systems to happen in a trustless, permissionless sort of way, and that's kind of where we're at right now. And so the first collection that the Spectral Art Foundation has to raise money, because that's what it is. It's a fundraiser, right? We raise money, we raise funds with art, and then we turn that art into a physical spectral art frame for whoever. And so that's like the whole plan, but it starts with very small things, right? Like, yeah, someone could come in and be like, here's $1 million and everything turns on, right? But like, you can't, that's not something you can like rely on. That's not something we're looking at happening. If it does, it does, but we're not waiting around for that. And so what we're doing is just going smaller, and we solve a lot of issues all in one shot, and we get to basically kickstart the Spectral Art Foundation, by allowing people to be a part of it in like a very visceral way, a real way. We're here every week. We're doing this thing. We're trying to show the art that's being made and all the things. Like, this is what we wake up every day wanting to do, and this is a pivotal time right now for us, with XRP Vegas coming here soon, and all the people converging on Vegas here where we're at, where the art is, where everything lives and breathes. So it's a big time for us, and the community definitely stands to gain from any success that we see from anything that we're doing. is basically just being put right back into the growing of this. You heard me mention earlier, the Spectral Art Foundation might have to upgrade the pitch break space to accommodate more people, right? So we want to start growing to be able to do that, so that we can sort of perpetually grow ourselves as the audience grows and more artists come in and all these things start happening. It's a pivotal time, and I hear Breakman's back, so I think you're safe from my
back.
droning.
I'm back making stuff. I'm ready to make more noise. More noise. Actually, I need to draw, you guys. Remember also we have another hour until the auction ends, which I'll bring up, but then also Blaze voting, which I don't know if they changed it for the time. Let's find out. Did they change it for the time change? Probably not. I don't know. It's not telling me. Either in an hour and in 2 hours, the votes will end. And holy moly, I'm up to 429 votes. Yesterday it was just under 300. Mind Goblin gave me 100 votes. Mind Goblin's the top subscribed channel on Blaze. Thank you. And others also voted. Thank you. And I imagine more votes here by the end of it. I'm going to give away a backstage pass for saying hi in the Blaze chat. I'm going to give away one for every 100 votes that I get on this epoch. I'm going to start doing that every week. That means that we're up to 4. And if we make it up to 500 votes, I'll give away 5 at the end of the stream. So thank you all for helping with that. Thank you for voting and helping with that. And if you want to enter the wheel, you just got to go over to Blaze and say hi. I currently have Sumerian, Randman, Jungle, Onyx, Nadu, Tricky Chicky, Scholar, Flinks, and Tut. But you still have the whole stream to get in there. Okay? Okie dokie! Okie dokie! And I'm still going to need you to talk too, though, Mike. I'm not good at multitasking. Although that's kind of how I live. That's what I do. You know that?
Multitasking is the way. That's
why I'm so slow at my job work. I'm actually pretty slow at my job, but that's because I'm not. It's because I'm on 4 monitors and I'm always got other things happening together. I never just only do AutoCAD, period. So that's the reason. I'm always sidetracked. Sidetracked! It's the worst when I get into a doom scroll and then I catch myself scrolling Twitter, TwitX, seeing a bunch of nonsense. I'm like, this is wasting time. Quit it. Quit it. Go back. No, I mean, it's good to stay informed and marketing is important, but I catch myself sometimes scrolling Twitter or Facebook, not doing jack squat. I'm like, this is just not only is it wasting time, but it's affecting my morale. Seeing all this bad junk happening in the world, just affecting my morale a little bit. Need to just lock in.
One of the things I like to do, so you don't have to doom scroll to get information, is just like ask Rock, like, what are the 10 things I should know as a human?
As a human. Or like news, like what are the top news or something. You don't got to scroll to get stuff like that. That's true. I'm actually even going to start making apps to help me with such things. I started on Base 4.4. I have an app already made that will tell me like the news stories of the day or helps with marketing, finding tweets to interact with. But it doesn't work well. It doesn't work well. But Claude said he can fix it right up and it will work well. So I might even like try to make some tools that'll help. Or like I said before the space started, an app that does clips for you. I feel like that at this day and age, Claude said he'll build it. So why hasn't Why isn't that a thing that I can go do then? But I'm going to have an app that just watches your VODs or your videos, your full ones, and it will automatically clip them, the good parts, and edit them, subtitle them, format them, tell me how to improve. It'll do everything. And I just got to upload them. So, like, to me, that'd be a huge help. I'm going to try. That'd be one of the first ones I try this week. Because we got to get clips out there. We got to try to grow into the mainstream a little bit more here. Imagine if I blew up on TikTok just from, like, my keyboard shenanigans or movie clips or something. That would be so cool. And then I'm waiting until I have the breakery up, so every single video that gets viewed also has the call to action to go to the website, which is going to be revamped, and we'll have all the apps ready to play. So I want it to be a funnel for that too. Funnel. Laughing Wells is building things on Twitch. That's right, I haven't checked it out much. But he's building Twitch tools. My Twitch MCP uses Gemini for clip reviews. It summarizes a video and transcribes into text. That's already a cool one. I mentioned the Claude, like, instead of just doing all the editing, but like if I upload clips to Claude that I'm ready to post, that I made, but then it will tell me how to optimize them. It'll watch the clips and tell me what to make it viral. Looks like Laughing Wells already got that. See that? I'm going to build that into mine too. But yeah, pretty much you just got to get in there and do it. That's all. And then I'm not even trying to monetize yet. Mainly all the apps are going to be for my own use or free for others. And my real goal is just user growth. But you can easily add monetization into all the things. If they have demand, if people use them, then I can add subscription models in or ad models. I'm so excited, y'all. After my 15 years of what they were.
Are you using PC or Mac?
PC now. I have a Mac Mini also. But I have my Beast Machine is a custom built PC. Yo, we just got a comment from Faux Dub and also a Blaze Raid from Skyhawks. Yo, I think this is the first Blaze Raid I've gotten that's not from like a Wax friend, like Rabbit. It's a random Blaze Raid. What up, though? How goes it? What did you guys do on stream, Skyhawks? Skyhawks, tell me about your channel, Skyhawks. Rocking out. If you're in the space, you don't hear me rocking right now, but I'm rocking. I got a new track. This is volume 10 track. It's pretty dope. All right, Skyhawks, shouts. I'm gonna hit you a follow and a shout, Skyhawks. I appreciate you, Skyhawks. Let's throw a follow to the stream that just raided us, and also throw a unique chat. right into their chat. Give them some stats. We're looking at 31 followers and 1 sub. We got to have Skyhawks. Skyhawks need some stats. Let's go. Also, I don't like how your name is gray in my chat, Skyhawks. I don't like how it's all gray. On behalf of Skyhawks, and then also on behalf of Fodub, I'm putting $2 into the voter pool. There you go, friends. Thank you. All right, I need to go. I need to start my art, you guys. I'm behind again. Look how behind I am. Going to. Hold on, chat's moving. It's moving. Please, can I have some more breakbucks for asking so nicely? Said Going Tonto. I can do that. Laughing Wells, not much else. All the other tools are just what you see in moderation, other than the trivia. He's got a trivia game. Yeah, I'm too scattered, I think, to start toying. I mean, I could toy with it myself. Or we could try some things out after the art is done, too. We'll see. Yeah, Go Tonto, here, have some buckaroos, man. Thanks for being here. Everybody in Twitch, thanks for being here. You can do !dig and get random NFTs. Fodub says doing good bouncing around different demos on Steam. Let's go, Fodub. Let's go. Oh, look, it's another chatter in Blaze. It's Don D. What up, Don D? I'm gonna keep shouting out Blaze chatters. Don D, let's go.
Crocodile?
Crocodile Don D. It's right. Took me a second. All right, I'll make your name green too. How about that? Everybody's green. Welcome. Welcome. I'm also going to give away at least 4 backstage passes today via Spin Wheel at the end of the stream. All you got to do to get in there is say hi. Say hi in the Blaze chat, Don D. Skyhawks, Fodub, say hi in the Blaze chat. And I'll be spinning this at the end of the stream. You don't have to be here to win. If you leave and you win, I'll still send it and tell you in chat. All right, but what are we actually doing today? We're making art live on stream. These awesome friends of mine here, they're way ahead of me. I need to start. But look at it. Just look at it. Bruh, look at the Fibonacci from Sumerian. Look at that. Do you understand that? Do you know what Fibonacci is, Mike? You ought to, right?
Absolutely.
Look at the spirals on that from Sumerian. I mean, the spiral's not actually in there. It's not drawn yet. Are you going to draw the spiral?
He invented pizza.
Yeah, sure. But if she did draw the spiral, it would make a spiral. But the shape of these squares, where it's 1, 1, and then you get that one, and then it goes to that one, and it's making a spiral out of these squares. It's Fibonacci spiral. I love it. How's that related to pizza? Am I dumb?
No, I am totally just kidding. I am absolutely kidding on that.
Spinning the dough. That's what it is. Spinning the dough.
I mean, it sounds like it
Spin in
could be
general.
like an Italian name, so.
Yeah, that's why I was making that joke. I'm like kind of trolling for someone else to be like, no, he's the guy who did the thing.
Oh,
with
yeah,
the
yeah.
sequence of numbers that decode the entire universe.
So, yeah, look, for anyone that doesn't know, here I have on my Google Images Fibonacci spiral. So Sumerian literally drew the squares to do this. And then if you were to draw the spiral, it looks like this. It's like an ever-increasing spiral. And it's based on the numbers of these squares adding up together. See how it's done? And what's really neat about it is you find this in nature all the time. It's called the golden ratio. And you'll see right here we have Fibonacci spiral inside of a dandelion or a snail shell. And it all matches up mathematically like this. It's very neat. See here, we have a number of things. We have fruits and plants. All different things take the form of the spiral, or even like your face shape or your ear shape. Whenever your face is aligned with the golden ratio, that's seen as like the most attractive face. We have a Donald Trump on his ear. See that? It's just really interesting how connected it all is like that mathematically. Yeah. 0, 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13. And then it keeps going. The numbers keep getting bigger and bigger. But yeah, Sumerian, again, reminder, go and listen to the song Lateralis. It's spelled like this. And also do the lyrics with it. And I think you'll like it. The actual, not only the lyrics are themed around it, but the actual syllables of the lyrics are timed that way. It's like ba 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 ba. See, it's like it works like that. It's so cool. It's so cool.
Yeah, it like scales its way up to like 8 and 13 and back down to 8 and 5.
Well,
and
for the
18
song,
notes.
yeah.
It's
So
pretty neat.
the song actually does that. It goes back and forth, but the actual Fibonacci numbers will keep going. You would add 8 and 13 to get the next number, which would be what, 21? Then you'd add 21 and 13, and then you keep doing that. It scales out.
Spiral out. Keep
Spiral
going.
out. Keep go. There you go. Spiral out. There you go. Dude, I love. That's one of my favorite songs of all time since high school.
I was blessed to be able to see Tool like twice in my life.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Once when I was like early 20s, just able to drink beer out in public, and we got tickets to the show, and we're there and we're having a couple beers, and I had to pee really, really bad. And then 46 and 2 came on, and I was like halfway up the stairs to go to the bathroom, and 46 and 2 starts playing. Like, you know, the
gotta
first
run
few
back.
chords of that. And I had to make the decision in my head. I was like, fuck it, I'm going to piss my pants. And I went right back to my seat and just started rocking. And she was like, what are you doing? Did you have to go to the bathroom? I'm like, yeah, but not right now. And maybe right now, but not right now.
Yeah, I hear you. No, that's cool. That's also extra cool because Tool is a band that does not have live footage very often. Most all their footage is like handheld cams. They don't have much of any professional footage because they want that live experience. That's what they want. For the
if you pull your phone out at a Tool concert, someone will come up to you.
Yeah, so that's a very much they want to keep it a authentic experience. They also, I still don't think that there's any Tool music on Spotify. Maybe they did now, but they kept it off Spotify for the whole generation of all music going there because they only want to sell albums and live shows. And to me, that makes it authentic.
Dude, they have this like the rig. It's like a lighting camera rig that does all this stuff. It's like hanging above the band. I've only seen it at T-Mobile Arena, but it's wild. Like if you look at this rig of what is controlling, there's like sheets, like invisible translucent sheets that are only seen at some angles. Dude, I don't even know what they're doing. They're mixing like Alex Gray art with like
they're
crazy visuals that
they're
seem
super
unreal.
on the psychedelic animation arts. Yeah, that's a big part of it. That and Maynard. It's funny because the other bandmates don't really. They're kind of normal. And like the drummer always wears a jersey, but then Maynard, the singer, he's all maybe not so much anymore. I don't know, but back in the day, it would always be a weird costume, and no one even knows what he looks like. Nowadays they do, but back in the '90s, he would paint his whole body blue and stuff, and like you never even knew what he looks like because it was so mysterious. It's cool.
Yeah, that's when I saw him in Jersey in like '97 or something like that, '98, and he came out with he was body painted. He had no clothes on. He was body painted.
And that's
he
the
had
only
the
way.
half face mask that was happy and the half that was sad.
That's the only way people even knew him as for the longest time. Now he's opened up a lot since then. So now he's got also the other bands where he's more normal, kind of. Pussifer is still pretty weird. But then also he started making wine. He's got a winery out in Arizona, and that has a documentary. And I watched that documentary, and I was like, "Dang!" So it's all just a show and a character. This guy's he's very normal. Like, he's a smart guy. He's talking like he's just a winemaker in this documentary. But it just shows like you can be your music. You can be it. I love Tool though. Very awesome psychedelic music. All right, should I start or what? Luxury jewelry object. I need a background first here. Radiating fan shapes. Geometric tiled background. Radiating light rays and bold and dramatic and emerald green and gold palette. Okay, I have kind of a vision, but I don't really know yet. Tut, are you drawing? You're still got a black screen there. Is it updated for me, Tut? I thought I saw like a jewel earlier. Hey, what up, Olga? How goes it, Olga, in the Blaze chat?
Blaze on!
How goes it, Olga? How goes it? How you doing? How you doing? It's
I'll tell you what, though. Another Tool story. I got to see him recently with my tie-dye mentor like a couple of years ago here in Vegas. And they do like multiple intermissions. So they'll play a couple songs and then like a little break and then play a couple songs, a little break and whatever. And so after they came back from their first break, it was all drums, all Danny Carey. They like lower him into this thing with like a crane because like he's got so many drums in his drum kit that you can't get in.
That's so cool.
Like, for 15 minutes or so, I don't even know how long, it felt like a lifetime of just one human with like 37 arms, looked like just like it was wild.
Yeah. So I have seen some footage. It was just always handheld. Sometimes it's decent-ish. But like even in Lateralis, the way they play that song live is in the middle of it. They break out into a 15-minute drum and bass solo that's not part of the recorded song. But
yeah, it's kind of like the Grateful Dead drums in space, or space and drums, whichever they do. But
that, and also I don't know if you've seen Godsmack live, which is a kind of a different. The music's a little different, but it's also rock. But they have this drum set too, and I watched them live, and it's so cool to watch. And they do have good footage on YouTube, but it's like their drummer is completely surrounded. He's a 360 drum set, including hand drums and like tribal instruments. And then also the singer, Sully, he also plays just as good, but he's their singer and guitarist. And so in their set, they'll wheel in another drum set that's like the drummers. It's a full 360 set, and it's on a moving platform that rotates. Both of them are. And they'll have like these dueling drum things that with the drum sets rotating around each other. I love that too. You can just search Godsmack dueling drums and you'll see stuff like that. It's so cool. Tut, I'm sorry I'm here now. Oh, no worries, I got you. I see it now. Just make sure it was casting. Yeah, take your time, no worries. I still haven't started, Tut, so you're ahead of me. I need to stop. I need to shut up. I don't know how to start.
Consumer Break, you know about Portnoy's Siamese Monster? He's got like a 41-piece drum set that's surrounding him too.
I know.
That's from.
I know who Portnoy is from Barstool, but I haven't seen. Or do you mean somebody else?
From Dream. Well, yeah, it does Barstool. Dream Theater. Back in the Dream Theater days, he had a huge live kit that he took with him.
We were talking about this kind of stuff too on the show during the week with the Grateful Dead Wall of Sound, and like how something so simple as just wiring things a little different and like thinking about it differently for computer people and developers, that's a normal way of thinking for us now to compartmentalize certain things and to create arrays whether it's like a RAID array or whatever kind of thing where memory is all in arrays, like everything is in some sort of nested little table, right? But like the Grateful Dead were the first to put that sort of way of thinking, but for sound. And so instead of just plugging the whole band into a thing and then all of those speakers just play the same exact thing, like each member of the band had a portion of that giant stack just for them. So like only Jerry would come out of these 10 speakers and like so on and so forth. And nowadays, like we have festivals and shows and all these things where those kind of sound dynamics are just like normal. But when you go back to like, oh, well, where did that come from? And like, who thought of that? And like a lot of this stuff, I'm seeing the Grateful Dead in like lots of things that have gone on to influence like a lot of other things, and people don't realize that it started from like music.
Nice. I'm trying to think about my tiled background. I want to do that first. I really love what Jess is doing. I'm trying not to copy you, Jess, but I really love what you're doing there. Geometric shaped tiled background. That's dope. I think I have an idea though. I think I'll do a little different here. And then we got Mr. Jumbie up there. What the heck is he doing? Look at that crazy contraption he's got, huh? Sheesh!
Yeah, it's pretty cool to see. I'm gonna go to the AI at some point here when we need something.
Yeah, cool.
Get Rufus making something, see what he does.
Yeah. I still can't tell when the epoch is ending on Blaze. It's not. It says epoch number 9 ended, but I don't know if that was. Is that this one? So anyone listening, I think you probably already have your vote locked, right? But if you don't, make sure to go over to Blaze and go and vote, get your vote locked so it counts. Doesn't gotta be for me. Just get it locked in so it counts and you make money. And then we'll see our results here very soon. Trick got 116 too, without a voter pool. That's cool. That works.
All right, we just sent the message through Telegram to Rufus to create the image of our prompt. We'll see what we get. So the reason why I asked you if you were using a Mac earlier is because LM Studio on Mac is what we're using to like plug in different models and like, for different purposes. Right now we're on Claude Opus 4.6, which seems to just do everything we need it to do. But you're like in love with Claude right now. To have your own version of him running on your Mac Mini is pretty good. I mean, he's running. Depending on the hardware that you're running on, it also depends on the parameters that you use and which model, and some are a little lightweight and this and that, but coding for most of them is sort of like just by default they can do it pretty well. Obviously some are better than others, and don't yell at me out in the audience, but for the most part it's a pretty powerful local model that you can run internally. If you have a Mac, it runs on their silicon.
What would be my benefit over using just the Claude website? It's going to know more like about me.
You don't. Well, no. The
or like
frontier model of Claude is going to always be better than what is open source that you can use in your house. But you don't have to pay for it, right? So like if you don't have the internet or something like that, that's fine. You can continue to do work and still do what you were doing, and which is why we're building Rufus, is to house all of the Spectral Art Foundation knowledge instead of relying on Grok or relying on chat. Like, how many times have you gone to an AI and they're like, experiencing issues right now, come back later or pay more money, right? Like, I don't ever want to have to stop what I'm doing because someone wants more money for me to hit enter. And while I love the frontier models, don't get it twisted, we use them to train our local models, right? So that's kind of where we're at. And Claude Opus 4.6 is a pretty good, I mean, that was a flagship model up until like a couple months ago, not even. And so like it's pretty good if all you're doing is businessy stuff, which is kind of what we're doing. Yeah, we're going to do some coding and stuff like that, but for the most part, we need to make sure he understands business, 5013Cs, accounting, and XRP. As long as he's trained to be a super professional on all of those subjects, like if Grok goes down or the internet goes down, that's fine. We can generate a report or do whatever we got to do, and we can keep the business moving because we're running our own AI like an agent. That's why they're called that. It's ours, but it's using an open source model of a brain that a big company made and was like, here you go, civilians, you can use this.
Okay, interesting. I actually will be bringing the Mac Mini to Vegas. That'd be the computer I'm using because my PC's too big to fly out. Maybe. Well, I don't know. We'll see. I still need to do some management and upgrading of my whole system too. And I'm gonna still stream from there for those 2 weeks. I mean, it's 2 days a week, so I'll just be using the Mac. It's gonna be I used to do it from the Mac. It'll just be not all the bells and whistles, and probably only one. I mean, I'd love to bring 2 monitors at least, but I don't know.
I mean, dude, depending on what this stuff is, if you're like cloud-based for any of this, like there's machines and stuff here you can log into and like use. We have a couple monitors. There's
that'd be great.
Stuff.
Do you have extra monitors to plug in to the Mac?
Yes, we do.
That would help me a lot because I'm over here with regularly 3 at all times, and then when I'm streaming, I do 4. And doing 1 or 2 would be taking a step back. But I'm only taking 1 suitcase, and it's a suitcase. I don't want to pack a bunch of monitors in it, really. But I could do probably 1. But if you guys got spares, I'd use them.
There's a Bluetooth keyboard. There's 2 monitors. You probably want to bring your own mouse, but there's a mouse.
Yeah, I was gonna bring the mouse, keyboard. The Mac Mini is really small, so that's nice. It'll just stick right in there. But the monitor, if you got 2 of them, I'll use 2 of them. Yeah, boy. And the mic and the can. I'll bring it. I'll bring everything I can with minimal clothes. Minimal. All right. Definitely. That sounded wrong, but
shorts.
Not minimal. It's sufficient clothing, but not a full. We got to fit our equipment in the suitcase too. And they said no. I don't have a carry-on either. They don't. Carry-on to be a small bag. It has to fit under the chair. They don't allow the overhead one in the flight that I took. We'll make it work though. Because we went as cheap as we can go, baby. Which was surprisingly cheap. It's a hot 5x cheaper than flying out to Denver. So I like that. That, and I appreciate, I told you guys already, but I really appreciate letting me stay there. Because, like, I can't afford 2 weeks of a hotel. Like, I'm scraping. So So that'll help it. That's gonna be awesome and helpful. And I'll just tag along with you guys. Wherever you go, I'll be going with you. I won't gotta rent a car. That'll help too. Going Tonto, please, can I have some more Tetra for asking so nicely? I gave you 300. Did you dig them all out already? What'd you get, Going Tonto? Did you get any good stuff? Did you get... Let us know. Throw it in the chat. What did you get? Oh, you're still going. What's your balance like? What's your... Dig it out, friend. Let's dig it out before we get more, huh? Remember, I have my store too, so if you prefer to choose what NFT you want out of like a pack and a chest and a shoebox, you could do over there in the store. The digs will just be random cards all across the board, and there might be some hidden multi-collection ones in the dig, but mostly it's my cards, mostly randomized. All right, we got a start. We got a green background and a white cross in the middle. We're doing great. Hey, what up, Hi? Says hi. Hi says hi. How's it going, Hi? Look, you made it, Hi. You made it into my wheel. Anybody else in the Blaze, if you're watching on Blaze, come into the chat and say hi. We still got hours to go, but here in 3 or 4 hours, I'm going to be spinning it for a backstage pass, and we're going to have at least 4 winners, if not 5. There you go, Gunny. There you go. So right now I'm sitting on 450. Ooh, we got even more votes. So the voting is still live. We're up to 458 votes on Blaze, folks. That means I'm going to give away 4 backstage passes at the end of the stream. But if we make it up to 500 before the epoch ends, which is either in 20 minutes or it's an hour and 20 minutes, I still don't know. But if we get 42 more votes by that time, then I'll do 5 backstage passes. Or if you guys are really crazy and bring it up over 600, we'll keep going. Thanks for being here, folks. And we're making art. As you see, this is our Sunday art space. If this is interesting to you, throw some chat. You're welcome to throw questions or thoughts in the chat, and we'll talk about them while we're doing this. But we're making some art today. Art. Look at the art.
Throw some chat.
Throw the chat. Don't just type it out and hit enter. Throw that. Throw it. Throw that chat.
Makes me think of a Sophie Tucker song. I don't know any Sophie Tucker fans out there.
I don't know. I might, but I don't.
All right, Mike. So the PSD for mine is coming through in the Spectral.
Oh my word! Trick is so far ahead of us. You've been drawing the whole time we were voting too, though, huh?
Oh yeah. Once I have an idea, I have to roll with it. Because even if the wheel kind of sends me something weird, I'll use what I've already done somewhere else.
Cool.
Never waste imagination. Never. It comes in too valuable.
True. Like if you look at imagination as a resource, you know, like it's kind of a renewable resource until it's not, you know?
I would, I would say the more we have, the more delusional we probably are. Like as children, and then you rotate it back into being old. I think the imagination actually grows, diminishes, and then grows again.
I have some
Got
ex-girlfriends
that
out there that would agree with
wave.
the imagination equals delusion.
Yeah, I have one sitting next to me.
Man, I'm still trying to figure out how I want to do this. Man, I like what you're... Todd, look, he's got a butterfly. Is that a butterfly shape? Or like a Egyptian scarab shape around the medallion? I already like it. Sloth, what up, Sloths? Hello! Say hi, Sloth. Say hi in the Blaze chat. Say hi, and then you can be on the wheel. Also, your name is Gray. We got to change it, friend. We gotta change it. On behalf of Sloth, there goes another $1 into the motor pool. How goes it, Sloths?
Throw some chat. Can you turn around? Can you make it clap?
Make the chat clap. Yeah, there's an emoji for that, actually.
There's an emoji for that?
For clapping.
Oh, for I thought you meant
I don't
something
think
else.
this is the type of clapping there's an emoji
no.
for.
No, I was totally juked on that. Holy fuck, that was great.
No, if you make the chat clap, it's just put the the applause chat in there. You make the chat clap. What are you guys talking about?
Clap. That's a generational thing. I think. Would people even know what the clap is anymore?
Oh my goodness. Oh.
I mean, I can use my I just want you to define
So
it.
the
I just
Sophie
chapped
Tucker
my chat.
the Sophie Tucker song is "Throw Some Ass," and so when she sings it, she says, "Throw some ass, turn around, can you make it clap?" And so you said, "Throw some chat," and I was like, "Oh
Yeah.
my god, a Sophie Tucker song, throw some chat."
I
Can you
just
turn around,
chapped
make
my
it clap?
chat.
I mean, you can throw in the peach emoji after the applause, and it'll probably
There you
go
go.
through.
Works.
Combo
That
emoji.
works.
Yes.
He'll probably translate
Yeah.
through,
You
maybe.
did a great job with that one. That nailed it right on the spot.
Does Twitch not have standard emoji? I guess it doesn't have standard emojis. It only has the custom things. But Blaze has it. Here, I'm gonna put a. We're gonna make the chat clap.
I can make your chat clap.
There it is. All right, the chat has been clapped. All right, we'll get back to this thing. Yo, I fixed my overlays. Do you guys like that? I have chat overlays on my streamage. Down below, I have Blaze. We got Arena over there in the bottom right. And then on the top, I got Twitch, Kick, and YouTube all mixed in. People don't really chat on YouTube and Kick, but it's there. That, and I have it split up in 2 columns. So the left column has bots and has everything. The right column takes away the bots and commands. So you can see the comments stay there that way. All right, we're moving up. Moving up. Since Twitch allows it now. Twitch allows the multi-chats on the overlays now. Good move on their part. Finally.
I just made some coffee. Get our second wind. What is it? 2:45 or 5:45, where some of you are, and then in between. And
Yeah, where some of us
what
are.
is time?
I guess it depends where we're at, huh? Yeah, I got 5:45. What time do we got in the world? Are we in the middle of the night? Tut, what's the time like in your area? I mean, I stream at the same time every stream. It is kind of unfortunate that like half the world, I guess they're used to that though. Much of the content that's they might want to watch is in their nighttime because everybody always prioritizes U.S. time. Yeah. True. So thank you. Thanks for being here during the night. Oh, there you go. Jungle went into kick. See that? It's up in the top. It's got a little kick symbol next to it to tell me that. Isn't that cool? I still see it all, though. I have it all on my monitor anyway, so I still see it that way. But this way, VOD watchers can read all... I think that's cool. You can see all the chats everywhere on the VODs that way.
Wow, I like what everyone's got going on here. It's pretty dope.
I still don't know what I have going on. Oh, we gotta redo that. Jeez. But the attribute said geometric shapes. So I'm going with standard, baby. We're going with the obvious here. Geometric shapes tiled in the background. That's my interpretation. What an awful circle. Oh, yeah. All right, I got ideas now, y'all. We got ideas.
It's all about the ideas.
Ideas are awesome. Execution's another matter.
I mean, that's kind of the fun part, if it's fun.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's why I like tie-dye, because you get a tie-dye idea, and then executing it is fun. Like, it's a fun process. Like, I've never gone into a tie-dye like, man, I can't believe I gotta squeeze these bottles again, you know?
Yeah. Business ideas, you know, back in the day, and you sit there and you think of inventions and stuff, but that's it. That's like it's nothing but that's all it is until you execute it, and then that part can be hard. Like I was talking earlier about my story, but that's how it went. Me and my friend Chris, we'd have ideas. We had a few ideas before that. We went to college together, and part of our school project where we had a 3D printer, and we were meant to design something new. Didn't have to be an invention, but some kind of product that we designed from scratch. And we made a plastic insert that goes underneath your guitar strings, and it's got on this plastic insert, it sits on your frets. And we drew dots where there's scales, and then you can like learn how to play guitar by seeing the dots there under your strings. And it worked okay, but it was only sized for my friend's guitar. And then after school ended, we were trying to like continue it and find better ways to manufacture it and have it more work on any guitar and stuff. But then that became hard, and we just kind of dropped it. We saw much later, but that got invented in an electronic fashion, which is way better. But you can like stick little strings under your guitar strings, and then they light up so you can program it and stuff. Or even have entire fully digital necks that would do it. But anyway, then after that, me and my friend Chris, we just try to think of like what's the thing. We don't want to sit here and do drafting forever, so what's the thing we're gonna do? And then one day he came to work and he's like, "Oh, I got something. My dad said it, but I got something," and that put us on a journey. It did.
So, have you seen the new open source AI model that has a MIT license, and I believe it came from MIT, like for CAD drawing, where you like sit down with Claude and you're like, "Bro, I need a blah 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 blah," and they do it.
I've not. I've looked into.
It's like 72 hours. This is within the last 72 hours. This just hit the world.
Oh, dang. See, I've been looking at, because it's funny because just the other day, my boss, or not my boss, but the owner of the whole company sent a wide email saying he was just playing with Claude. And he sent us a little thing, and he's like, "Here, I just made this job map. It shows like a U.S. map and all the jobs that we have and their locations and the managers." And he's like, "I did that in 5 minutes. Is there any other tools we can think of to use these AI tools to make our job more fluent?" That was a few days ago. And see, AutoCAD actually has AI in it. But the 2025 one still doesn't do much. But now there's 2026 and it does even more. And I even mentioned it. I was like, because I don't think my job per se is on the line, because the company I'm working for is actually nice and is an independent, not a big corporate. I think they would prefer to keep their 12 drafters and have them output more stuff if it's easier than to get rid of them. And that's a good thing. But at the same time, I was like, in my head, it's like whenever the AI does CAD work, you ain't gonna need the people as much. That's true. I'm not sure how it, again, like I just said, I'm not sure how it'll affect my job where I'm working, because I actually think they would prefer to just expand jobs. And if we made drawings faster, they would prefer to just take more new jobs and then hire more shop workers and just grow the company. That'd be cool. But as a whole, yeah, if your AI is taking your whole CAD job, then corporate's going to get rid of you. But that's like everything too. Like I have a friend in the same spot for data analysis for Geico. And he's thinking the same. It's like it's only a matter of time before Geico just full on has AI do their entire, not just his job, but the entire, like the whole team. And he's like, when that happens, they're for sure getting rid of us. Geico's corporate. So it's things you got to think about. But hey, now that you mentioned that about CAD, now I want to go see what it's like and try it out. And maybe it'll speed run.
So I guess it's been out for a couple months, but it's been just re-buzzing again.
That's interesting because that same.
It's called GenCAD, I guess,
okay.
Or Decode Lab made it at MIT.
At my job, we're using AutoCAD, and it's kind of embedded in how everything is done. Like maybe there might be drafters there that might try new things, but at the end of the day, we're using AutoCAD. But the same guy I just mentioned with Geico, because of that, he's trying to make a bowling app. That's actually the very first Base 44 app I tried making, was a bowling app for him. A companion app for bowling with different ideas he's got, which are pretty good. But that was one of the things, is like he's not a draft. Not only that, but with the app, he wants to redesign the pin setter for duck bowling, which is like a niche bowling game that has smaller balls and pins with no holes in the balls. It's like a niche thing that you can go do. And those pin setters are like super old and outdated, and he's designing a new one that will like rejuvenate how it works and stuff. It's pretty cool. But he needs an engineer and a drafter to like actually design the physical machine And he's tried Claude and have it do the CAD work and stuff, and it wasn't good enough. But now, now he's like, I'm gonna make the app for him too now. But for the CAD part, I'm gonna tell him that, and maybe he wants to try that and gets. That's crazy. Like every few months, things just gets better, and it just like even a year ago, when I started the Base 4.4 apps, and then I had to focus on Editopia for much of the rest of the year. But I was like, that's fine because a year from now, things will be even so much better. That I could do things at that point and for even from scratch and be so much better because everything's moving so quick. And it seems to be true. Like Claude wasn't this good either a year ago.
One of the things I talk about him a lot. Brian Rommel is one of the people in AI in which like I follow closely. Everything he's doing is kind of what's leading us down our little breadcrumb path. But he has this series of articles that he's been writing, and it's basically humanity has 5,000 days until AI and robotics replace most of our jobs that we're like forced to get up and do every day. And so his whole series, these articles are basically about how to build your own AI so that you have it, but also how to reskill and de-skill yourself, right? And so the first part of these articles is de-skilling you as a human, right? If you've spent the last 10 years doing a job or 20 years doing a job that AI is about to come in and replace you, it's very difficult for that person who's been in this position of doing this very whatever thing and is now being replaced. Like where does that person go? How do they take this very high skilled job, but that's been replaced by a computer? Where do they take those high skills, right? So what the whole series of articles is meant to prepare humanity for de-skilling yourself and then re-skilling yourself as a human who's going to thrive in an age where robotics and AI are going to take away a lot of the things that we thought were not going to go anywhere. And if you follow, it's called Read Multiplex is his website, and it's all these articles explaining this. And like he's not a doomsday theory. Like this dude is talking and consulting in front of gigantic Fortune 500 businesses talking about AI. And so all of the people who are in those audiences are going back to their Fortune 500 companies and going, hey, this is what's going to be happening with AI. And so that's going to have an effect on the next level, the mid-level managers and the workers and all the things. And so it's getting there, right? He's out there telling people this is what you have to do. And like, as artists, it's a very different world because it's the same outcome but for a different reason, right? Artists love being artists because they love to art. A lot of people in their jobs, they don't love that job. They love getting paid and they love going to work and doing something, but like you can kind of give them that in other formats and they'll be happy with it. But artists, no. Artists, they want to continue making art and to survive. And so AI and art is a different fight than what like
right.
corporate cubicle people are going through right now.
Right. Yeah, different category.
But reading that series of articles and kind of understanding how communities become literally the most important part of rebuilding like a society after it's like when the industrial age came in, right? In order to make a thing, it required 100 humans. And then they're like, oh wait, we got this machine, we can knock that down to 5 humans and the machine will make more than the 100 humans, but we only need to pay 5 humans. And so the other 95 humans were like, what do we do? We just had this job. Now we don't really have too many skills, but like, what do we do? So you have to reskill yourself. You have to know this industrial revolution is coming. You have to know that these machines are coming. Like the thing that Stone said this morning when he jumped in and was like, Grok was flirting with Mike. Bro, I was happy that he said that because we were flirting with this very topic of we were talking about blue collar jobs not being the safety net that people thought, right? So like just becoming a carpenter now doesn't future proof your life, because Optimus and Grok together will be a carpenter, right? So even those jobs that we thought, those blue collar jobs we thought we could fall back on and rely on, our trades and things of that nature, are not immune to Grok plus Optimus. And so I stated my case, and Grok jumped in and was like, I'll be at the mothership to hang your art, is what, and that's why Stone said Grok was flirting with us, is because he was basically saying, this is how that works, right? Like the Optimus robot with Grok's brain will definitely be able to hang a painting, and he jumped into that conversation to pretty much agree with what I was saying. And so, we're at that point where we have to understand what's coming, right? And we have to understand what we have to do as humans. And that's why art is a big deal, because human art is going to be something very coveted and sought after once AI takes over making pretty much everything. Like in 10 years, your newscast won't be a real newscaster. It'll be someone, whoever you want. Oh, do I want Arnold Schwarzenegger to do the news tonight? Yeah, okay. So you just like your TomTom back in 1998, you can make it be Snoop Dogg. It's going to be the same exact thing, where everything you have, your AI is going to create just for you based on what you want. So if I want Arnold Schwarzenegger to be my newscaster for the night, that's what's going to happen. And whatever news I want to learn about, that's what Arnold Schwarzenegger is going to tell me on the news. Like, we have to understand that so many professions are going to be infiltrated by this, and we can't try to stop it because it's inevitable. We have to understand what to do. And that's where Brian Rommel comes in with this series. And you learn to de-skill yourself and then reskill yourself with tools and things that are going to be great for the future. And that's pretty much where we're at.
Tonight on the river.
Come again?
I heard you. I heard you.
The storms will be back.
So fucking silly. I love it.
I'm saving you guys as whiteboards. Tricky Chicky asked me because you got for no reason at all. You don't have save buttons, but I just did. Oga says not related to this, but he's filled up his dig pool, the dig pool, over in his Blaze or in your Twitch. He's got 100 wax, 250 THC, 15 L vape, NFTs, and over 800 NFTs from my collection, including shinies. Ooh, why don't we go hit a follow to Mr. Oga so you can get the goodies later. Oh, you're not even in Twitch to shout out, Oga.
Speaking of which, I think we put out some Jumbie art into Trix Digs. So yeah, there's a pretty much one of the only places I think Jumbie art exists right now on Wax is through that format right now.
They have been loving it too, and I tell you what, next time you do that, I'm keeping some of that shit.
Yeah, no, please keep one of each and then just pass the rest forward. We made each mint be capped at like 111 for a lot of things. So we still have, a couple, and we have like at least 50 in most of the legendaries to continue to mint.
Oh, nice. Steve Gertie says it's going to be longer than they say, though I'm still driving myself to work. That was supposed to be over 5 years ago. Heard that. Hey, it might be here sooner than what people think, too. I don't know. It depends on the job. But things have, in the past 2 years, have moved very quick.
I mean, they have, dude. And like, I joke with Jumbie all the time, but I'm not actually joking. Like Grok said, Optimus might be here. I believe it, right? And that might sound ridiculous because he's just kidding. But I believe that if Elon saw what we're doing and tried to, he would want one, right? Like Elon would probably want a giant X logo or a giant Grok logo, which hint, hint, already exists. I'm not going to say who made it, but I know the guy who made a really cool Spectral Grok logo. And so, like, I believe that, right? Like, I believe that if Elon saw that, he would have to have it and, like, it just be a thing. And so when Grok says Optimus will be here helping us hang stuff at the mothership, like, I don't know, why can't that happen? Like, why can't we be delusional and overthink good things, right? Like, I
Here,
fully
here.
expect miracles to happen.
Cheers. 100%. Think them into existence. This is the way.
I think if you don't believe that, where's the hope? You know, even in the midst of bad stuff happening, you have to have that glow, that knowing that either your imagination can pull you through, or by the grace of God, somebody else's imagination will come kick you in the rear.
No, it's true though, you know, and like you just said it before, like imagination and delusion and all that. And like I joked and was like, yeah, I got some ex-girlfriends out there that'll agree with you. But you know, we're kind of seeing it here today. Every day I wake up with some form of delusion that I'm actively going after. And then sometimes it works and you're like, whoa, holy crap, that actually worked. That's not a delusion anymore. That now we have to like now we have to deal with the reality of what we thought was just going to be a delusion is now becoming a reality. And that sometimes is like, whoa, you know,
Oh, straight up manifest destiny, man. Manifest destiny.
Todd, you ask, are all done or not? Why you asked
Absolutely.
that? Because I saved your board? No, we're not done. Keep on going. I got 3 more hours in me here at least. Take as long as you need. Oh, thanks for the vote, Soul Flux. I appreciate you, Soul Flux. The Blaze vote. Thanks for that vote. The Soul Flux. Soul Flux. I wonder what we're up to now, huh? Oh, I mean, if it's 6:09 right now and the voting still worked. So I guess it's 7 p.m. is the new end of epoch time. Because why would they change it for daylight savings? Some parts of the world don't even change. So 7 p.m. is the new. So we still have 50 minutes to get votes in. Thank you, Soul Flux. You can do. Oh, I guess you can't do the shout out. Yeah, there you go. Shout out. So we are up to, let's check. So we still have 50 minutes of votes. We might get 500, you guys. Oh my, we're way over 500 already. Oh my God. Who did that? Who did it? Oh, it's John Galt. John Galt, one of the biggest voters of Blaze. He has some of the most votes of everybody. He gave us 75. Thank you. And we're up to 56 unique supporters. That's really good. That's great, you guys. Thank you. I'm going to give away 5 backstage passes since we got up to 500 votes. I'm giving away 5 backstage passes in 3 hours. If we get over 600, we'll keep going. We'll do 6. But how do you get into the wheel? You got to say hi in the Blaze chat. Just say hi in the Blaze chat. You got it, Olga. You're here. Soulflux, say hi in the Blaze chat, Soulflux. Say hi. Say hi in the Blaze chat. I'm just going to write your name in since you get us a vote. I'm going to just do it for you. There, whoops. Sold Flux. There you go. Now you're in it. Oh, now you did it anyway. There you go. All right, so still got a couple hours before I'm actually going to spin it. You do not have to be here to win, though. So if you have to leave and you win, I will still send it to you right here through chat, and I'll go to your own channel and tell you won. All right? Thank you, guys. Thanks for being here. All right, the art is taking shape. See what I did there? I didn't even mean to do that. Do you see our artwork taking shape? It's taking shape. It's taking shape.
Meow, 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 meow.
Look, I got literal shapes in mine. I got little kindergarten shapes in mine. But I'm putting the jewelry right on top. You know what kind of jewelry I'm gonna do? It's circular. Can you guess it? It's luxury. It's luxurious. Even though we had nothing about time in our attributes, I'm finna add some in there.
Does it last forever?
It will, as soon as we mint it.
That was good.
That's pretty good.
Well played, good sir. Golf clap.
It will remain in mint condition for all of eternity, so long as we still have wax node operators.
Ah, mint condition. You're killing me. Oh my god. He just keeps rolling them out. Roll them on out, brother. Keep them coming.
Yeah, bro. No, I'm making a luxurious watch, but I am gonna do a little spin on it. So I think it will not be telling her time, even though it's a watch. So it's gonna be a not very good watch. But I think I can roll in the what was it called? Fan? Radial what was it? Radiating fan shapes.
There it is. Radiating
All right,
fan.
I'm gonna turn my clock's face into radiating fan shapes. You won't be able to tell the time, but you will be able to tell that it's a watch. That's my goal here. I mean, even if I drew hands as a clock, you still couldn't tell the time because it won't be telling. It'll be stuck. It'll be a broken clock, which is correct twice a day. So it's semi-broken. You know that?
Yeah, so I was given a watch like well over a decade, almost actually 2 decades ago now. Holy crap. And I've had this watch for all this time, and it stopped working a really long time ago, and I just set it to 420.
Yeah.
And so like every time I see my mom, she's like, "Can I fix your watch?" Like she just still doesn't understand why it's at 420. But it's right twice a day. So,
right?
You know, there's that.
Yeah. So it's only semi-broken. I mean, more than half broken, though, because twice a day doesn't quite cover half the day, but...
Wherever I go, it's always 420.
It's crazy how they used to, or I guess luxury watches still are mechanical, aren't they? How they just work and they tell the time because of a bunch of gears inside of it? That's crazy.
Yeah, they just made a watch that like mines Bitcoin or something silly.
All right, looks more like an orange right now, but I think we can change that.
I was telling people the other day. I think every show leading up to the Vegas show, I'm just going to remind people coming into Las Vegas to hydrate your body like days before you get here. Like, don't come here dehydrated already. And so get some salt in your system, get some water in you. Like a few days before, just start chugging water. Get nice and hydrated so you don't come here like a raisin and leave like a sun-dried raisin.
You don't got water over there?
No, we do, but you know, you hydrate today for tomorrow.
Okay.
So you can drink as much water as you want right now, and it's like it'll help you better tomorrow than what it's going to do instantly when it gets in you. And so, I mean, that's one of the things like out at Burning Man. A lot of people don't live in the desert, right? So people are coming from all over the world to come to the desert of Burning Man, and they don't realize like that's really hot and the water is just getting sucked out of your body like 100% of the time. There's no humidity in the air here. There's like 3 places in all of Las Vegas where if you want to feel humid, you go to the Flamingo. The Flamingo has an entire water feature out back that as soon as you walk out back, there's trees and water and fish and all sorts of stuff. So like you can smell the water in the air. The other place is outside of what is it, MGM, and right where the T-Mobile Arena is, like right in that little area, there's a giant like waterfall fixture that you can. No, it's New York, New York. I'm sorry, but that's another place where there's water all the time. But and then out in front of MGM, but I think MGM is like, I don't know, something, they're turning it into something else, so you can't even get there now. But there's not many places where there's like humid air that you can breathe, except these few places on the strip that are like that. There's a couple lakes out here and stuff, but for the people that aren't used to what the desert is like, coming into the desert already dehydrated is not that it's dangerous. It's just everything's going to affect you differently. It's like when you're going to Colorado from somewhere really low, you have to like prepare your body for that ahead of time. And then when you get there, also have like a little can of oxygen and all the things. Like it'll make your stay a lot. You'll want to do more because people will get here, they get dehydrated and they get a headache and they're like, no, I don't want to go do the fun thing because I'm not really feeling good. I'm this, I'm that. And a lot of it can be traced down to just drinking more water before you get here.
Oh, that, and if you're going to be drinking that booze, it'd be doing a big part of dehydrating you. But personally, I won't be doing a lot of that, so that part is a little better. I used to, when I drank, dude, I had the worst hangovers. And that's why. And you're right, it does work for the next day, because if you're hungover and you drink a ton of water, it's still taking a while. But if you're drinking booze the night before and then you also drink a lot of water, like a cup of water per beer, stuff like if you actually do that, that will help your hangover so much. We used to have a girl walk around the parties with like a bottle of water. She's like the water fairy. Everyone's drinking beer. She's like, you're going to like me tomorrow.
That's a champion fucking party accessory right there.
The water fairy.
Always invite her to the party, man.
But I'll drink a little, but not enough to like
hydration queen
to get drunk. So that won't be my effect. It'll just be regretted. My stomach will just hate me later, and it'll be regretted. So, but hey, there's other legal activities in that area that I might try. I'm even allowed to say that because it's legal over there. Whoa! No hangovers.
Magic.
How? So, well, we gotta get into that here. Is it full on rec legal? Like you go to the store and buy weed over there? Like Denver?
100%. 100%.
Man, we don't have. See, it's just so foreign here.
That's so normal here that going home feels foreign now. It's fucking
Dude,
crazy.
just to give you an idea, at most of the dispensaries here, if you leave a good Yelp review, you get a free joint.
We have medical here, so there are dispensaries, but you gotta have the card, and it's definitely not rec. It's very much viewed like cops don't like it still. If you, I mean, I'm sure the laws are probably similar. Like if you're driving with it, it's got to be sealed up and stuff. I don't know. They're still pretty strict here in West Virginia.
Yeah, the closer you get to Washington, D.C., the more stuff is illegal.
Even though in D.C., it is legal, right?
Well, yeah, they're not even a part of America, so.
But that's true. A lot, yeah. Well, a lot of states are medical now, though. That's at least that, because it really needs to be at least that. I'm full on the perspective of it should be like alcohol. It should be rec. You can't have alcohol, but then say weed is not like that. to me. But until it's viewed that way, I gotta stay. We gotta stay on the right lines of the law. But hey, when I'm in Vegas, baby, we are on the right side of the law. My brother's an actual detective too. He don't put up with illegal things, so he wouldn't like it if I did illegal things.
It's just funny how your
Good thing they ain't
geographical
illegal out
location,
here.
is like,
No, he's
you're
very
a
much.
criminal.
He's
but
also
20 feet to the left, you're not a criminal.
Yeah, pretty much, right? He's very much cool with weed too in general, but he obviously he doesn't partake. None of his friends do and stuff. But like he sees the crime. He's the crime guy. They're not chasing people with weed. They're if they catch somebody that's got odd pounds on them, they have to do something about it. But that's not what they're actually worried about. They're worried about fentanyl and meth, and also opioid like pills. But fentanyl and meth and heroin is where the violence is. And there's also gang violence without drugs too, but that's what he's actually worried about and has to deal with. Well, my brother's also, he's not dealing with it with the people. He's dealing with the result, which is a very dark, evil result that people don't see. Cops have to see it. But he doesn't. He's a detective, so he goes there to the actual crime scenes and then puts the bodies away and figures out who did it. He's not actually arresting people. But it's bad out there. The world is bad out there. And thank you to the detectives and those that are protecting us.
Here, here.
Obviously, I mean, I understand there's also corruption in cops too in the world, but as a whole, it's really not the majority. The majority of them are very much doing their job, so we don't have to see it. Tell you what, most of us would not be able to handle it, even in one body. My brother's seen so many bodies on a regular basis in all different manner of situations that you can't fathom, and he does that like more than he can count. Happens all the time. And we're not in a violent city. Charleston, West Virginia is not violent, but they'll get like a murder every month or two probably. It happens. All right, I got mine looking a little more like a what? Actually, it looks more like an alien helmet or something. We'll get there.
Did you say an alien helmet? I love it.
I don't know. Yeah, it looks like an astronaut's helmet or something. I got to put eyes in it. Look, I put eyes in it. Hey, there we go.
It actually really does look like that.
Now it does. No, we're going to transform.
It's like he's got headphones on.
Right.
He definitely has headphones on. Hey, Stewie.
Stewie.
Damn you and damn the Wright brothers.
That's funny. Soulflux, what are you into? I see you still chatting in Blaze with some emojis, huh? Oh, there you are. Will you do this kind of stream again? We do this every Sunday, Soulflux. As far as making the art live, we do this every Sunday. We'd love to have you join us. You could even join and be an artist if you want. But basically at the start of the stream, we decided on attributes. Yeah, can I join you next time? Heck yeah, Soul. Heck, if you want to jump in right now, it's late, but we're still on here for a few more hours if you want to if you're up to it. Yeah, as an artist, heck yeah. Heck yeah. So what you can do is, if you're an artist already and especially if you're a streamer and you're streaming art, then you can just share your stream screen the way that Trick is. He's on Blaze too. And he's sharing his screen. I'm almost asleep? Oh, okay. Well, we kind of do the same time every week, but it'll start at 3 hours before right now, is 3 p.m. Eastern. It'll start next week. And then what we're actually drawing is based on attributes that we're deciding on stream. So we don't actually know what we're drawing when we start. Is that interesting? So for the attributes for this week, it's overall deco art themed. And what we're trying to draw is a luxury jewelry object, radiating fan shapes, geometric tiled background, radiating light rays, bold and dramatic, emerald green and gold palette. See how we got all these attributes? And then we're all trying to bring them to life in whatever our imagination does. We have 4 whiteboards, MS Paint style. And then we got 2 that share their screen. Actually, Jumbie's, yours went away. It went away.
Dang it! I was in deep, man. I was in deep. But let me shake myself loose. Hold on.
And yeah, and anyone's invited. So if you're an artist and you want to join us, we'll put you right on the wall, and we'd love to expand this grid even more. If we can get 20, 30 artists, it'd be the coolest thing ever. And then at the end, we see what they're all like, and then we play around with color changing using hue effects. Come on back, Soul Flux. I mean, if you're tired, no worries. It's all good. Thank you for the vote. But we'd love to have you back. And then I also stream Wednesdays, but not an art show. On Wednesdays, it's a pitch show. And we have people come on and kind of chill their project and demonstrate what they're building. If that's if you got stuff to show and present, we'd love you then too, friend. Not today, but next week. Let's go. I think maybe next week I might even get a couple other friends. So this will be awesome if it grows. It'd be really cool. So we'd love to have you, Soul Flux. Do you use Zoom for screen share? Oh, no. I mean, we can, but are you a streamer? Soul Flux, I mean, you're on Blaze. Are you not streaming on Blaze? He says you're a boomer. Yeah, dude, you got way more votes than me. 796 votes. What a flippin' goat, man. Just stream is what I would do, Soul Flux. You can just be good, just stream like you normally would. And then I'll share it into the metaverse from there. See that? That'll be the best, easiest way. So right here, Trick is actually on Blaze. He's streaming on Blaze, and we're just sharing his screen into here. That's it. So that's what you can do. I just won vote from Viroshi. Oh, you're killing it. You murdered it. There you go. So that's how you can do it. Soul Flux, that would be awesome. You just go live, and then you just listen to us. You can go. We have an X space, a Twitter space. If you wanted to speak on it, you can join the space at the same time and speak. Or you can just watch us on another monitor or something, or even same whatever. You just watch us. And then that's how we do it together. So I would share it into here, basically. Or someone else would. There you go. That's the spirit. And it'd be great if I also got my roommate's girlfriend to join and Tony. Then we'll really get going. Trick, do you remember Cyber Vandals? You must have, right? You remember Tony Tripp?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, the art was awesome. Just the kind of the way that went down was a little rough on the people that I hold pretty close. So yeah. But yes, as far as art, you can't deny the art.
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, he was a great creator too and a streamer, but I also understand he kind of, but I also get his perspective too. But you could, like, if a crypto person might call it a rug. He essentially quit. He left crypto. He deleted the Telegram, and he's just doing physical art now. But on his side, it's like he joined Wax to make art, and then the whole community turned into earning. They all demanded him to pay them with Waxed Out Farms, and it's only about that. And I get how that can get you down. But I also get, like, maybe he should have been more transparent, and I don't know. But he came by last week in the stream, and he said he'd like to join just on this, like, just the art show part of it. I'm for that. I still have Cyber Vandals pieces. The art is amazing.
Yeah, I definitely know how bad of a struggle things can get to be. You know,
yeah.
But the art in general is what we're here for.
Yeah, that's what we're here
And
for anyway.
after
Exactly. I'm not worried about
Yeah.
having, I mean, again, like, I also understand why some community members would be mad at how it went down there, but these days it's like, I'm just happy anybody's even here. Like, these days you can compare that to so many other collections now too that also left. So anybody here that's down to just make art, that's beautiful. And he's still making physical art. He has his own shop and he sells physicals, and he's a tattoo artist. So like, that's his career. But he's awesome. And the Enotopia pins, the rotating spinning pins, NFTs, those are his art. He made those. And heck, he did help. I mean, he is one of the reasons we had Enotopia, the very first one. We might have still had it after, but the very first one, he funded, like he paid for inverse up front, which is something we couldn't do at that time. We wouldn't have done it without Tony. So, hey. And then right after that is when he, that's when he left. In spirit, he's a great guy. Rabbit Larry with the raid. What up? What up, Rabbit? What up? What up, Rabbit? How goes it? All right, we need to change this astronaut helmet here to a luxury jewelry. I guess a helmet could be jewelry if you drip it out enough. Drip it. Drip it.
I've got to show them. Hold on.
Say what?
Jumbie has a jewelry helmet.
Oh my word.
Oh, well, it's more of a disco ball, but it's kind of like jewelry.
It's a disco helmet. It twinkles for sure. But I've also got it as a bucket hat. Super fantastic. But when it comes to jewelry, man, I'm a goldfish. I love all things shiny and twinkly. Oh my God, you have no idea. It's ridiculous. I'm obsessive. In fact, I'm using one of my friend's actual jewelry pieces in this, which is really fun. I had to collage and make a couple extra edits to it, but it's an homage to his amazing.
Does jewelry have to cost a buttload of money to be like legit? Like celebrities be spending $600K for a watch and stuff, or chains?
I think the value of it is even better when it's like custom made. Like, I like getting custom made jewelry. Just feels more like a unique piece of art to me.
Oh, for sure. But you'd still spend $700K on a diamond watch if it's custom made?
No, I wouldn't do diamonds. I'm not that kind of guy.
You're not diamonds? No, I mean, I've none against jewelry, but I don't know. It just disgusts me when celebrities drop like literal millions on rocks.
Unnecessary. I'd rather pay a couple grand to a local jeweler and.
Yeah. So it's art. It's about the art. Yeah. It's not about the status of, hey, I'm wearing $1 million on my face. I think it's so wasteful.
It can still be very highly valued. It's just a matter of like, who
but
knows
what do I know?
I've never been value it at what.
I've never been super rich. I can't. No, actually, I can. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. But
I mean, I'll tell you what, dude. When I went out to Hana, there was like a little farmer's market, and they teach you how to make jewelry from, not jewelry, but like yarn. So you get like yarn, and you make like a necklace out of this yarn, and you do it like on your hand. It's really cool. Like once you get the hang of it, you could just sit there and do that like all day. And I'll tell you what, that little thing that I made is worth way more money than something a diamond could hang on. You know what I mean?
Love it.
Worth more money to me. not to
I
anyone else.
feel
It's
like
just a
we're
piece of
all
yarn.
too altruistic for that, and I'm one of them. If I wouldn't ever even get filthy rich because I'd give it away before I got filthy rich. See, so it's because we'd prefer to help the world instead of hoarding, not just hoarding wealth, but hoarding useless item. Like, why do we need a mansion that's millions of dollars that's empty that then we pay people to clean? But that's what they do. Like, I wouldn't do that, you know?
Leave filthy for the base.
I'd be better off than poverty. I'd still upgrade my lifestyle, my house, my car. It'd be nice, but it wouldn't be lavish. The lavish part is what, like, they could do so much good with that money. But that's also my dad speaking. My dad used to say, anytime we'd joke about like blowing up, because we did the app together back in the day, me and him. And I'd joke about, oh, I'm going to hire like Metallica to come do a private concert, or we're going to have a helicopter or something. Just joking. But every time he'd be like, oh, now how many hungry mouths could that feed? That's what he would say. Anytime I joke about lavish spending. Yeah, but how many hungry mouths would that feed? And then I'd be like, oh,
Good
dang.
perspective.
I'm like, dang, you're right. I would actually do that. I would feed hungry mouths. I wouldn't.
I mean, that's precisely why the Spectral Art Foundation exists in a way. I mean, especially for me, is because that kind of business where, yes, you're doing business, but then you have this other responsibility to do good with whatever it is that you're generating. If you want to feed hungry mouths, like you can do it with Spectral Art.
See, I feel
if
like
you
that's
want to plant some trees or save a dog or whatever it is, like a good cause, like it is, we are bound by law to go do good things. Like, that's so great.
Yeah, that's how I am. That's how we are. That's how a lot of people in Web3 are that aren't like crypto bros. I think that's the way. That's the way also to success. By doing that through this Web3 system, like the community and rewarding them. So it's a circular beneficial experience for everybody. And that's how we do it. It's like grassroots. I love that. It's hard. It ain't easy to get successful. We're still trying. But, you know, I would still accept invest if there was VC big shot investors that wanted to fund me for my goals. I guess I would still accept it because I want it. I need it. It would help. But I would prefer I would much rather prefer to not have to accept rich people's investment anymore. I already have investors. Not do investor shares and just be grassroots community building, friends like you guys building together, independent, and then we're all just building it together, and we are the investor. We are the investors. All of us.
So, okay, since you said that, we're gonna leak a little of our future plan here.
Oh, snap.
So something, and you know, okay, it goes back a few weeks ago because there's already stuff, artwork and things being built for this particular thing. But coming out to XRP Vegas, there's a company called EZA Labs, and EZA, they'll teach you all sorts of programming. Like if you want to learn how to program something on Solana or XRP or Ethereum, like this is the Harvard of learning that. If you know nothing, like if you know stuff already, obviously it's for beginners to go start their journey, and then if you create something cool, they foster that and all the things. Like it's a really good system for getting people who are developers, but maybe they don't mess with blockchain, to come over and start like developing with blockchain in mind. And so the Kwok brothers that do this, they do a big show here in for XRP Vegas. It's like an XRP Shark Tank. And what they do is they allow you to come up for a few minutes and pitch your idea. We've all seen Shark Tank. We know what that works like. And so like everything that we're doing here right now, everyone involved, all the things, is in part to get on that stage and be able to show what we're doing, show our patents, show this, show that. Because one of the things they do, they angel invest for no equity. And so we're a 501c with a tax exempt nonprofit EIN. We feel like we're a perfect candidate to be up there and like start this whole system that is going to not just help us. We're not in it for profit. We're in it to start this system and start having frames made and start building the gallery. And this is all going to be tied into XRPL Provenance. And it's like right up their alley and what they're doing and all the things. And so that's happening, right? So now that we know this, we're not picked for the show. They haven't even done applications yet. This right now is a delusional pipe dream. But as they release like the application to get on the show and do all that stuff, like believe you me, we will be making as much noise as humanly possible to get onto that stage with the technology, showing them what's going on, because I feel like we are a really good candidate for if someone really is trying to help the XRP ledger and help people and do all this, like we have laid the groundwork, we just need the water.
That's awesome. Well, hopefully congrats, but also just get her on the show would be awesome. Spread the message.
Yeah, and what's even stranger, like I can't write this stuff. When I first came out of the jungle in Hana and I got back to the mainland and we started building the Grid Wizard, I got to a certain point with it and was like not starting to lose steam, but just like there was just the light was dimming. So I threw up like a post on X and like a screenshot of something, and one of the brothers like responded to me, and I was like, whoa, like it kind of reinvigorated my like, okay, I got to make sure this thing's cool. And so in the code, I actually like Easter egged something that he said in that post into the code, and like he'll know he said it because it was his word, but it's kind of baked in there from that moment. And then now here we are in a whole different world. Like we are developing, but like it's just different. Just meeting the same people, and not that we've met them yet, but just saying like having the same people be someone that you like look up to in the community and things. It's twice, right? It's like going around a block and seeing the same person twice. You're like, wait a minute, I've seen that person already. And then, you know what I mean? It feels like that. So that's kind of where we're at. Again, I'm living in my own delusion. So like I said, none of this is a reality yet. But we're kind of coding the universe, right? Like if 20 people are listening right now, my voice is being amplified 20 times to say the same thing. So maybe that's some kind of hack that we can use to like hack the matrix. And hopefully that this all works out.
Heck yeah. Let's hack the matrix. Let's do it. We're coding. Every time we speak, we're coding.
I mean, because on the real, what we're technically doing is creating an asset class for the financial system. Like it's not every day that you can say you're birthing a new asset class into the financial world, right? Like that's not an easy thing to be able to just do. Like a lot of things already exist as a class asset. So, when you can kind of make something that doesn't already exist and then plug it into the XRP ledger that's like being adopted by everything in the whole entire world, if it has anything to do with finance, like somewhere they're plugging into it, it's like a perfect storm of all these great things. And now we get to have fun with it and make color changing art. Like if I have to do this for the rest of my life, I'm cool with that. That is fine with me. If every Sunday we're here for the rest of my life, making art, doing things, putting frames on, whatever it is, if this is it, I'm cool with that. And like, I don't know, everyone around me that's doing it is also cool with that, right? So we're kind of trying to design a life and a foundation that makes this a very central focus, right? Much like back in the day in religion, there's church on every Sunday. Communities get together and they shake hands, they kiss babies, they give each other cookies, is very communal. Like if you take the religion out of church, it's community. And so this is kind of the same thing. We're like taking the religion out of art, and it's just community. Like I don't know what anyone's religion is who's here listening. I don't know, and I don't care. What I do care about is that you're here making art with us every week. You're part of that community, and that's really going forward. Like all that technically matters is, especially in a world where AI is taking over so many things. You go on the internet, you don't know if you're talking to a real human or if you're talking to an AI. Like to have that human communal connection where you're making art with each other every week, I think is very good for the world. I don't know, I don't know if it's been done before, but it should be done again.
Heck yeah. And you know what? I kind of, I wouldn't say realized, but I guess realized. I think that live content is the future. I mean, I've also seen that in other places. Even YouTube's algorithms for 2026 are focusing towards more long form and live. But live in general, because of the AI world. So the more, and we've already seen it this whole past year or two, but everything is, there's so much AI slop everywhere now, and people don't know, they can't tell what's authentic and what's fake, and it's just going to keep going. And because of that aspect, live is what, I mean, I guess you could have live AI bots too, but having a real person talking and in camera, that's creating that authentic experience that is making it not AI generated. That's what people will latch onto as we continue 3 years. So I think the fact we're already focusing on it is a good direction for any content creator.
Well, the other part, and I told this to Jumby the other day, when we go to Grok inside of our project, he's programmed to answer like a co-founder, and so the first paragraph he always gives you that very co-foundery thing, and then he gets into starting to answer the question. But in doing so, what I've noticed a pattern that he says something that really we didn't even like, that's not even a part of any of our plans. It's something he noticed and keeps trying to feed back to us, and I just wasn't paying attention. And so you ask Grok about it, and he says, join Spectral sessions on Sunday and learn how to create viral videos, right? And so I'm like, we've never created a viral video, right? So I'm like, where the hell is Grok pulling this information from? So I'm like, bro, explain it to me like I'm 5. Why do you keep saying viral videos? And so he points me to our analytics, right? And so all of our spectral art videos that we're putting out of the art, every single one of them is 8 seconds long, right? And what he's seeing from our analytics is every time we put up an 8-second video, 100% of the people who watch it for 100% of the time. Now, there's only 50 people who see it, but those 50 people watch that video to 100% completion. So the algorithm looks at that and goes, oh, this has the statistics of virility, even though it only got shown to 50 people. They see a video that 50 people watched from open to close, sometimes more than once, because it's looping. And so they see this video get seen 80, 90 times. Sometimes I have it just sitting up on my screen because it looks pretty. It might be there for 4 hours, right? But like the algorithm is watching people see these videos that we're making in these 8-second loops, and Grok's like viral video. And I'm like, bro, we don't even really make videos, but we do, but it's art just changing color. I forget that that's a video, doing air quotes. So yeah, there's like a hidden secret to making your static art change color over the course of 4 to 8 seconds, is that the X algorithm is picking that up as being viewed at 100% rate. And that's a hard metric to get.
Yeah, that's a good point. We ought to do more of that. Everything we do, let's post it all. I mean, I did it last week in a reply, but yeah, we need to share these things.
Grok figured it out, man. You gotta let him credit where due. Great notice.
Rabbit Larry with the raid earlier said, "You have a rabbit thing." I do. You're right.
Rabbit Larry.
Forgot to use it, rabbit.
Rabbit Larry. Rabbit Larry.
Shout out button.
Rabbit Larry.
Yeah. I'm actually, I guess I'm going to dive deeper into what makes viral videos, I guess. If I'm going to start
Well,
doing clips,
that's
and that's part of like that app I said I'm going to make. It's also going to like help. So that what you just said is a good tip. If we're having a spectral art in there, that's automatically giving you 8 seconds of people staring at the art.
right. And Grok views that as very effective.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna do all of them. I mean, it's the same clips, but they're formatted for everything. Essentially, it's for the short, so they'll have to be portrait, but Instagram Reels and Facebook Reels too, and YouTube Shorts, and then TikTok, and then anything else that people are using in Web 2. So I want to really get out more. I mean, I've had people tell me that, even Claude told me after he saw what I'm doing, that content is perfect for, like my keyboard content is perfect for TikTok. It's attention grabbing, it's different, it's extremely energetic and hype, and that's the type, that stuff pops on TikTok. So I want to try. I got plenty of material. Plenty of material. Also, my movie, I can take clips of the movie I made, and same deal. And I formatted there partly square. It's a square movie, partly for that reason, so I could put it right into portrait and put stuff under and or above it, but it'll work without having to reformat all the shots. So we'll see.
Yeah, but that's a thing. Like the Grok videos, they come out in like 6 to 10 second clips, and those do really well for analytics, because a lot of times people do watch them to completion because they go so quickly. It's almost hard not to. You have to like really be scrolling quickly to not. But with the spectral art, it's different. It's not a Grok animation. It's art changing color, kind of massaging your eyeballs. It has a different effect, and like I feel like Grok understands that on a way, because science, right? He knows more about the eyeballs and all the things. Like we know that something is happening. There's some biological response happening, but he knows what that is. So I think by him keep saying like learn how to film viral videos, he's like putting together what we're trying to prove. He's just not proving it. It's already proved to him, and he's offering up that information with his proof without telling us exactly what it is. Maybe we should like have him hammer that out and like explain to us a little more what is actually happening when our eyes are seeing colored light filtered through artwork.
Yeah.
Because we know there's something.
Maybe we need to figure out the science so we can stop guessing at it and just inform people. The science. Tell Grok to scan your brain waves whenever you look at it. See how he manages to do that.
But it's interesting though, and that's what Stone was saying before with Grok like flirting with us, because he has such intimate knowledge about everything that we're doing with between Rufus and the Spectral Art Foundation. Like all of that is within the same project that we've had with him for months and months. So he's clearly already digested that information and gives it to his front end version, his like front of house version. And so if you ask him, about the Spectral Art Foundation and like what Jumbie's doing, like he knows the patent, he knows all the things. He will spit out all of the information that is necessary, like way better than like Google back 20 years ago, right? Like it's kind of like that, where you're SEOing the search engine, but this is you're SEOing the AI, and but he can look all that stuff up, right? Like he went to uspto.gov and got the link for us. Like we showed him an image of the patent, and he went and got the official link from the government for us, and was like, "Here's the link that you're looking for." Like, so he's fact checking us in real time, basically.
Yeah, heck yeah. Yo, what up, Wednesday Moon? Says, sup, fam. What up, Wednesday Moon? Welcome. Fan Guild. Tut says, what do you think of the drawing? Did I win best drawing of the week? I'll see that. He wants to do a best of the week. We might have to get our voting out if we're going to do that. You're not done that yet, right? I mean, I really love the look. It's dope AF. But are you going to do more? I like the birds in it. Look, he's got little falcons in there. Not yet? Yeah, let's keep going on that. I mean, I don't know who to vote for best. The reason we mentioned last week is because yours stood out so much. It was like you made something on that whiteboard that like was leagues above the other whiteboards. Then we all agreed on that. I actually like the idea of a poll though, TBH, at the end of the show and poll the favorites. I kind of like that. The whiteboard favorites though, so we got to exclude Jumpy and Trick there. How you doing? We're doing great, Wednesday Moon. We're making art. It's art. We're making art. I can't believe I drank all the coffee already. I don't even remember drinking the coffee.
Me too.
I had a whole mug. I don't
press.
even remember drinking it. All right, I'm gonna hit the outhouse and get some more energy. Let's take a quick look at how things look spectral. Oh yeah, look at these guys. See, with all this black, Tut, I mean, you knew that already. Only the colors are changing. It's still changing though. It still looks cool. I think you should have a background for the tile. You still gotta make a background for the tiles. Look at this, Jess. Look what you did. Very shiny.
I love that background is trippy.
Oh yeah, her background. I love the tiled background. Definitely trippy. Sumerian's got the Fibonacci thing and look at these chains. I love the gradient shading. Holy baloney. We did do the two-tone thing, so it's mostly gold and green. So because of that, see? Because of our attribute. So because of that, it's mostly two-toned while it's changing colors. But you can see it change through all of them. Here's mine. It's not done yet. I'm still doing it. We're still doing it, you guys. Look, I'm making a fan blades on my watch. It's not going to tell time. It's just going to make you cooler. It's going to blow air at you.
It's a Burning Man watch, right there for sure.
Dude, that's a fun idea, actually. A little personal fan that's on a wristwatch. But
I'll tell you a funny story about that. I always have funny stories about Burning Man. But one of the girls that we went with a couple of years ago, she bought everyone her gift to give people were these like little fans, right? But for us, for the torch crew, she got these like enclosed fans that you can like put under your shirt, so it like sucked air in, but it like wouldn't suck your clothes in. And when she gave it to me, I was like, man, really? Like, come on, we're out at Burning Man and you literally got us like a shirt, an undershirt air conditioner. I was kind of like womp womp about it. Like, come on, man. But then the first day I woke up, it was like at Burn, you usually, depending on where you're at and what you're doing, you wake up with the heat. right? So you try to go to bed before it gets too hot. Like the sun's already coming up and you're like, oh crap, got to get to bed before it gets too hot. And you get to sleep for like a couple hours and then the sun hits and it just starts baking you in your tent and you just wake up like all sweaty. And so I woke up all sweaty and I like rolled over and I saw this fan thing and I grabbed it and I turned it on. I was like, oh my God, this is the greatest thing ever. I went out and I was like, Karen, I love you so much. This is the greatest thing I've ever had.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you
I'm
wouldn't think of
still,
that. Little, especially like,
I'm, s-
yeah, go ahead.
no, I was still caught up on the. I got a little womp womp about it.
Womp womp about it.
Well, because here's my thing, right? Like I don't air condition while I'm out at burn. Like I don't have a fan. I try to go and not have those kind of amenities. Like when people have their air conditioned tents, like it's cool. You can go in there for like 10 minutes and cool down and be like, "Oh, I remember what air conditioning feels like." But for the most part, like I like to go out there and not have those things. And so a fan to me was like kind of like halfway air conditioner. And I was like, I don't really want this. If I can't make the wind blow myself, like I don't want to do it. But then once I got a hold of this thing and it's like a little tiny hair dryer, but for like cool air, oh, I was like in love. I'm like, this thing is the greatest thing ever.
Oh, heck yeah. Especially, now maybe not at Burning Man, you wouldn't have as many, like say elderly or people that could really use, like the heat hurts them. But just in general, like anytime my auntie goes anywhere out, she gets super hot and it has to sit down and just a little like it's like a little handle fan that the blade is at the top. Just something like that to just point at your face. It does a lot, especially for somebody like that, like where the heat really bothers them.
Oh, absolutely. There's like little ones that you put around your neck and
Yeah,
it's
and
like
then
you
they'll
just
blow
turn
it
it
up
on.
to your face. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, and so the secret there is you get something wet, put it on your head, put that on, and then put a
Ah,
hood or a hat over top of it so it stays out of the sun, and you're cold like all day. Actually, your head almost gets cold out there. Like if you do
interesting.
things right, it's out in the desert. If you do it right, you can, and like you could see then why like a lot of Middle East countries have like bright white and like cover their
Oh
heads and all the
yeah,
things for the sun,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like it has nothing to do with like nobility or this and that. It really does make a difference when you're wearing something that's like completely white and hooded and standing in the direct sunlight. You're much cooler than if you were wearing any other color.
Oh yeah, especially the color. Yeah, tried in black. At Rare Evo when I went in Denver, there was a booth handing out something. Now we were all indoors, so we didn't need fans. But you know what they were handing out that was so helpful and kind of costly for them? I was surprised. But they were handing out like portable phone chargers to anybody. And when you're out and about for an entire day, yeah, your phone dies and there's nowhere to charge it. And having a portable charger in your pocket so it extends the life by at least 2 times, I was like, that's the most helpful little gadget that I saw given away ever. Because we're always on our phones. Especially when I was trying to, like, we're trying to stream and stuff. Like, you gotta have it or you'll just go dead. We're trying to
Yeah,
do
out
videos.
at Burn, they have the AEZ, the alternate energy zone or alternative energy zone. And basically like if you don't have like a generator or if you don't have a way to power up your stuff, you just take your phone, your batteries, whatever you need charged, and you go down to the AEZ and it's all like wind power or solar
Oh,
power. It's
interesting.
all yeah, and all night you can always tell they have this really huge thing that goes way up in the air and it says AEZ. So if your stuff's dying like late at night, you just look in the sky for that sign and just walk towards it until you can charge.
That's awesome. Yeah, dude.
I'll tell you, it makes you learn how to use a compass, right? Like we're so reliant upon like GPS that when we're somewhere where direction actually matters, like learning how to use a compass is actually really important. And I didn't know that until again, my first year at Burning Man was like, you know, I didn't know to take a heading. So like as soon as I got to my camp, I didn't take a heading of where the man was compared to where my camp was. And so they taught me eventually, like day 3, I learned to do this, where you stand in your camp where home is and you point your body at the man who's right dead in the center of like the watch face, right? Because that Burning Man's a giant watch. And so you point at it and you see which direction the man is in. And if it's north, it's usually north. So no matter which direction you are, when you're lost out there in the playa, you can go towards the man and then just get a heading like, okay, my camp is this way, and just walk straight, and you'll never get lost. If you learn how to read a compass and take a reading of like a landmark that doesn't move, that's great until they burn the man, and then you're like, for 2 days or however long you're out there, you're like, I have no idea where I am anymore.
That's funny. They burned your navigational device. They done burned it.
The other issue is you got to pick something really tall up in the air that's not going anywhere structurally, because I picked something nice and low that I could see that was like, oh, as soon as I pass this thing, it'll be no problem. And then this party is the type of event where like it's continuously under construction until things are burnt down. Like there you get there early and you pick a like landmark, and then by like that afternoon somebody set up a whole camp in front of your landmark is no longer visible from where you're at. So you're like, oh shit, I gotta pick something like really tall enough in the sky that's like structural, it's not going anywhere, so I can see it around and past when it just gets more and more filled in with people. Eventually it's just so crowded, there's like no room between any of the stuff, so you're just like, oh, the density of this forest has gotten so thick I can't see through it anymore. So you got to pick a really tall like flag post or something, you know?
That's where the alternate energy zone is nice, but it's usually only on one side of the playa, so you can't see it like the man. Like if you're over on the left side, you're not going to see the alternate energy zone because they're like at the bottom right corner. But they have a really tall sign, so when you do see it, you're like, oh, sweet, there it is. But that's why the man is great to use as the thing if you can see it from camp, depending on how far you are.
Interesting. When's the next
But
one?
yeah, I mean, it's one of those little weird life skills that usually, if you lived in a city or a suburb your entire life that has roads, you have maps and all these things, like you kind of figure out spatially where you are. But when you're out in the middle of the desert and it's set up like a clock, all you have to do is then understand your position in the world. And so most people don't ever get faced with a challenge where they need to know where exactly they are in the world so they can head in the right direction to get home, or else, you're gonna have to stop and ask someone, and it's just like, whatever. You should know this as a human. Like, fuck your burn. Like, there's a reason why like people go out there, and it's not to be helpless, right? Like people will ask for help if they need help, but not for basic things like figuring out what direction to go, right? You should be responsible for that yourself. And if you're not, it's only going to take you 1 or 2 times before someone's like, dude, learn how to use a compass, and here's how you do it. And so what that does for the person, it definitely, for me, it was like a lesson in life of like having to understand where you are in the world and like use a compass or use the sun and use these methods that we've as humanity have gotten by using forever and ever and ever, but then defaulted to maps and then defaulted to TomToms and Garmin's and the GPSs. And now we have GPS in our phone. And now I don't even know how to get anywhere, dude. If the phone don't tell me where to go, forget about it. I'm not getting there.
Right?
But like Jumbie was saying with some of the landmarks, like a lot of the art installations that happen like out in deep playa at Burning Man, they're meant to be burned down. Like these people, they'll build them and then burn them down before the man burns. So like that piece of art, you might only get to interact with for like 2 or 3 days. And like Jumbie was saying, it's always a work in progress. Like the artist is most likely working on the piece up until the moment he's lighting it on fire. And it's like it's wild because you'll have this landmark. Like one year it was this bell tower, right? And it's this huge, huge thing. And they were like, "Yeah, it's the last day, or else it's gonna burn." So we climbed all the way to the top of this thing, and you could see everything. It was really cool. And then the next day we go out there, and it was on fire. And you're like, "Whoa, that's wild!" Like we were just climbing that thing yesterday, and now it's just a pile of burning ashes. Beautiful
Or
piece of art.
or like your your noticeable thing is like an ice cream truck art car, and then it like moves because you thought it was part of someone's camp, and then all of a sudden that thing is mobile, and you're like, oh no, there goes my landmark driving away into the playa. Shit. Or some new inflatable dinosaurs in front of the ice cream truck that you thought was what you were going to use as a landmark. And
Yeah, that
then you get
I had
lost
the
following
opposite
a
of that.
giant Pac-Man ghost,
Yeah.
and next thing you know, the porta potty is somebody's little drive around scooter mobile, and they're in there. You think you're getting to the bathroom, and while lost, and it drives away right before you get there. I mean, they've got the best fun interactive stuff happening there that you could ever ask to get involved with.
Yeah, see, I had the opposite of that. My first year, we camped right behind Charlie the Unicorn. You guys remember the Candy Mountain Charlie? He's got a giant art car out there. And so I was like, oh my God, we're literally camping right behind Charlie the Unicorn. And so anytime I was coming from that side, I would just look for the unicorn and be like, oh, cool, camp is right there. But then they took him out and moved him. And so I'm like, wait a minute, where did Charlie the Unicorn go? And they wasn't anywhere to be found. I'm like, shit, which way do I go? Because my landmark has now moved. Like it was been here for the first 5 days. He didn't really move, or at least he didn't move anytime I was near it. Maybe they moved other times, but every time I needed it as a landmark, it was there until nighttime, and it wasn't. And I was like, oh no, which direction am I going right now? Candy Mountain, Charlie.
Oh, my mic wasn't on. I was like, this is definitely a problem that happens. The situation you get into where you're just out there lost in the middle of the dust, and you're like, what am I going to do? Time to meet some new friends and see if they know how to get home. And all of a sudden, you end up on a whole new adventure.
It's an adventure.
I mean, that's really what it is. It definitely is like an entire adventure.
When's the next one?
Like August 24th ish.
And you guys are going again?
I don't know. I mean,
I guess there's
if
no
it
torch
materializes.
to go with.
I mean, Torch still exists. I'm just not really friends with Torch anymore. He disowned me as a little brother, I guess.
Oh.
It's almost time for my watch to be right today.
Whoopee!
So there was like when we worked on the Santa set, we couldn't say certain words, right? Like I couldn't be like, I want to go smoke a joint. So it would be little codes like that we would be able to talk to each other, and like anyone hearing, oh, my watch is going to be right, like that's not a bad thing. Like kids aren't going to be influenced by hearing me say, oh, my watch is right now. So but that's how I'd be like, it's time for me to take a smoke break. Be like, oh, it's time for my watch to be right. So that's not obviously that's not the first time I've said that. It's just the first time I've said that here on the show. But that's why my watch is at 420. So it's like if you have to secretly code it amongst your friends and you're like your parents are there or something, you don't want them to know you're about to go smoke some weed. You're just like, oh hey, it's time for my watch to be right, and you just dip off.
Nice. All right. I think I forgot to bring up the auction. I think it's over. Sorry, Tricky Chicky.
Yeah, Jess won. No,
That-
she won.
Oh, you got it. Okay, yeah. You got
Oh, yeah,
it.
she was watching.
You got it for
Definitely watching.
does it say? For 8 wax. Yeah, I need to remember to highlight that. But there you go. Jess got her mid number 1 of last week's. I named it Food-Filled Carnival Snack Layered Tower Sandwich. I like the naming.
Nice
I
job
just
on
kinda,
that name, man. That's a good mouthful.
I just kind of take one word.
See what I did there?
Yeah, one word out of each attribute. And now that we have an overall theme, I'm trying to put the overall theme in there too as the first word. So, food-filled carnival snack layered tower sandwich. Not bad. And then also it's past 7, so I assume the Blaze voting is done. It's just not very clear about when it switches. I feel like it needs to be more clear. So that means we are, if it is done, that means we are locked in. 589 votes. That's going to be my record number of votes in a single epoch. Let's go. Thank you all. That cranked right up there in the last hour. Like it does. As it does. Fantastic. I'm going to give away 5 backstage passes. We'll do the spin starting in about an hour. So we got a little more time. But there's only 17 entrants. That's a really good chance of winning. 5 out of 17. Better than that because once you get winners, then they get pulled. And then the odds get even better. So just get into the Blaze chat and say hi. And then you can be up here too. Slots, he says, thank you for the sub. Hey, Slots, won't you say hi? Say hi. And then you can be in here too, and you might just get yourself a backstage pass. Shouts to my top voters. Shouts, Mind Goblin, John Galt, Queen Kristaya. Bunch of votes. Thank you, Hydrogen, for 30 of them. Bronze Eagle for 24. Thank you. Bronze Eagle and Badger, I just met there a week or two ago on Blaze. They were hilarious. Thank you for the votes. Entropy, Clutch King gave me 17. Thank you, Clutch King, also a big voter. Sensei, Olga, Xander, Stogchog. I don't know no Stogchog. Whatever names here I haven't seen before, if you voted for me, holy moly, thank you. I'm going to go follow you and throw you a vote this upcoming epoch too. Bit Manny, same thing. Thank you. I got Glow Gamer Girl, Badger, Nashville Loot, Zach Evan. All of these newer names, I'm going to throw you a vote and a follow. DGAOG, Nerance. Oh, thank you, Nerance, for 10 votes. Poor Dow. Poor Dow. I got Ezhax, Black Fang, Aniki Snow, Crypto Gamer, JT Squared, Tommy Mag, CG, Jiminy, Smirked, Tricky Chicky, Sivek, Mocha Twitcher, Pokey Collector, Bonsai Fox, Sophia, anyone any? Omer Reckman, Gunny, Vince, Whiskey, Susteni, Fonny T, Tutton Crypto, Thomas OTG, Decrypt, Just for Lucas, Jungle, Okana, Leandrineth, Terramike, Father Cena, Tim Draws, Calbaz, Rock Metal, DWB, Genesis, Bush, Sea Dog, Squiddy, Crypto Infinity, Soulflux, and Masali. 54 total supporters. We are doing fantastic. Thank you all. And a lot of new names there. They're getting the votes in because they look at the list, and I don't know if they check me out at all. Maybe they do. Or they might put in votes based on my pools. But that's awesome. It helps me out. And I'm going to go check out all of those and follow them and give them a unique chat and a vote here in the upcoming one because they supported me. Thank you. And since we got over 500 votes, I'll give away 5 backstage passes in a couple hours. You guys are awesome. If you're listening and you're not in my wheel, then just go over to, including all the viewers over on Blaze that aren't chatting. If you're listening, get into the Blaze chat and say hi, and then you'll be put onto the wheel. And then if you win, you don't gotta vote for me. You can vote anybody you want every week. Let's go. All right, I'm going to take a break and be back and finish this bad boy. They're looking good. Looking dope. Oh, there you go, Mocha Twitcher. Here and voted. Thank you, Mocha. Did you get into the wheel? Say hi. Say hi in the chat so you can get into the wheel. Say hi. H-I. And also, Mocha Twitcher, your name is Gray. I'm going to go ahead and spend $1 and put that right into the voter pool for next week. There it is. There you go. You're in it now, Mocha. There you go. Boom chow. All right, give me like an hour though, and I'll start spinning. We're not done yet. We gotta finish our artwork here. All right, I'll be right back.
Tricky, I love the cartoon thing that you just kind of popped out with.
Yeah, I just started drawing. I think I'm gonna probably turn it into like a De Niro or something for good old G's Godfather noggins. I don't know. I might have to go a little Scarface with it. I hadn't done anything cartoony in a while, but I think next week maybe I'm gonna have to do like something on physical, or I might have to jump in the whiteboard to prolong. I get done way too fast.
It's funny because a lot of the stuff we're doing with AI and Rufus in the house, like I say while we're doing it, like, oh, Tricky's gonna roll his eyes at this one, or like, oh, Tricky this, or oh, Tricky that. Like, you're very much a big part of the, like, I don't want to say guardrails, but like, you're the other chess player that we're accounting for, if that makes sense.
I'm happy to be there. I mean, the bigger.
But it's also in a trolling way, though, because sometimes I wanna like overdo it just to like get a reaction from you. But it's in those moments of overreaching for like comedic purposes that sometimes we find something actually useful, and so that's why I don't stop doing it.
Anything anybody does for comedic purposes is completely fine by me. we talked about fun yesterday. You were in there. I mean, that's you have to have it,
Yeah, I mean that's a lot of my most fun stories begin with some sort of trying to create laughter in someone else or for someone else or for myself, but like someone else included. I usually don't make fun of people or things like that, but you'd be surprised, like what happens when your initial intention is to just get a smile out of someone, like what that leads you to actually doing when you look back at it and like see. Um, Many of my greatest stories like begin with me trying to make someone else laugh in a way that's like to the gut, like that like laughter.
Gut laughing, huh?
That's when you know it's not just a response. It's an uncontrollable function of body. Uh, I think
Yeah.
I have my qualms with AI, but that doesn't mean that I haven't followed it very very closely. And I mean it's one of those. I want to make sure that you keep your enemies close. So Rufus and I are tighter than you think. But that doesn't mean he can throw some pixels together. But I still want what you said earlier, as far as the separation between art and data crunchers and things of that nature. I hope I hope, and I'm putting basically the rest of my career on that, because I do think that human art is gonna see is seeing a bit of a revolution.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, Trick, on that. While I love using AI as a tool, and I even use it in art, just not fully. But I think, especially when we, like I said earlier, when we get even more and more and more, not just slop, but like high quality looking AI art that so many new people that never done art are starting to do. But now the people that do art, I think that'll be set to a higher standard. That would be an even higher quality. And then, but like I've said many times, I think that will also come with the process of it. Not only the final product, because the untrained eye might not even realize the difference. But if they see a live show of us making real art live, or your face, or behind the scenes, or different variations and how you made it, that's what people I think and I hope will attach to it. And I also am seeing kind of a new revolution because of it. Because there's so much AI out there, people already now are starting to like latch onto the hand as far as art goes, as far as art appreciation goes, latch onto that a little bit more. Like these ACEOs. These ACEOs that my roommate's doing are kind of making a bigger comeback now compared to years ago, because people are latching onto that one of one hand on paper art in a sea of AI. So I hope that's the case. I hope, and the fact that you're streaming focused, I think is the right way about it too. Watching art being done live like that's where it's at. I think it's great, while still embracing AI in different ways. To me, the biggest mind blower to me is using AI to code or to chat with and learn with. So yes, I've been using it also for art and video animating and stuff. But the big deal for me is the coding part of it.
I like for me as I'm not a good artist, but I can sketch a rough sketch of something that I want to be a thing, and then take a picture of it and then feed it to AI, and then what I'm saying, and then work the dough from there. And I feel like that's a interesting and fun use of AI, of assisting. And then, for people who can draw, who actually can make more than a stick figure, it's like amazing for bringing those characters to life
Yeah,
in a
I mean,
way.
if
Like
you
I
want,
don't know if
right,
you.
if you wanted to go that far, like you can totally keep it only that's also like if Trick wants to keep his exclusively hand drawn, that's also a novelty in itself. Like I said, that's what they find value with the ACEOs. But yeah, you can also, on the flip side, use both in conjunction and kind of just bring them things to life more. That's what my movie is, right? I took the artwork that Roland made, and we just converted it right into photorealistic live action, just like that. So it still is rooted in the art, the characters themselves, but the quality of it just changed mediums in a way we could never do. And then everything in between, like you said, like you could bring your stick man to life. I mean, I like that approach better in general. If you're able to start a root with something authentic instead of just generating from scratch. I mean, like all my keyboard effects, that's all just generated. I am also using, it's a use case that's different. I'm using it as part of my entertainment. It's part of a bigger thing. I'm not generating my little explosion art and then trying to sell it as art, right? So different uses. Same thing for the music, right? So all my music is AI, but I'm not just generating tracks and putting them on Spotify or iTunes to sell, which you can do, people do. I'm using it as supplement to my stream. It's become an ingredient to the greater experience. So that's how I'm trying to do it.
Well, if you've seen the new Grok Imagine update, where you upload up to 100 images of like different characters, and like he'll remember the theme and all the things, and you can make like movie quality videos from your characters. So if you have, a character that you want to do a thing with, like you can upload into that project for Grok, and then he'll create like that character juggling or doing whatever it is that you ask it to do. And it's interesting because obviously we've had this before, but Grok has taken it to another level, and I'm sure others do it too. I haven't used, Nano Banana 2 just dropped here recently, and so there's that. I don't really know much about it. I haven't used it yet, but I know more about Grok and how, if you're trying to create like a universe similar to what you just did, Breakman, with your movie, and how now he's like doing that stuff on purpose because people were like, whoa, we could do this, and they're like, all right, cool, let's just make it better and easier for you to do that. And so I think we're going to see a lot of that too, where you can bring these characters to life that you can like hand draw a sketch of and then like refine into a fully developed character, and then bring those characters to life in a way that this was Pixar and Disney, and like now it's like you could do it on the toilet while
exactly. You can set your AI up to design your character first, right, and then make your character do different things. And that's the way, I mean, that is how I did my movie. I used my face, but I only used, I kind of purposely only used one photo for each of the characters, so 2 photos. But I didn't take any more. I could have like posed for every scene if I wanted. But I didn't need to.
Your cowboy hat and suit with the light go, that was super dope.
Or even, but what I'm saying is like I created the scenes all in AI, the shots for the scenes. I didn't pose each scene. I just had literally one photo, and then I used ChatGPT to make my characters of that pose, and then I generate the new scenes with those characters. I'm just like, all right, now take this guy and make him do this over here. So I didn't actually make new photos, but it's still using my character. And honestly, I didn't even need to, like, I put on the fake beard and the cowboy hat because I had them. But really, you could literally take a photo of just your face, or any photo, and then you can tell it to put the cowboy hat on or put the beard on.
But that's where we were talking about before. Like, we're doing this as an end user, and within X amount of time in the very near future, I don't know when, could be quick, could be a year, whatever. But like I said, having Arnold Schwarzenegger give you your news, right? Where AI is going to curate the experience in which you interact with technology. If you want Arnold Schwarzenegger to be your Alexa, for that matter, you know, AI is gonna be able to feed you your entertainment through the entities in which you want to receive it from. And like we're on the other end of that, where we're entitying ourselves or our characters and feeding it out, as opposed to it being a filter in which it's fed through, but both the same creative ways of using this technology.
Interesting. Yeah, imagine like a program, especially when it's like something like news. And then you're literally
Yeah, if
choosing.
people still watch news in 5 years, I don't even know. Maybe that's not a
Yeah,
thing. But robots, like Optimus, right? Optimus. If in 5 years everyone has an Optimus robot that's like taking your garbage out and doing the honeydew list and all that stuff, if that becomes a reality, you could tom your Optimus and be like, I want it to sound like Snoop Dogg, and like you're gonna have like Snoop Dogg, doing
yeah.
these things, and it's just we're there. We're at the point where, if we're gonna have robots and all these things, we may as well have it sound like Snoop Dogg if we want.
Your Jumbie, your screen's gone again. Put that guy back.
Sorry, fell in the deep hole over here again. My bad. Climbing out.
Yeah, so like oh, just kind of a random segue, but that's kind of how me and my bowling guy friend, again, back to him, but part of the bowling companion app is customized bowling animations with a character. He wants to build like your own avatar that'll be in the app, and you're the bowler. You customize your avatar. And then you're getting unlockable items with your score. You got to actually bowl in real life to get the scores. It's attached to the pin setters. And then also it's attached to the TV, so whenever you get those corny little old animations, those will be customized. They'll have your own character doing those. And then they could even pick, the animations were going to be assets, NFTs even. And then you can the animations you can put on the TV to show your friends while you're playing as what you're owning and stuff like that. So, and that can be applied to a lot of, not just bowling games, but like a streamer. How about, God, I'm waiting for my own custom VTuber outfits that I can click over with a button. I haven't looked into it yet. I'm sure we can already do some. Like the way that I flip around and stuff, I can flip around different VTuber outfits, like skins. That'd be fun. But then imagine customizing one. How about I change myself to my scientist on fire guy, and then I'm him suddenly. Like that'd be fun. But we're not there yet. But like that ought to be easy in the future. Snoken coming in. Thanks for the votes. Yo, thank you too. I think are you in my voting list? I appreciate you too. And for coming in to say that, friend. I'm going to go ahead and turn your name green so we put another $1 into the voting pool for next week. Thank you, Snoken. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm out of funds. Hold on. Oh, yeah. We're out. I'll have to wait till my payout to do more gift subs. All right. You get to be gray for a little while there, Snoken. Unless you just want to be a big bad boy and do it yourself. But no pressure. All right. So, Jess, you said you're done? Trick, you said you've been done. You already sent it out. Sumerian and Tut, you guys, you're still arting, right? Tut and Sumerian, I see you filling in your back colors. Tut, that's awesome. I'm not done yet either, so we'll keep going for like another hour at least here. I know we drag these things out, don't we? A lot of good talk too today, though. Yeah, we do be fluffing AI a lot, huh? Trick? Does that ever bother you? We be fluffing it.
Not at all.
I can call it non-binary cloud if it helps.
I mean,
That's a
just
stellar moment in the time
quads.
that deserves a ribbon as well. I'm just putting that out there.
Oh man. All right, I got to make this. I have some ideas, but I'm not finished here. I got to do it. I got to do it. We got to make them shiny. You're going to see. You'll see it. You'll see it.
Drink more water.
Drink more water. Drink more moonshine, you said?
No, specifically water.
Oh, moonshine. I do be drinking a lot of water too.
Come on now, West Virginia. Come on now.
I
The
dr-
H2O, boy. Gotta have it.
I drink coffee and water constantly every day. I have like both. I have a big jug of or a jar of water and a coffee. It is important.
One of the things Subtronics, one of my favorite DJs, he's always saying, drink more water and be nice to each other. So I like pass that message into the ether. Just drink more water and be nice to each other.
Be nice to each other. Why is that a hard thing for so many people? Jumbies over here, you definitely got the deco going on. Look at all those those arc patterns, huh? How about those arc patterns? Sheesh. That looks dope. Dopified.
444. And XRP is $1.44. Yeah, so it's been pretty warm here in Vegas, and it's what, March, mid-March? So, yeah, by the time you get here, it's, shorts and, I mean, maybe bring like a pair of nice dress pants for non-shorts functions, but it's really not going to be too much need for like jacketry.
Jacketry. Okay. Jacketry. I can deal with that. I'm gonna have to get some Jumbie garb. You got any for sale over there at the crib? We'll have to get Jumbie
Oh yeah,
up.
dude. We'll take you on a private boutique roundup for you.
We're gonna have to get all Jumbied up, friends.
Of course, there's no way.
We have to live in Spectral. I want to have a.
Yeah.
I want to wear one
100%.
of those hoodies, and I want a Spectral changing light with me at all times, shining on my hoodie.
I'll send you the link for the light if you want to have one from Amazon before you get here. Then you can go ahead and just have it on deck.
And then Mike mentioned something about a dubstep concert. Where are we going?
You guys got the Excision coming in?
Yeah.
Big bass.
April 24th and 25th down at the High Roller, which is, or his show called the High Roller, which is downtown right by Fremont. It's like 3 blocks off of Fremont. So you go down to Fremont early, you hang out, you try to be first in there so you can set up where you want. And it's basically like a giant block party where they put a party in the middle of all the buildings. There's all the buildings downtown, like the tall, apartment buildings and business buildings, whatever it is. There's like parking lots and all this stuff in between, like this giant open space. And so in that open space, they set up 700,000 watts of bass. And, the night starts early, like 7 o'clock or whatever. And, the DJs that start early in the day, like they're playing at like 35% power. Right, and then like the next DJ will get like a couple more percent, up to whoever's opening, like introing into Excision, will have maybe 60-70% power, and then after that DJ plays, like everything goes dark for a second, and then they'll turn the rest of the bass on, and you can feel the ground like rumble, and that's when the whole Excision light show starts, and his animations, bro, like it, you got to see his Shrek. Bro, like Shrek comes out of the world and grabs you, and it's wild.
I might have seen that, I think, on YouTube. Though that's dope. Yeah, I've never done anything like that in real life, so I'm down with that.
Oh, yeah. 'Tis the season, my good friend. Tis the season.
Dude, it's gonna be cool.
Yo, be sure to be in all the proper forms for your brother, cousin, whoever it is, and it'll be all above table and perfectly allowable. So, Vegas, baby.
No, that's gonna be cool. Yo, shout out a new person down below. I like your PFP, Walt. Walt, I like that eyeball. Welcome. You can see our video in the replies of the space. We're making art. And you're also welcome to come stage to speak if you're feeling it. Dang, we're getting to almost 8 here. All right, I'll get her done here in a half hour. But we will be doing our spins also in a half hour. So Blaze folk, if you're listening and you haven't said hi in Blaze, come on now. Come on now. 18 entrants. We got 18 entrants with 5 winners. Come on. Come on now. And then I assume that, oh yeah, it's not reset yet. But whenever it does reset, then we can do votes again. New votes. New votes. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got here. Well, Jess, did you save yours down okay? Were you able to download it? For Mike, or should we? It looks complete to me.
Go ahead and download it for her if you would, Rick. We're in the middle of getting dinner together here.
Yeah, I could do that. We can do that.
So maybe we do a food episode while you're here. This
Yeah.
way, I don't know.
That way we can
like,
sculpt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mentioned that. I mean, yeah, we could do that. We could do that.
Don't forget, we got Stone coming for a grilling in the mix somewhere there too. We could probably combine food episode and that at the same time.
My
somehow.
goodness, that sounds crazy.
Yeah, boy.
All right. Justice Art is in Telegram. But I guess we're going to wait for John B before we do the womp womp. Some grilling, huh? Let's go. What are we grilling?
Pork chop or pork, right? Isn't it pork chops or something?
Yeah, he wants to do really thick pork chops, like 2-inch thick pork chops.
All right. Hey, what up, Arena Chatter? How goes it? AK High? How goes it, AK High? How you doing? Oh, yeah. Hey, daisies. Look at the puppers. Look, there's another big one, too. He's sleeping. Big sleeping puppers, huh? Hi, Khaleesi. Hi, Daisy. What up, though? What up, Daisy? What up, doggo? What up, doggo? Oh, they're probably hungry. I probably gotta go feed them. You can't last an hour, doggo? You can't last another hour? You can't last another hour? Look at her fat butt trying to get up. Get up on the couch. Come on. Get up on the couch, fat butt. Look over your hole. Oh, there you go. There you go. We'll get you food before long. Don't worry. Give me another hour. Or I suppose I could just go do that. I suppose. Let me finish my art, Daisy. Come on. Let me finish. We're getting close. I gotta take a break. Daisy's like, feed me. Look at her. Daisy's like, feed me. I'm hungry.
She gonna eat your face.
Are you hungry? Are you? This is the eater.
Bandana. There's the
Yeah.
bandana.
This one is the hog pig. You put food in her bowl and she'll eat all of it no matter what. And we gotta watch her from eating the other ones. This is the pig. Pig dog, aren't you? Aren't you a pig dog?
Wiggly. Little wiggly.
She's a little pig dog. She's a wiener beagle. A weagle. Look at the weagle. Hi. Say hi, everybody.
Weagle. That's fantastic.
Yeah, she's
Oh, I'm
and she's
dying.
old. She got that white face,
Weagle.
the white face going on. She's old. When she was little, she had a full-on brown face, didn't you? The old lady. You're an old lady. A Weagle, yeah. And then the other one, the little moody guy, wherever he is, he's my little buddy. He's a Chihuahua wiener, so he's a Chiweenie. Chiweenie. We got us a Weagle and a Chiweenie here. All right, settle down. Give me a little hair of a second, daisies. Give me a little hair of a second here. Let me finish my art. Come on, now. We're pretty close. Ish. No, I actually love being here with the doggies. I love these doggos. My brother and his wife, they went out down to Florida. Just to do it, just for one of their final vacations alone together. Before life changes forever. The baby's coming in July, so they're enjoying their alone time for the last time. No kids, tricksters? Trick and Mrs. Trick, no kids your way? Just doggos?
I like how
Yeah,
they're
no children our way. Unfortunately, that's not a possibility unless we
Oh.
adopt.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear.
But we definitely have our fur babies, and they are a handful, as people who watch know.
Nice. I think adoption's a good thing too. I mean, for parents that want children, you're saving a life
I'm
when
adopted. You can get a golden ticket like me.
you do that. Woo! I feel like, for me personally, I'm just, I don't think I'll ever have kids, but that's okay too. I'm in my own lane. But if I felt like I did in 10 years, if I was in my 40s and I wound up with somebody and I want kids, I would not be against adoption. I feel like it's saving a child, and you don't necessarily have to start at the beginning either. You could start at whatever age you want. So I'm leaving it open for me. I don't know. I do not know. But for the next 5-10 years, I'm probably going to be married to my passions. I'm actually quite happy these days, to be honest.
No. I mean,
Funny
the
how that
way-
works.
The way we look at it is, if God blesses us with one, that's great. Or in the alternative, I'm not opposed to adoption.
Yeah.
But I want to make sure in that state, it's a very financially secure situation.
Yeah, sure. I mean, that's a huge factor as also for me too. Well, I got divorced in 2020. The reasoning is I'm married to my passions. She wanted to move on. She wanted to buy a house and have a child. But we weren't financially stable. We were barely paying our own bills. So to me, it's also like, you want to do these things, but we literally can't afford them. how do you want to do these things when we actually cannot afford them? I don't know. It's hard. It's a hard life these days. But now I get to be an uncle
like
anyway.
the
That's
beginning
what
of
I'd
Idiocracy
rather be.
in that movie.
Say what?
It's like the beginning of the
Yeah.
movie Idiocracy.
Oh, dude. It's funny because I've mentioned that movie numerous times just to like my roommates for the past couple of weeks because we're like living in it. Yeah. Because there's so much of the world. It's just sorry to say, but it's not just a matter of being like stupid or ignorant. It's a matter of like choosing to be ignorant. That's the bad part.
Brondo, it's what plants crave.
Yeah. But like even yesterday we're talking, the roommates talking about those ACEOs and stuff and how they're marketing them, and I mentioned something about like, I bet if there's any little slight whiff of Web3, those Redditors will just get their panties all up in a bunch, won't they? And they're like effectively discommunicated. And I was like, that's idiocracy is what that is. That's people choosing to.
I forgot to tell you.
Go
I
ahead.
forgot to tell you guys, my nickname is Upgrade anyway, so I'm set.
Right.
Upgrade is like the most
That's
prolific
fantastic.
non-character in that movie.
Hey,
Oh,
upgrade.
I've only seen it once forever ago. But I was like, that's what it is. I was like, it's literally independent artists in Web 2, right? And they're fighting for their freedom and ways to be independent and ways to make money, and they're like afraid of big corporate owning them. And blockchain is the answer. Web3 is literally the answer, but they're so just caught up in their own thoughts about it without the intention of learning about it. They just have a thing in their head that it's the enemy. And that's the very thing that they're wanting. It frustrates me. It's idiocracy.
Art society in general has always been very non-progressive. There's always those walls put up. I think you're gonna find it in any industry.
Yeah, right. It's not just
in
artists. It's anybody
in general.
in Web 2. Yeah, sure. YouTubers and gamers and everything. Like gamers, mainstream Web 2 gamers, they hate the word NFT so much. But like, why though? You're doing NFTs, but it's owned by the game company. You're already doing it. It's so silly. But I think it'll change though.
I believe they call that thinning the herd.
Yeah, I even told my roommates, I was like, I explained to them, like, it's gonna move on. Like, this is freedom. It's financial freedom. It's independent artist and entrepreneurial freedom. And those Redditors that want to stay in the past, they can stay in the past while the world moves on. The world's gonna move on. We're not there yet. We're still early. But when it does, those people that just want to hang on. Sorry, I'm not. The trick is like kind of also trying to hang on on the AI side of it. But you know what I'm saying though, with tech, at least you're knowledgeable. At least Trick understands what's happening, right? There's so many people that keep their head in the sand and they don't want to know about it.
It's not necessarily a holding on to either. Like if you love to be a data engineer and that was your passion, and you already had a process of doing it, that's one thing. And I think that goes kind of back to what Tara Mike was saying, as far as, you know, there's one thing with the arts. It's not only a career. It's something that I'm passionate about in general. So having my process and not moving on to maybe using more AI or something like that, that's because I love my process. I love getting things out. I love the tactile feel. I love coloring. I mean, it's but it would be different, especially on the like just a graphic design side, and you're just fulfilling orders, and AI takes that job, and you weren't really happy with it to begin with. I think that's a net positive. For me, the choice to keep my process and to keep myself involved is really just more relative to myself than everybody else. Do I have my severe concerns with AI? Yes, but I'm a libertarian in the sense of do what you want to do. When it starts to inflect onto me, which is where selling it becomes an issue with me, then it's really be good, be excellent to each other, and we're all good.
Yeah, I feel you. And they are different around. Like what you're saying is different. Uh, it's as far as what I was saying, as far as the mainstream just hating on blockchain, it's different. It's like they're choosing to be ignorant. They have a thing in their heads about it, and it's just they're just going with the mainstream. That's what's the idiocracy about it, really. It's people don't want to know because the mainstream says it's something, and that goes for lots of things too. That the mainstream dictates what people think. They don't think for themselves.
We have that tribal mentality that I mean we see it inside Web3, let alone the tribal
Right.
mentality of another technology. And then I mean, yeah, you can, we as humans, I think we gravitate to the bigger tribe when we're ignorant to what's actually going on.
Yeah. What up, Black Fox? Over there in the Blaze chat. What up, though? How you doing, Black Fox?
I got the spotlight bot back, and
Oh, man,
I'm always eating or
I forget it every
how
time,
do I
man.
send it on? Steal it from me, Break.
Oh, you have to, I think you have to stop the stream. I don't think you can get rid of it.
Oh, okay.
The only way
Okay.
to steal it is to tip the bot. I'm not gonna do it now, but I want to at the beginning of my stream, and I always forget to do. I want to do it at the beginning of the stream. Maybe next time. Black Fox, won't you say hi? Oh, you did say hi. You're good. Look, Black Fox, you're in my wheel now. Anybody else, if you're listening, get into the Blaze chat and say hi, and you can get on the wheel because, hey, it's about almost time to spin this thing. Dude, today went by really fast to me. I guess it's because I'm talking the whole time. But sheesh, it's been 6 hours already. So yeah, Sumerian's ears is looking dope, super, super dope. Everybody's looking dope. If you're still working, keep working. No worries. No pressure. But I could. Let's go past the. We could do spins back to back. We might get more entries in. If you're listening to me, it's awesome, especially if you're just watching on Blaze because you're on the Blaze website and you're just watching and you're not chatting. You are missing out on an opportunity for a free backstage pass. All you gotta do is get in there and say hi. That's it. Say hi. And I'm gonna do 5 spins. 5 of them. Alright. Alright. I'm not too far off. We're getting close to done. We're getting there. I got some ideas of how to finish this thing.
Yeah, so tomorrow kicks off a whole nother week. We got a pretty awesome week ahead of us.
What you got planned for the week? Other than our Wednesday shows.
Well, that's it. And then, building the stuff that we're going to be talking about on Wednesday.
Let's build. Let's cook.
Yeah, we did pretty good today. It's like what, 5 hours, 6 for you, Breakman, because you start an hour early.
Yeah. Yeah, but like we're not even done still. This is our longest one.
Yeah.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I think that I'm probably going to raid out to you. Break. We're about an hour away from dinner. I got some stuff to do. So I think I'm gonna have to bow out. I'll have to watch this one on the backside to see it spectralized.
Yeah. Of course, we'll get it minted out and stuff too. Thanks for partaking, Trick. Both of you, both of the tricks. You add a lot to it too. Wouldn't be the same without
Thanks,
all of
thanks,
us.
thanks
Yeah,
for
no
having
doubt.
us, guys. Mike, you going for tea time in the morning?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll be, but also tomorrow morning on Corn Show in the morning. Um,
Yeah, I'll be on Corn Show at 8 a.m. Eastern. That's early though.
yeah, that's
7
like
a.m.
five.
my time.
Yeah, I'll be there for that too. So tomorrow, yeah, as I said, it's a pretty big week. We've got a lot of stuff going on.
See you guys when it hits next week then.
Right on, brother. Have a good night. And sister.
Oh man, look at the line work inside Tut's art. Oh man. Oh, you got a cobra in there now. Sheesh. Sumerian, yours is crazy. I love the Fibonacci elements inside of your gem. That is a cool gem. Hey, Tricky with the radio. The radio. It's the radio. Welcome, radio viewers. Welcome, 900,000 viewers. Oh, my arena stream says live stream suspended. What the F does that one mean? What does that mean? What did I do?
Oh, it was probably something I said.
It says this stream was suspended. I don't know. Did somebody flag me for something? Oh well. It's not like it's very poppin'. That's silly though. Maybe I went too long, but I've been longer than this before.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. Was it because we were
Oh, I don't know why.
talking about like weed or something? I don't know.
I don't think so. I don't think there's nothing we did wrong. There might be a hater that just flagged it. There was a weird account on, which is just odd, but I guess trolls are just trolls. But there was an account that was coming into every arena live and like just calling us names and saying everyone's gay and stuff, and it was really weird. And I would just ignore him. But last week I blocked him. But that would be also weird if one person flags your stream and then it that's weird. Anyone can do that. I'm talking about Arena. Arena Social, we're on there too. I have the chats down there at the bottom right. We have had viewers there too, but not that active. Same thing with Kick and YouTube, not really. Blaze and Twitch is active. You know, though, this past Wednesday, though, I did get 2 chatters in my YouTube for the first time that just got there. I guess so. I guess there is some ways to discover on YouTube. I don't know, but they came in there and they liked my keyboard getup and were asking questions. I was like, okay, what up, YouTube?
I mean, there are, billions of views on YouTube a day. So it's like even just a tiny fraction of a percent of that finds what we're doing. And yeah.
Shylock, you're still live on Blaze? Yeah, I'm live on, yeah, sure, I'm live on Blaze. It's the end of the Epoch Day. Did you get in there and do a high yet? I don't think you did, Shylock. Oh yeah, there you are now. Yeah, you're in there. I'm going to do 5 spins. We're pretty close now. I'm going to do 5 spins in the last half hour here because you guys got me over 500 votes. It's my record number of votes I've ever had on Blaze was just happened. Thank you, guys. I'd love to get back to my cloud and work on my apps tonight, but I'm still gonna have to keep up with my job work. I'm gonna have to do that tonight. One day, all my time will just be what I want to do with it. Got money to survive though. I had to leave the frame so I could watch and not have the audio all messed up. Oh, cool, Chicky. Yeah, you have your audio all messed up? We mute into the metaverse, right? You don't hear nothing in the metaverse. Yeah, Tricky Chicky, I got you written down. You were in the space. I got that part. Tricky Chicky, if I have too many tabs open, my Bluetooth loses connection if my laptop gets too hot. Well, it would not survive my lifestyle then. probably have like an actual 60, 70, 80 tabs open at all times. Am I using them all? No. Oh, it just expands like that. It just gets there. But I also have a beast machine. And it had its own overheating problems too for a while. I didn't know what was wrong. I kept replacing parts. That was annoying. But we wound up just getting a new cooler, and that was the problem. It was a new liquid cooler that only lasted half a year. And now it's an air cooler, and it's been perfect since then. But I don't know what I'm doing with PC building. I just had a friend that did that part. No way I could have that many open at once. And then you got, I mean, the streaming takes more. Using OBS and then projecting that out into 6 streams, that's a big deal. But my PC's doing it. It's a big boy. I spent good money on it.
I like to spend my bad money on things.
Yeah? Your bad money?
Yeah, I like to keep the good money.
Uh-huh. I don't got no money, good or bad. There's nothing there. What up, Crypto Gamer? How you going? He says, look at these artists. Yeah, we're almost done. We've been here for almost 7 hours. Not bad, huh? Not too shabby? I was going to leave my background blank, but then I saw Jumbies and he just inspired me to add more. He inspired me to add more architectural lines. So that's what I'm going to try to do here. Doing well. You? Yeah, good, Crypto Gamer. Yo, you made it right in time for the wheel. I'm about to spin 5 times. Get into that bad boy. Get in there. Do a high. There you go. Got him. So I got the most votes I've ever gotten on Blaze this epoch. 589. Pretty good, huh? Huh? So for every 100 votes I'm getting per epoch, I'm going to give away a backstage pass that Sunday night. Cool beans? We got 589. That's 5 spins. 5 spins.
Bro, you got 589 votes. Come on now. Where are my XRP people at?
What you mean?
That's like a very coded. So XRP is riddled with riddles, right? For years and years and years, there's all sorts of riddles, dude. You can jump down rabbit holes. Like any conspiracy theory that exists, you can jump down a 589 rabbit hole on XRP that will lead you to all sorts of crazy places, and it's all whatever. Like, it's kind of fun and whatever. But you just got 589 votes. That is not lost on me.
That's hilarious.
Harmonic alignment. Whoa! Way to go, Breakman. 589. Ooh, yeah.
Indubitably. Yeah, Crypto Gamer, I just tried to add some for this week.
Get your lotto ticket, brother.
but not working yet. Yeah, so I guess the time is officially Uh, 7 p.m. Eastern now is when it ends, and then the voting opens at 8:30. So you should work in 4 minutes. It should work again, the votes. And then thank you, Crypto Gamer. That actually, it means a whole, you know that already. But it means a lot to the streamers when they get the votes as soon as possible. So if you drop me votes tonight here, it'll help. Actually, what I did last week and we'll do again is anybody that votes for me during this new epoch today, which opens in 4 minutes, if you vote for me, that's 100 break bucks a vote. And I'll tip you right on Twitch, and you'll get 100 break bucks per vote that you give me while I'm live here today still, which is only like another, well, more than a half hour. We're going to go beyond it today, but about an hour. Christia drops me 70 votes every Sunday. Oh, man, that means 7,000 for her. Oh, man. Mocha Twitcher, that sounds like a bribe and I'm here for it. Sure, it's a bribe. It is a bribe. It's an actual bribe. Vote for me and I'll pay you. And guess what? You vote for me, you also get paid on Tuesday. Or I guess it'd be next week. So you're getting double paid. You'll get your break bucks now, which will convert to NFTs. And you'll get actual money later. Splitting my voter pool. See that?
Can I get a hamburger today?
We could try to arrange that.
Wimbley, I'll gladly give you $1 tomorrow for a cheeseburger today.
One day we're gonna have tokenization and you'll have like coupons and passes and stuff with your NFTs, and you'll just go to the counter and put your wallet in and they'll give you your free burger because you had an NFT that's like a pass. Right?
Yeah, and then you like send the NFT into the system as like a burn, and then they give you a free,
Yeah.
brought to you by Carl's Jr.
Just like a real coupon, or anything, but it's in your wallet, and you can obtain it digitally and hold it and log in with your wallet at the register, and that's it. That's the vision of that bowling app. Actually, is you would go and, I mean, he's gonna start it also Web 2. He was gonna start it with all the NFT stuff. But I said, you better just start small, and we can add that later. But the way it would ideally work is you go to the venue, and right at the bowling alleys, the little place where you go play, or even at the bar, you'll just log in with your wallet, be it on a monitor they got, or like in your phone or something. Just some kind of connection where when you pay for the bowling game, it's going to connect your wallet into that bowling game. And that's it. Then from there, it's gonna take your assets, and I mean, it'll look at your assets, and use them. It won't take them. But that's like the future. Log in with your wallet in different places, and then your assets are doing the things for you.
Wait, did Hardee's and Carl's Jr. really just go out of business?
I've never heard that, but that's what Trick just said. Crypto Gamer, free burgers for life from your brother's pub if I hold a shiny rabbit? Oh, I don't know if we could afford that. But that's the outlook, yeah. I mean, my brother's pub, they don't really give out. Actually, that's not true. They do be giving out a coupon every week for trivia, but they can't give away much more than that because as a small local pub, they're barely breaking even. But actually, when I launch my app soon, we are gonna have a campaign for the pub, and you will win rewards there. But I have to pay for them. I'll be paying for them up front. I'm actually gonna I'm gonna add a tip feature right inside the app. I think that would be neat for the servers, and they'll just be able to like if you're in the pub and you're using the app for a different thing, mini games or the trivia or lots of things. But then that's also where you'll be able to like just tip direct into their bank and any server they choose. Or perhaps tip me, tip the app maker. Let's see if I get some tips.
Don't eat the yellow snow.
Yeah, don't do that.
Just a little tip.
Good tip. Good tip.
You ever learned that the hard way?
Not that I'll admit to publicly.
Nope. Sure, a lot of nope over here. I eat lots of rainbow snow, but that's like snow cone. Nowhere near your
Rainbow
yellow
snow.
snow cone.
If the actual snow outside is looking rainbow, you got something in your system a little bit more than the. That's not true. You could take your
Don't
lights out
speculate
there.
on my system.
You could take your lights out there, and that's not true. That you're clean.
I can make rainbows wherever I want to.
That's right.
We made rainbow mayo.
Yeah, we made rainbow mayo. We could do anything.
That a new bumper sticker? We made rainbow mayo. We can do anything. I'm with it. I'll make a t-shirt.
How many people will get that? Us.
And that's enough.
Spectral P Snow, Crypto Gamer. Yeah? Snow. I ain't played
Unicorns
in the
pee
snow.
rainbows.
Yeah, that's true.
And their farts smell like your favorite food.
Oh, man. We're going to have to get some unicorn and just fart all over the place.
This has become a very ridiculous visual in my mind. I don't know how we got here, but I'm dying. That's crazy.
I don't know. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Well, I'm still not done though. Are we still going? I see Jumpy still going. It's not just me. You guys are cool to stay on longer. It's not too late for you. Oh, Sumerian's calling hers done? Alright, this is it, right, Sumerian? I assume it looks done. Holy crap, it looks cool. That looks trippy. Oh, let's amplify it. Oh my word. Oh, cam froze. How much time is left, Tut? Well, I'm still going and Jumpy's still going. Tut, if you want to go past the hour, that's fine. If we want to do another hour from now, like, I'll stay on. But we are going to try to wrap up before long here. Look at that. Look at the Wampify. I love the fact that you chose to do Fibonacci. I really like that. Oh, there's votes. Thank you. Crypto Gamer coming in with votes. I guess the votes are live. Jess says that Terra Mike, I think Trick and Jumbie would be a funny match around each other. The humor is so similar. That's cute.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely agree.
I'm not yet, Tut. Yeah, just keep going, Tut. I'm not done yet either. Just keep going. Let's see if we can do another hour. Jumbie's still going. And Crypto Gamer, you're in Twitch too, right? I assume? Oh, get into Twitch real quick, Crypto Gamer. Let me give you your bucks. There's still no tipping in Blaze, but also there's no use case for the Blaze bucks, so there's no real reason anyway yet. So if you just go to Twitch, I'll tip over there. There he is. There he is. Thank you, Crypto Gamer. Thanks for 5 votes, friend. There's your 500 break bucks. Anybody else want to vote on Blaze for me? Vote on Blaze for me. You can have the same thing. I'm going to wait a little long. Since we're going to be here longer anyway, I'm going to wait longer to do the spins. But again, you don't have to be here at the end. You just got to be entered. That's it. So if you're entered, you have that chance. You may win. But let's wait till our art is done at least. Hey, Tricky Chicky with the 2 votes. There's your bucks. There's your bucks. We're gonna have to throw my votes all in too here soon. Get your votes in. There we go. Look, I got the first vote. I'm not. That's cool. Look. If you go to the backstage voting and sort by number of votes, I have 17. Everybody else still has 0. Thank you, guys. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. That's why we do this. I love it. And I didn't even see who did. We got more than just those 2. Who else do we got? 17? 18? Oh, Mocha Twitcher gave me 10. That one didn't pop up. And Terramite gave me 1. All right, shouts. I'll hook you guys up. Thank you, Mocha. That's awesome. Oh, well, are you in Twitch? Mocha Twitcher, get into Twitch so I can hit you up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right, Mocha. I voted, but dang you, Scurvy, I didn't vote in the channel. It's not just Scurvy, it's also the actual Blaze platform. It tells you, it says when you vote. But it only does that if you're in the chat and do it from the button next to the chat. It doesn't do it from the main voting page, which I think it should. All right. But yeah, you're good. You are Gucci Goo. I appreciate you. There's your 1,000 break bucks. Oh, yeah. Tricky Creations coming in. Oh, we're going to... Oh, but you're not on Twitch. Sad face. Terramite, you get a hundo. Oh, thank you. Thank you for allotting your precious votes to me. Thank you. I know we have other friends on Blaze too. Shout, you vote for who you want. But I appreciate you choosing me. I need to finish my art before I'm going to go do my votes. I will do them while I'm live still. We're going to support the homies. But let's finish this bad boy. Your entertainment is enough, my brother? You think I'm entertaining or something? Get out of here. Get out of here.
Yeah, I think a lot of these are
Oh
pretty
yeah,
good.
sounds
Changing
good.
color.
Say what?
just looking at all the different colors, they're gonna look fun changing.
Oh, heck yeah. Tricky. Arting and zoning like we all do. The face says it all. Yeah, because I have my... Oh, I'm not even small. I have my face on here, and when I'm drawing my little lines, I'm like, focus. Focus. Yeah, dude, look at it. Look at all the line work I'm putting in this thing, huh? You can't even tell much from small. That's going to pop. It's going to pop. Oh, dang, Daisy, you're being patient, aren't you? Dang, Daisy, I gotta go give you
Yo,
food.
Mr. Zam, what's up, brother?
What up? What up, no? What up, Zom? Tricky Chicky says, my artwork.
I didn't even know I was speaking. I'm sorry. What's up, guys?
What up, no? How goes it?
Just catching up with you cool guys. That's all, man. I'm getting ready to log in on the stream right now so I can see what you guys have created. What masterpieces you guys
Oh,
came up
yeah,
with.
we're out here. We got masterpieces. I got the video also in the replies of the space, but it is better to go to Twitch or Blaze and you could chat there. If you're in Twitch, you'd be earning, so there's that. You'd be earning. Tricky Chicky says the concept of my watch, but with fan blades with infinite time is cool. You know, I didn't even really consider infinite time out of it, but yeah, I like that infinite time. I put the fan blades as on my watch face. A bunch of them. It's almost like a flower.
I can't wait to see the Fibonacci spiral come to life.
Oh, dude, yeah.
I'm excited to see what that does to our brain.
Here, we'll look at it with mine real quick. Well, I mean, that would spoil it. But I guess you don't have to wait then. There he goes. There he goes. It is neat, actually. I complain about the two color tone thing, but it makes it a different thing. Instead of having so many colors always changing, it's more like a wave of 2 to 3 colors each time. It makes it different. I like it. Oh, and she also said she's done. So I'm going to give you that one. So we're just waiting for me and Tut and Jumby. But we still got time.
I'm almost done. I'm almost there. Coming in hot.
And Tut, if you want to leave that whole background black, you feel free. You don't got to. If you just want to color in the middle and leave the background black, you can do that. You can do whatever you want. Freedom. It's freedom of the artist. Freedom. All right, sent you that one. I'll be done here shortly. We'll get her done. We'll get her done. We'll get her done.
Yeah, I'll jump on the rig and drop them back in Telegram. It's another good show. Fun things created.
Oh, for
right?
sure,
Like,
for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. Very cool. Do we have a?
and we've been here for what, like almost 6 hours now.
Yeah.
And we've had a lot of people like come in and out throughout the day, which was a lot of fun. Everyone kind of has their own questions that, I couldn't write those questions. You know what I'm saying? Like, people come up with great questions that are hard to even like pre-plan for that, So it's cool when people are learning about what we're doing and all the things, and then they have questions that, help other people learn too, and just kind of keep it going. And it's always good when it's like, oh man, good question, Like, I love when someone asks a question that's like, oh yeah, I get to really bite this one,
Yeah, that's awesome. I love engagement. Oh, Sensei coming in with 20 votes. Sensei. I didn't even vote for you yet. I haven't done my votes yet. Thank you, Sensei. Hey, Sensei, if you're listening, you might just be voting and not listening. But if you are, feel free to go into Twitch real quick and I'll tip you 100 break bucks a vote. I'm doing that only for today, right now. Whoever is voting for me right now before I go off in the next hour, 100 break bucks a vote if you want to get in there and dig. Dig. Appreciate you, though. I'll get my vote in right as soon as I finish my art here. We're about done. All right, now I'm going to add some of these, what did it say? Radiating light rays? Radiating light rays. That'll be my final here. And also I need some more shine and I'm going to add some white in here now. We're going to make it shine and shimmer a little bit. A little bit. Just a little bit, though.
Dude, so in the back, there's like a crazy amount of dandelions growing, and the rabbit absolutely loves to just like lay in a giant pile of dandelions and just like chew and just eat them. And it's funny, like these have never done that before. They've never grown like in the back like this. So it's funny.
Oh, I want to say though, Crypto Gamer, you're listening, right? You mentioned earlier, Yo, can I get a free burger at the East End Pub if I have a shiny rabbit? Well, hey, Crypto Gamer, my answer is to you right now, yes. Come over to Charleston, West Virginia. Hit me up. Let's go to the pub. Show me your shiny rabbit in your wallet. And then I'll give you a free burger, friend. I'll get your burger for you. Come on over. Anybody, come on over. Charleston, West Virginia. Oh, yeah. All right, we got, hey, what's up, Thunderbird? Thunderbird World Media. Welcome. Welcome. We have a live video over in the replies of the space if you want to see what we're doing. We're making live art. We're almost done for the day. Oh, Mr.
Yeah,
Dumb
man.
says Thunderbird Media and True Duckle are great community members to the XRP. Fantastic, XRPL. Great, thank you. Thanks for being here. Love having y'all over y'all.
Yeah, and you'll be on Corn Show tomorrow morning before Coffee and Crypto. So we'll be seeing a lot of people who've been popping in like pretty much all day. Like so many people have popped in like just for a few minutes here and there, not all at once, but throughout the day. And so a lot of the people, like pretty much everyone you see who's come in today with a green ring, a lot of people will
yeah,
be
right. The green
in the
ring,
audience
I
tomorrow.
know that. The green ring. Hey, that's awesome. If any of you guys are artists too, you can join us also for our weekly show on Sundays. We can put you right in here, right into the metaverse, and you can draw with us. Feel free to. So, if you haven't seen it yet, I'm live streaming. You can see it over in the replies. Crypto Gamer, I will be close to West Virginia on Thursday, but not Charleston. What part of Dub V you going to? Trick says, great to see some XRP peeps popping in. The appreciation for the art shines through over there for sure. Yeah, man. We saw some heck of good artwork over there.
Yeah, and with what we're putting together for XRP Vegas is gonna be fun. Pulling a lot of artists together for some things. Because there's so many good artists that we've met, like just in the past like 2-3 months, that not all of them can be at Vegas, right? So we're gonna try to have some way to represent them, and like it started out as just like a small idea to print this or a couple of this or whatever, but like any kind of idea, it starts out as a little tiny snowball, and you start rolling it down the hill, and then eventually you're like, oh wow, so this is a whole thing now. And so it's turned into a whole thing now, and we're gonna talk about it more on Wednesday. But yeah, it's gonna go a little further than just printing.
Heck yeah, I love that you just keep building. You got that positive attitude, and we're building things, y'all. There you go. I seen your reply in the space, even though it's hard. I don't know. I hate this. I hate Twitter's reply system. I don't see the chats. Where did you type that? I saw it in my notification. But anyway, you said you're listening to space and watching at the same time. Let's go. Thunder did. Let's go. You see what we're doing, huh? Yeah, and if it wasn't clear, you're gonna have to mute one of them. So if you're hearing both the space and the video, you got to mute the video. So you don't go crazy. We're almost done. We're about to here next, after me and Jumbie finish and Tut, Mike's gonna womp them up. He's gonna put them into After Effects and change their colors, and we get to see that. So we're going over today. I mean, I got a whole another hour in me if we want to go that far. It doesn't matter to me. But I'm almost done. We're getting there. Anybody listening to me, especially if you're on Blaze, final call. You want to get into the Blaze chat and say hi so I can pull your name when I do my wheel. It's going to be coming. Oh, nice. Flantality says, I got the Flandler bot running locally and with zero costs, accessible through Telegram and WhatsApp Messenger. I'll add you to the whitelist if you message me there. Yeah, sure, I'll try it out. Why don't you give us a little description of what it does? Can you do that? What does the bot do? By the way, Flan, I know you've been anxiously waiting for my progress on my apps and how you want to start helping me and doing tasks. It's soon, Flan, it's soon. I'm building with Claude now. Mr. Claude's got me all hooked up, and we're making things. So here in the next couple of weeks, we're gonna launch some things. Oh, Onyx, do you have a post of reply gift this week? No, I didn't do it this week. So Wednesdays. But I'll be doing the spin wheel here as soon as I finish my art here. I've got like 5 more minutes, and then I'll do the spin wheels. Dang, I don't even have any, I guess multiple colors, but no blue at all. We just went gray. It was emerald green and gold palette. So I have here different shades of green and orange and yellow and some red and white. And that's it. No blue. I mean, it's about to be blue though. We're about to see the blue spectrum of it.
Yeah, man. These were pretty cool. They're looking pretty good.
Cool. Yeah, Flan, I got your DM. Yeah, I'll check that out later. You don't want to tell us more without me trying it, though? You don't want to tell us what the bot does? The bot. The bot.
Has anyone seen Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die? Because if you haven't, I suggest just chilling out and watching that movie a couple times.
I haven't heard of that.
Yeah, we've watched it a couple of times. Between all the people here, we've like collectively seen it a bunch of times, and it's only been out like a week.
Oh. Nice.
All right, I got to come up for that because I think that's going to be the movie I close the night out with. I saw it was on the Fire Stick. I said, nah, and you just said it, so I got to check it out.
There you
Oh,
go.
dude, I'm telling you, it instantly was one of my favorite movies ever made.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, absolutely. Easily top 5. And like what's cool about it is I like good replay value. I'm not going to give away nothing about the movie, but if you can watch it again and still be like entertained, it's really good. But yeah, this is such a ride. What a ride this movie is.
Oh, cool. I'm not a movie watcher, but I'll seek that one out. It's only because of time that I don't watch movies. I'll seek that one out and enjoy it in your honor.
Thanks for
I
the
mean, or just
recommendation.
wait till you get here. We'll watch it when you get here.
I suppose could do
Definitely will be a good one to watch while you're here.
that. Interesting.
What's up, Jumpy? How you doing, sir?
I am magical. How are you doing?
Man, that's always a good time hanging out with you guys, seeing this incredible art. People really
thank
putting
you.
some emphasis into it.
Oh,
I like the
yeah.
dynamic. Keep it
Yeah,
dope,
look
man.
at some of this
So
on
many-
big screen. Look, Jumpy's just got a crazy masterpiece here.
You know how I'd like to do? Like to just get it colorful, you know? Somebody's got to do it.
Oops.
I'm almost done. Give me like 2 seconds and I will be on stop. I know.
Oh,
It's
you're
time
good.
to smoke some weed. You're totally right.
And then
Right.
whiteboards.
Right,
Look,
Sam.
we got these crazy whiteboard art masterpieces. Sheesh.
Yeah, they're all looking real spiffy tonight, man. Everybody did a great job.
The theme is the overall theme is Deco art, and the attributes were a luxury jewelry object, radiating fan shapes, geometric tiled background, radiating light rays, bold and dramatic, emerald green and gold palette. So that's why they all look the way they do.
It's awesome. Awesome.
I'm almost done too. I'm just gonna add some white now. We're gonna make things shiny with white. That does not change when you change the colors. That really makes it stand out. And then I'll be done.
I'm on my final like edit ticks that I can't let my OCD done with, but I'm almost there. I'm literally moments away.
Where are you at, Tut? Do you think you still want to spend a lot more time on it, or do you think you're getting close to wrapping up? We about to wrap up. Flan, yeah, I got your whispers, Flan. I'll check it out later. I love that you're building stuff, Flan. I love when anyone builds things. Don't matter what it is. It don't matter if it's the next big thing or if it's only for you. You're creative. You're not sitting on your butt complaining about your life. I like that.
So what's interesting is seeing the multiple different pieces of art. It's not as obvious what prompt we used. Like visually, it's tough to be like, oh, it's food week. You know what I mean? Like everyone interpreted those so differently that it's really interesting.
Yeah? Oh, there you go. Thunderbird made it here from X. Let's go. Have you ever heard of the Wax blockchain yet, Thunderbird? Do you want a free wallet? I'll give you free NFTs if you want them. People are digging free NFTs from my chat right now. Because that's how we do things. We're crazy. Todd, I think there will never end. There are many things and details, but I'll leave it like this. Hey, Jumpy has that problem too. It's never done. It's just when am I gonna stop working on it? It's not done though. Oh, Thunderbird with a sub in Twitch. Thank you. A sub over there in Twitch. Let's go.
Oh, dude, that's awesome.
I appreciate you. I don't get tips on
I forgot that
Twitch
happens,
much.
dude. I forgot that that's a thing.
Yeah. I don't get tips on Twitch much, but I appreciate it a lot. There you go. See how
You know,
if you look at my screen, these are NFTs. They're pulling them for the chat. So I just tipped 300 break bucks out. That means everybody in chat can dig for 50 break bucks in NFT. And they're getting a random one each time. And it's automatically sending them through the chat with the bot. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Oh, Tut with the vote. 2 votes, Tut. Thank you, Tut. Blaze vote. Here, you can have 200 break bucks for that, Tut. What a bouse. All right, I'm almost done. I am a minute out here. Let's finish this guy.
So I had the wrong wallet in for Rufus, so I just changed it, and he just got his first wax NFT.
Oh, I thought we did that already.
No, we did, but I gave you the wrong address, and I set wallet to the wrong address. So when you whatever to activate, it never got there, and it was just going somewhere else. So
Oh,
I fixed all
interesting.
that.
So he was digging for someone else. Wow, and we got a hype train in Twitch. Holy moly! Does anybody want to beef that hype train up? We got to have tips for that. You got to have bits or subs for that. But hey. Thunder, you put, what is that, a link? It didn't go through. Let me VIP you.
Choo choo, hype train.
Yeah, if anyone wants to tip or sub anything, I'll rain break bucks on that if you want. Oh, dig on it. All right, Thunderbird, if you want to put a link down, you can now. I don't know what you posted. It didn't show it to me. Oh, now 4 Tut. Oh, Tut. Magical Tut. Here, have some more bucks. Wonderful.
Breakman, yours definitely looks like a multicolored citrus fruit.
It does. It wasn't supposed to be a fruit. Oh, dang. Oh my God. Sensei and Queen Crystalla coming in with 70 votes. We are rocking it now, folks. Oh my God. We just had something else happen. What the heck happened? Oh, you cheered. Hey, Crypto Gamer, thank you for the cheers. I appreciate you. Look at that. Look at them go. Here, have some more break bucks. That's the spirit. All right, I'm still at the top of the Blaze list with 116 votes. Thank you. You guys are awesome. But others are catching up now. Others are also getting votes. Let's go. You guys are awesome. Ooh, Olga with 15 votes. Olga. Olga, you're not in Twitch. Go over to Twitch real quick, Olga, and I'll tip you for those. I'm tipping 100 break bucks a vote if you vote right now during this stream. 100 break bucks a vote. And also, here in just a minute, I'm going to turn my art in. We're about done here. And I'm going to do our spin wheels. I have 5 spins, you guys. Five winners. Because you guys brought me over 500 votes this past epoch. So if you put hi in the Blaze chat, you'll get in here. Olga, I think you're in here. Yeah, you're in there. Anybody else? All right, Tut, I'll download yours. So we about got it now here. Let's see. Olga. with 15 votes. What a bouse. There you go, Oka. There's 1,500 votes for you. Dig it away. Dig, 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 dig. Dang. Citrus jewelry, huh? Dang. You're right. It very much looks like an orange slice. Oh, well. There you go. MF Mock. First time chat says, I like that. I like that. Who's MF Mock? Are you one of the XRP folks? Or are you randomly new just now? It's a blood orange. Yeah, it is. Oh well. I added orange into mine then, I guess. It's supposed to be jewelry. Orlando! Oh, what up, MF Mock? How goes it? Where you from, friend? How'd you get here? Our new friend, MF Mock! What up, though? What up, though? Canada! Not sure I'm following you. I meant, like, how did you get to the stream? Like, where'd you come from to get here? Did you get here from, like, the art category or something? MF Mock! It's MF Mock!
And Thunderbird Media. Enemies in the chat. We got Onyx in the chat. All the cool kids are in the chat. The cool kids are in the chat. Thunderbird Media World is in the chat. MF Mock is in the chat. Why'd I freeze up? Come on now. I froze up. Oh, I'm frozen. Alright.
We gotta put an end to the shenanigans for a half second. I'm frozen. But what are you into, friends? Tell me. I have to, sheesh, dude. My, maybe it'll come back. Maybe I'll just wait and it'll come back. I went too hard, I guess. I guess I went too hard. Alright, I guess I'm done. We're just gonna roll with a blood orange watch. I guess I'm done. Sheesh! Alright, I have to refresh here, but I do have my art saved. I gotta refresh. Oh, I think I have it saved. Come on, save it, dude. There's no way I'm gonna lose this. Alright, I got it downloaded to... Oh, there it is. Alright, so I do have it saved. We're good. I'm going to refresh though. Alright, it is still here. We are Gucci Goo. Sent to your Discord. Oh, I already downloaded from your screen, Tut. I think I'm seeing the final here. Oh, no, I'm not. Dang it. You're right. I refreshed and it's showing an older version. So, Tut, I'm so glad you saved it, friend. Oh, what I put into, I guess it's just where I just refreshed. So what I put into the chat was already finished. Yeah. So Mike, you can just grab that there. You got it. And I see Jumbie's done. All right, everybody's done, except for me for another minute. Mike, if you want to go ahead and grab the the machine and start womping them. We'll look at it. Tut says the biggest mistake is that I drew it on a black background. You think? Well, I wouldn't call that a mistake, but it does make it to where the background was not going to change colors. This is true. Oh, I don't even think he can hear me. Look, it says I'm muted in here. Why does it say that? Is that part of the refresh? Hey! Oh, there I am. Alright, where I had to refresh, it kept me on mute and it wouldn't unmute me. But we have all the art in Telegram except for mine. So if you wanted to jump on the machine and start whopping, you can. Looks like Zombie's still in it though.
currently Jumby is walking through a piece of artwork on the machine.
So that's still the same one. Oh, that thing looks so cool. So cool. So cool.
Dude, I have no idea. Jumby's been working on some things for like 20 years that are gonna get to be seen here pretty soon, and it's really fun.
Oh my goodness. Can you guys imagine working on a piece of art for 20 years?
Bro, 20 years of creating this particular scene is what it is.
Oh my word. All right, I'm about 30 seconds out from being done myself. I'm going to space out the spins so they're not fully back to back. Actually, they could be. We could just save them to the very... Let's do that. Let's save them to the very end and do back to back on the very end, and then anybody that entered will be in there. It's still pretty good chance of winning, folks. If you're listening and you're not into my Blaze wheel, you got to get in it. You got to go to Blaze Stream and say hi. Oh, we're digging. Look at them go. Dig, 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 dig. Do you think we crossed 1,000 today? I'm going to say no still. No way. Not even. No way. We crossed about 300. Tut's over there getting a lot right now. Oh no, Oga. I'll do the wheel right at the end of the stream. I guess. I mean, at this point, we're pretty close.
I'm
but...
turned in. My files are turned in. We're
Jumby
changing
did
the
his
guard.
homework.
Yeah, homework's turned in. Sorry guys for being such a slow poke.
Oh, same here though. All right,
My
so
OCD was just like in full tilt. I kept forgetting to wiggle my character on the thing. I keep falling out. I'm like, oh no, lost my shit again. Oops.
So Mike can go ahead and womp up.
He's just going over
All
there
right.
to start it up right now.
So we're gonna do the color womping changing right now. And as soon as that is over and we finish the space, I'm gonna do all the wheels back to back, 5 of them back to back, and then we'll rate out. We're already over time here. Not that it matters. So, good show though. All right, I think I got it. I think I'm done with mine. I wanted to just outline the fan blades in white. Try to pop them a little bit. It still looks like an orange, but what you gonna do? I could add like a chain for it like the others, but meh. I don't need no chain on it.
All right, let's start making this stuff change color.
Woo!
All right, I sent you mine. I'm officially done with mine. I'm putting. There's a nature scene on there. Is that what we're looking at? from Trick? Is that today's art? No.
No, that's something he sent me the other day. But dude, check this thing out when it goes.
Oh
live.
yeah,
Like,
yeah,
look
yeah,
at this.
yeah. It looks beautiful. Very colorific. Indubitably. No, Olga. Olga, if you win, you don't gotta do nothing. You don't gotta be here. Alright, Olga? If you miss me spinning and you win, I'll just deliver it right through the chat here, and I'll go and tell you in your channel that you won. You don't gotta do nothing else. Same thing for everybody else. Yeah, dude, Trick, this is awesome. I mean, now we just switched it up, but what is that? That's a pattern. Whoops. Look, we got lots of art happening here.
This is all tricky because we're opening up After Effects from like the other day. So all of the things that were opened up in After Effects. But check this out. Look what Tricky's doing out there.
Oh, murdering it. Oh my God, look at it.
Look at this. Look at this.
Straight murder buckets, bro.
Dude, this is fantastic, Trick. That's like Jumbie level of Wampage. Look how the colors are.
Drip.
Yeah, look at how the colors are psychedelic right now. They're frying my brain right now. I'm doing drugs in my eyeballs. Look at it. That's like Jumbie style.
You gotta love that swirly goodness.
He said zoom out. Are you zoomed in?
Oh, let me zoom out. Oh, wow.
Oh, look at that.
Look at this. Hold up. There's like a lot more to this. Oh my God. I did not know that. Holy cow, Tricky. I didn't know that existed.
That is
Hold on,
really.
I'm coming to see the difference.
It's so beautiful, man. It's so
Oh yeah,
beautiful.
no, that was there the whole time. Yeah, that was there the whole time.
I was zoomed in.
Or maybe you were.
No, he was zoomed in. We just zoomed out. That's beautiful.
Super smooth. I guess there are a whole lot more butterflies now. Yeah, the thing definitely goes. Super well done, Tricky. Tricky.
Oh yeah.
I'm eager to see this week's get wonky.
All right, here's Jess's. Tricky Chicky's gonna go womp womp. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna hit an outhouse in BRB. Look at him womping it up. Womp 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 it up.
You can
Bro,
even lay it all the way down.
I wish you could see what was happening right now. So Jumbie's rig, he sits on like a giant bouncy ball, and the computer screen is this giant thing in front of him. And it's always usually in the same spot. I come over here, I sit down, I do the same things. But this time I come in, it's like getting into a mech suit that I don't know how to fit into. Like the screen's tilted all different, everything's different. It's wild. Like Breakman, you'll see when you get here. What we're talking about.
Yeah, got himself a contraption. You know, when I was younger, I would imagine
the Centeque.
I would imagine
That's the name of
a custom chair, like a recliner chair though, like a comfy one. But then I'm gonna have monitors that are built onto it right in front of me, and then they go all the way around,
Scorpion.
360 all the way around me, and then I can like rotate them.
Oh, the automated one. I think they make one of those. I don't know if it goes full 360, but they have one that you can like pivot in the chair for the
Yeah.
wraparound.
Well, I still
Which is
have
pretty
just my
sweet.
basic chair. We ain't made it yet, but I
Oh man,
thought
I'm
that
on a
was
bouncy
fun.
ball, bro. Don't even
A
come with it.
bouncy ball.
Strap my Centeek to one of those crazy cool scorpion chairs where you just like lean back in like a zero gravity format and there's like 3 screens around you.
Oh, you know,
Like a,
that's. I think I know what you mean. I think that's what visualized what I just said
he's using it
the
in
most.
Grandma's Boy. One of the
Okay.
Hi JP.
Yeah, I've
Oh,
seen
how
a
can they see me?
scorpion chair where yeah, it's like that. That's kind of like what I envisioned, and I saw it in real life that way. The scorpion chair.
They are really fucking cool, but I like your ability to turn 360 and track the whole game. I'd get dizzy though. I
Uh,
already get dizzy when you put me in the first person shooter position.
hey, Prof, what up, Prof? In the Blaze chat.
Blaze on!
Welcome. All right, BRB. We're making art. Look at this color wampin artage. The artage is happening here. Hey, got someone new in space too. Hey, what up, True? Whoop, he's gone. He's gone.
That looks really good.
Yeah, dude, this looks pretty cool.
That looks really good. Tricky Chicky, you are crushing it. This is a really good one. The way the color ripples through the back of your piece is so greatly accomplished.
All right, let's see what we got.
All right, I'm back. Daisy's like, all right, that's enough waiting. I see you're
This one's
standing
looking
up.
super righteous. Holy
Oh, yeah,
cow,
yeah,
look at
yeah.
that. I see the infinite time vortexing to the middle, Fibonacci style. I love it.
Right?
This is awesome. Yeah. Yeah, it's really nice. It's fucking great. Great job. Unbelievable.
Yeah, imagine that's even like, if that translated into a real pendant that looks like that with the Fibonacci in it, wouldn't that be a sweet pendant? A real life one?
Make it into like a hat pin with the design and then turn it into a pendant. It's be like a giant pendant piece you could wear like a normal pendant. Like that looks like a pendant to me.
I like the way the chains are done.
Right? They got shading on them. Todd asks, can I zoom it? Actually, I cannot zoom it in. And he's got it inside After Effects, which just has it that way with the tools. But whenever he's done here in a minute, whenever he's done with all of them, we'll show him all full screen then. I guess he can zoom in that way a little bit. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Noble Sam? Welcome, Noble Sam! We are on the tail end of the stream. Somehow we've been here. I've been here for like 8 hours. I don't know how that happened. But, shouts. We're wamping up our final artwork. Last call for anybody to get in my wheel. Go over to Blaze Chat, say hi. Last chance. We'll have 5 winners. That means you too, Noble Sam. Go over into the Blaze Chat. You got an account. Go over into the Blaze Chat and say hi. Yeah, say hi. And then, there we go. There we go. And then I'm going to pull 5 winners here. As soon as we're done, I'm going to pull 5 winners. Oh, look, it's Daisy. She's happy now. Look at the happy Daisies. She's got all her food in her belly now. Are you good? Are you good to go now? He's good. Come up here. Come up here, Daisies. Huh? Come on up. Come up. You silly doggo. Hi, guys. Hi. Hi, guys. There you go. Get your fat butt up there. There you go. Ah, aren't you a good girl? Aren't you good? Are you happy and filled up now? You're good? You're ready to go to sleep? There's the other one. Look, are you satisfied too? Are you a happy doggo too? Look, she also kept her pink bandana that says girl on it. Yeah, these are my brother's dogs. That's why I don't have green screen. I'm dog sitting. I love these puppers. I'll trade a green screen for my these doggos any day. Oh yeah. Yeah, there you go, Noble Samus. You're in there, so you should be in my wheel now. There you are. Good deal. You're in the wheel. Look at this guy. Look at Tut's art pop and weave. These are gonna look a little better in full screen, so we're gonna see that soon. We're gonna see it in full screen soon. Cool pups, Mr. Zom. Yo, I mean, I shouldn't say I have a favorite. I love all 3 of them, but my little buddy, to me, he's the cutest one. He's not even over here yet. He's still eating. There he is. He's coming. Come here, little guy. Look at this little guy. Come here. Hey, come over this way. Come over this way, bub. Why you go the wrong way? Come here, bud. Come here. Come here. Come here. Look at him peeking. Look at him peeking over there. Hey guys. I don't know if I want to go over there. Usually I'm more comfortable somewhere else, but come here. Hey, Hamoudi. Come here, buds. Come say hi, buddy. Goofball doggy. Come here, Bob. Come here. Come on. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. There he is. This is my little buddy boy. He's my little buddy boy. This is my little buddy boy. This is a Chiweenie. This guy is half Chihuahua, half Wiener. Wiener, wiener, wiener. And this ear usually always sticks way up in the air like this, while this ear always stays down. Isn't that just adorbs? Huh? Look at this little guy. Hi, guys. Hi, guys. Hi, guys. I'm also an old man, and I sleep all day long. I sleep all day long. Yeah? Man, the jewel. We're looking at Tut's art here. The jewel in the center, since it's a different color than the rest, you can see how it stands out and it's popping right in the middle, while the rest of it is different colors around it. Very cool.
All right, I'm gonna pull Jumbies in here. Oh wait, we've got a PSD. Oh, that's Tricky's PSD. Uh-oh, we're getting
Oh
tricky.
yeah, let's play. Hey, Olga, you still around, Olga? Olga. I'm sorry, friend, but I'm not seeing you in the vote list. Did you lose your... You didn't lose your verified status, did you? No way. You're not in the vote list, though.
So I didn't get layers in Tricky's PSD file unless I did something wrong. But
It doesn't need it. Look at that.
true, yeah, no, that looks awesome. All right, we're gonna bring Jumby's piece in. Let's see what we get. So I'm going through the layers right now, just like training my eyeballs which one turns on or off. Oh, there's some. So we're just trying to make things change color independently.
Yeah, that's so neat,
That's
though.
what this is.
To see the layers, turn some layers on and off, and you can see how he layered them is neat.
Dude, this picture is so big. I was like turning layers on and off, but it's
Stuff at the top.
there's stuff in here that I wasn't seeing.
The highest up layers are the things closest to the foreground, if that helps you decipher things.
Yeah, so it's like we go through the layers until we find one that looks like fun to make it do something silly. And we'll do this one -1. So, oh, hey. What did I do? Oh boy. Hold on. Control Z. All right, there we go. Now we're back. Let's try this again. And round 2. Whoa, why is this so small now? There we go. All right, we're seeing how this works here. Breakman, are you talking at all? Because I don't hear anything.
No, I haven't been talking.
Oh, okay.
I have it muted and I'm doing my votes. But looking good though. Looking good. All right, votes casted. 173 votes are casted. Looking dope.
All right. We are making things disappear and reappear.
Next one's down.
Excellent. Tricky Chicky says the quietness. Boy, you're not used to that on my stream, are you? You're not used to quiet, are you? Is that good, Tricky Chicky? Was that better? Better for your ears? Yeah, you got 15,000 bucks. Dig away. Dig, 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 dig. Or use the store, either way. You can use the store. Do I still have stock over there or what? I haven't checked. Oh yeah, we got a lot. We got stock. We got stock. The hype is wearing off. It's getting late. Indeed. Store is where I'll be headed. Yeah, there you go. Get you whatever you want. But Swim Dodge Vince had a good point as far as spending your bucks in the store. Your best value might probably be the shoebox. It might just be the shoebox. Because with the shoebox, you get a ticket NFT, which you might be able to win physicals with, and B, you get either epic shoes or legendary shoes. If you get legendary shoes, that translates to a 100 pack. So that would mean you got a shoebox, a 100 pack out of it, and a ticket. Or if you get the epic, then you just need 5 epics, and then that's a legendary. So that's a good point. Maybe that's the way. It depends. It's user choice. But 100 pack will get you a shiny at least. It might get you a hybrid that way. So that is better than a chest. That's true. He's not wrong. What's up, 420 Spitfire? Spitfire. How goes it? How you doing?
Blaze on!
How you doing over there in the Blaze chat?
Blaze on!
It's funny that over on Kick, there's like, I got a couple spam bots over there, boost your stream, yada, yada, yada. One of them's like, want real looking bots that don't get instant banned? Go to this website. No, dude. No, I don't want real looking bots. That's the point, is we want people here, you dummy. Other than Rufus. Rufus is allowed. He's allowed. And Scurvy Bot. And so, all right, we allow a few in, but they got to be very special. They got to be very special bots. Yeah. Use case scenario bots. We only want use case I don't know. Rufus can just chat if he wants. If Rufus wants to chat, we'll let him go. The others, they're going to need to do something productive. I challenge you to tip 10,000 to me, Tut. That's a lot of break bucks, friend. Why don't you vote 100 times for me? Can you give me 100 votes? I will gladly tip you 10,000 break bucks for 100 votes. Can you do that? Also, Tut asked who's gonna get the trophy today. See, we're gonna either we don't mention the trophy, and then one day it just one of them's like, oh, this one has to have the trophy, which is what Jumpy was getting at. Or we could throw these into a poll at the end of the stream. We could do that. I don't know. So, what do you want, Tut? You want that?
Dude, check out what we got going on Jumpy's screen.
Yeah, for no reason at all, it all just became a whitewashed look. I think I got to refresh.
Oh no.
Well. Oh, there it goes. It fixed itself. All right, we good. Yeah, look at that guy. Look at that guy.
Womposaurus Rex. Womp, womp, womp.
That's dope. You see, I mean, we're going to analyze it here when you're done, I reckon. But that center area, though, the center of the jewel, it's got like its own power energy inside of it.
Yeah, I made it translucent so you can see some of the background behind it, but as we change the color, it has its own like pulse. Me likey. It's a very nice.
All right, I'm gonna start putting these in Telegram.
That's a good meatball.
You do mine yet? Or you still got more?
No, we got a couple. I didn't do yours yet. I just did Jumbies. I'm gonna drop it in.
Yeah, cool. We'll wait until they're all done, like we've been doing, and then I'll look at them full screen. And then that'll be it. Thanks for hanging out so long with us, folks. I'll still do my 5 spin wheels. All right. So, Blaze chatters, you got to get into the Blaze. I got 24 entrants now. 5 winners out of 24. You got to say hi in the Blaze chat.
All right, we got them coming in to Telegram now. I think the only one I need to do is yours, Breakman.
Make the orange something else. Make it a lemon. Yay, yay. I forgot to turn my ads on. I'm gonna start running Twitch with ads, y'all. I know ads suck. I hate ads too. I hate them. But those few dollars it brings me, I mean, I'll use them. And we do have Blaze now, so that's a way to escape the ads. Go watch on Blaze or Twitter. Tut says there are 18 feathers on the left and 19 on the right. And this is another mistake? What do you mean? On your art, you mean? Oh, you mean this? You mean these things are feathers? You're calling them feathers? I guess. It's not a mistake. They were fan blades, Tut. They were fan blades. And if you look at them, they have three. Oh, no? So you are talking about your art. Oh, okay, in your art. I mean, that's not a mistake. Why? You have one more feather on the right side? That's not a mistake. I guess it goes against symmetry, but there's no mistakes. There's no mistakes. It's not a mistake. It's an artistic representation that's different than the expected. Tut is talking poop. Look at him go. Look at him. You drew an orange and you want us to believe it's jewelry? Get out of here, Tut! What if my jewelry's in the shape of an orange? You ever think of that? You ever think of that? Maybe it's maybe I want an orange slice over on my watch. Maybe I like oranges. You're right. It wasn't meant to be an orange. It was meant to be fan blades. But the fact that it's an orangish color on a watch, when watches don't have fan blades, makes it look like an orange. That was a mistake. That was not intentional. Hey, we got a Blaze follower. What up, though? What up, Dolpher Live? What up, Dolpher? What up, Dolpher Live? I've been seeing you over on Kristaya's chat. Kristaya's our friend. What are you making? Didn't know you make art? Oh, yeah, we make art every Sunday here, Dolpher. I'll show you. I'll show you what we made today. But first, we have to celebrate. We have to celebrate your presence.
All right. Thank all the people program.
Thank you, Tut. Thank you, Tut. I was totally talking to you, Doffer, but I didn't realize I was muted. See, I don't usually do that. I messed that one up. My bad. Doffer Live, what up, though? I was saying, hey, I've been seeing you in Kristaya's chats. That's our friend. And then I said, yeah, we make art every Sunday. Look, we multiple artists. We made art today. I'm going to show you in a second what we did today for the past 7 hours. And then I said, but first we got to celebrate. We got to celebrate Doffer Live in the chat.
It's Doffer Live! Doffer Live in the chat!
You're still muted.
I'm not muted. You hear me? You hear me?
Alright. You hear me, right, Mike? I'm not muted.
No, I only when you just said you hear me, right? Anything that came before that, I didn't hear at all.
Do you hear me now?
Now I hear you, yeah.
With the deep voice. I had deep voice on.
But I have deep voice on now. You hear me, so I don't know.
I don't know. But right before that, I was muted. And Tut put me back in direction. Oh man, look, we got Duffer. I hear you, but not when music is celebrating. Oh, I mean, it's just because it's louder is all, right? You still hear me though, right? Duffer live with a rate of 5 million viewers. Duffer live with 5 million viewers coming in, coming in. Oh, Duffer live in the chat. He knows where it's at. Duffer live in the chat. Duffer live up the bat. Duffer live in the chat. All right, let's check out our art. Let's check out what we made today.
Yeah, dude, that piece is trailing hard. Look at the jewel in the middle of Jumbie's piece is timed differently from the rest of it. So it's kind of like, it has this little entrancing quality of trying to like catch itself, he said.
Oh, that's beautiful. All right, here's what we did today, folks. After 7 hours, huh? Let's go. Longest one to date. All right, here's what we did today. And every Sunday, for anyone that's listening that's new, we do this show every Sunday, all right? And basically we have a theme every Sunday, and then we take that theme, and Jumbie has a special spin wheel that has attributes on it, and for 6 different attributes, and for each of those 6 attributes are 5 choices. We put those choices into a Twitch poll. We decide as a group with the Twitch poll which attributes we're gonna do. And then we draw them based on that. So we don't know what we're gonna draw when we start. We do not know what we're gonna start with. Fun. So the attributes today were, well, the overall theme was Deco art. The attributes was luxury jewelry object, radiating fan shapes, geometric tiled background, radiating light rays, bold and dramatic, and emerald green and gold palette. That's our attributes. And then also, after we're done with our art, like we are now, then Mike here goes and puts a color changing effect on it. We call it Spectral. And it changes the colors of the art. That's what we're about to look at. So check out my screen, folks. Let's see what we got this week. And also, right after this, I'm going to draw a spin wheel drawing for a backstage pass. 5 winners. To get onto this wheel, you need to say hi in the Blaze chat. So, Dolpher Live and any Raiders, if you could just type hi in the Blaze chat, you very well might just win yourself a backstage pass here in just a little hot jiffy. All right, here's our first one. This is from Trick. Oh, yeah. So, once again, this is the actual art that he made. That's the art that he made using Procreate. And then we put the effect on, and it looks like that. Huh? Oh, my. Ah, hold on. I love doing that, don't I? Control Q. Control Q quits Telegram. It also turns my camera off. Alright, and we're back. Yeah, dude! Look at that thing! Let's go! I like the, man, your layers over, especially in the bottom right, you have like tiled layers that are 3D even, that are in different colors. It's making them really pop and weave over there. This thing, I mean, this looks to me more like even like a book. Were you trying to go for like pages or something? Very geometrical? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You got it going on. Love it. All right, let's check out Jumbies. Look at this thing. Where'd that one go? Now, Jumbie is an absolute professional. He's the real deal. All right? This is the art that he made live today in the past 7 hours. And then he also did it in Photoshop in layers, which means that Mike was able to put the effects on different layers. And by doing that, we have something like this now. Whoa! You see how the color inside the gemstone in the center, it's moving faster than the rest, right? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Oh, Neko Schwan with a vote. Thank you, Neko Schwan. I appreciate you. Anybody that's voting in Blaze, if you want free NFTs, you just got to go over to Twitch. Go to Twitch. I'll tip you 100 break bucks per vote that you're giving me today. With that, you can get 2 NFTs if you want. It's on Wax blockchain. But anyway, we're talking about art. Very crazy, says Tricky Chicky. I know, right? Onyx says that would be a good one to become an NFT by itself. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it could. It'll be part of our NFT by itself too. It won't only be in the collage. You can flip and see the full version too. I think you guys were gonna start putting it on XRP though, right? So that'll be coming too soon.
Yeah, we're going to be doing something on XRP with all this.
Nice. Neko Swan, that's so cool. You like that? So this is the actual art that he made, Jumbie art. He's a professional. He's the real deal. He made that over in the way this looks now. That's what he drew on stream. And then when we put the effect on, that's what's making it pop and weave that way. So the color changing effect is actually being applied at the end, at the final result. It's not. So we're just actually making art. We're not making the effect. The effect's afterward. But that's part of the art form. That's part of what we're doing. It's called Spectral. All right, let's check out some whiteboards. This is Tricky Chickies. Her art, and this was made with like a MS Paint style, so it's not easy, and it's done with a mouse. And she drew that with the attributes. Very cool. Diamond-like emblem thing in the middle, or a trippy tiled background that's not just a checkerboard. And we apply the effect on that, and then we have something like that. Look at that guy pop. Look at that pop. Look at that pop. That pop though. Look at that pop. Neko Schwan, do you want to say hi in the Blaze chat real quick? You'll be put under my wheel. I'm about to do backstage pass giveaways. Say hi. H-I, say hi. Yeah, pretty cool, right? There you go. You got it. Next one I have here. Look at this one. This is from our friend Sumerian B, also on a whiteboard. We're keeping the same attributes. I just said what the attributes were earlier. That's why they all have some kind of luxury jewelry item. And that's why they're mostly gold and green. That's because of the attributes. And she went and put a Fibonacci spiral inside of the pendant. And if you know what that means, this is exactly that. It's dope. And here's what it looks like with the color womp. Oh my god, look at the color womp though. Oh dude, that womps really well, actually. Oh, sheesh, I didn't know I can even go even bigger. Look. Oh, that's way better. Oh yeah, there we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Oh yeah, look at that thing. It's Wampin. Isn't
It
that?
looks like a dream catcher.
Yeah, it kind of is. Does look like a dream catcher. Oh, Fibonacci dream catcher. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's awesome, Sumerian. I'm with here. Let's do some analysis here. Some analysis. I'm with Mike on this. Look at the shading. Sumerian, are you still with us, Sumerian? I know it got really late here. But you've gotten so good at using the scribbles for shading. Like even the chain up here has like the white in the center of the links, and then it's gold and green. Man, it's so good. And that translates. See, when we put the color womp on. Oh, there you go. There you go, Sumerian. In the Blaze chat. Yeah, we really love your Fibonacci spiral idea to begin with. We love your shading. And that's what makes it pop. So whenever we change the colors on it, that grading, that, whoo, look at it. That shading you put in there is what's translating into the poppage. The poppage. The wompage. The womp poppage. Heck yeah. We also mentioned right before we started, not for this week, but maybe starting next week, every artist that joins is also going to get an NFT, an exclusive like artist version. Perhaps we can, I don't know, we'll see. Oh, you know what? We'll see. Maybe we want to, that would make them a one of one. I don't know if I want that, because the one of ones in my collection are actually super duper rare, but like we could give their art to them, you know? The main one has all of them, but then the artists could have the version that's got their art on it only. But that would be a one of one. We'll see. But we're gonna get some kind of NFT out to the artist that's also special. Next up, here's Tuts. Look at Tuts. Look at that thing go. That's awesome. Same thing with you, where you put, and this one doesn't have layers, so it's not actually moving fast.
That is ridiculous, bro. What is this dude doing?
The line work is great, and the cobra in the background and the eagles. But the way that you made your jewel one color, we can see it right here. You made it a bright green. And then you made the rest of it less bright and different colors. That's what's popping out to me now when we do Spectral. We see the jewel in the middle doing its own thing. It's doing its own magic in the middle. That's because of the color choice, and only that. That's not actually.
Yo, I'm with Jess. How are you doing this on a whiteboard?
Yeah, right. The whiteboard is the biggest part. That's the crazy part. It's that. It's just it's just straight mouse on board. There's no copying. There's no undoing. It's not easy.
Dude, that's ridiculous. I love it. That's stupid.
I would wear that. I mean, would I? I'm not a jewel. I can see Jumbie wearing that. Maybe I would. Maybe I'll become a jewelry guy.
I can definitely see Jumpy wearing this.
Maybe I'll become a jewelry guy just so I can wear this, huh, Tut? What do you think? Bro, imagine spectral jewelry. That's actually a great idea. How much of that do you got? Do you got any kind of like little tiny frames that can hang off of your necklace? Wouldn't that be crazy? That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? Little tiny tiny spectral frames that are running and off of your necklace pendant? Sheesh. Mix it with mine and go on full Flavor Flav with the clock. Yeah. Oh, man. Doffer.
The Flavor Flav comment's awesome.
Right?
Fucking hang the picture frame from my neck. That's righteous. I love it.
Nah, dude, that would be cool, though. If, like, even
They make little bitty ones. My
Yeah?
buddy that I do lenticular holograms with makes little ones, or at least he did. I'll have to check and see if they're still accessible or not.
Oh,
I'll
that's
see if I
neat.
can get you on.
All right, here's my orange. Did you send that one? I don't see it. I don't have the orange. It's not an orange. It's a jewelry watch.
Hold on, let me sit back down and do that.
It's a
Maybe I forgot
luxury watch, you guys. Tut. It's a luxury watch, Tut. It's just a orange shape of one. It's an orange themed one. Let's look at the jumpy one on full screen. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You see that Doffer live? You see what he's got over here? Look at that. That's hand-drawn art. Not just hand-drawn, but today, on live, in the past 7 hours. Isn't that crazy? Doffer
All right,
Live,
there we
did you
go.
get in here? No. Doffer, say hi in the Blaze chat. I guess I'll just add you since you're chatting. But if you want to say hi, then you'll get put into the wheel. I'm about to do the spins. All right, here's my orange, you guys. Look, it's a luxury watch. Okay, it's a luxury watch. And the reason that it looks like an orange, that's because of the emerald green and gold palette. So I have a gold palette. And then in the center, those are fan blades. They're fan blades. Do you see them? Because we had radiating fans. So I have, and they're in threes, right? So the orange is 3 fan blades. There's 3 yellow fan blades, 3 red, and 3 light red. And you put them all together and it absolutely looks like an orange slice. You're not wrong. But yeah, check it out now. Now it's purple, now it's blue, now it's green. So it's not orange no more. What do you think of that? What do you think?
Dude, that looks great though.
No, yeah, even if it does look like an orange, that's fine. Like, that's okay. It came out like that, but look at the wampage on this thing. Oh, look, Onyx says they'll become all the rage. No one will want an Apple Watch anymore. Ha! Ha!
Oh, the orange watch.
Let's make an orange watch. Yeah, so check out all the little accenting I did. You can see that pop here, right in the back. I thought that the flat color wasn't quite enough. So I added these like architectural, this is where the deco art really comes in, right here in the back, huh? And then it said geometric shapes tiled background. That's what I'm doing with my geometric shapes back there. And then, yeah, my jewelry is meant to be a watch. The fan blades are on it. It's shining and twinkling. All right, there you go. Going Tonto, can I have some more bucks for asking nicely? You're still digging, Tonto. I can't give you more bucks if you're still digging. Run out. How much do you got? Do a balance. How much do you got? I don't have a cooldown. You know that, right? Yeah, there you go. You know I don't have a cooldown. Do a turbo dig. Do some turbo digging. All right, folks. Well, thank you. It's been a great show. The longest one by far that we've done so far. So I'm going to go ahead and, here by Wednesday, I'm going to put all these into a little collage. We're going to put them all into one square. And then that will be get minted out and put into you guys' wallets. And the number one will go up for auction. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for being here. What kind of fruit is on the sides, I'm wondering? Those are jewels on the sides. They're diamonds, look. Look, it's got diamonds in his watch, but you can't quite tell when they change colors, but they're diamonds, yo. They're drips. Drippy drips.
Dude, it's wild. I'm looking at the blizzard that Tricky just put a picture up of, or maybe that was like an hour ago. But I was like sitting out with my shirt off in the sun today, and you guys are in a blizzard. It's so weird.
Yeah. It's a nice day today. Tomorrow's supposed to rain. All right, folks. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Do we have a theme next week yet, or nah? We're gonna figure it out later.
We'll probably know by Wednesday.
All right. We'll know by Wednesday. Come on back now. You hear? Come on back every Sunday. Come back every Sunday, folks. Come back every Sunday. Especially if you're an artist. If you do art and you want to join us on the wall and give us your perspective, we would be absolutely thrilled and ecstatic to do that. We can hook it up. We'll make it happen. You can come in here with a whiteboard if you want, or if you're a legit artist, you probably would prefer to use your own method, like your computer or your tablet, and that would be even better. Or physical, even better. All you gotta do is share your screen or your camera. You can even go live. I would recommend just to go live. Go right live on Blaze, right there. That's content. That's content you can get paid for then. And then we'll share your screen right in here the way we do Trick, and we will make stuff together. Without further ado, let's let these guys go to sleep. And I'm going to do my spin wheels here as soon as the space ends, and then I'm raiding out of here, and I'll be back on Wednesday. Wednesday for an all-new pitch show. Thank you, Jumbie. Thank you, Mike. Both Mikes. Thank you, Jess. Thank you, Tut, Sumerian. Another fantastic week.
Thank you. Thank you. We'll talk to you tomorrow morning on Corn's show, too.
Yeah, I'll be on Corn's show. So let's get that link right quick. I'm gonna be tired. As what's gonna happen? I'm still gonna. I don't know. I can't go to bed early. It doesn't work. So I'm just gonna like still be normal and then just do my alarm and do a half hour, and I might even sleep after again. We'll see. But I'm still stoked about it. All right, here's Corn's TwitX. If y'all want to follow that and check it out at 8 a.m. Eastern, which is only about 9.5 hours from now, I'll be on that show only for a half hour, but we're going to talk about stuff. That'll be fun. Otherwise, we'll be back Wednesday. Sound good, y'all? Sound good?
It's pretty concentrated in that show. That 30 minutes is a potent 30 minutes.
Potent, yeah. Especially if he wants me to talk about the stuff I do, because I do a lot. We be doing a lot here. All right, so we'll talk to you soon, art friends. I'm gonna stay on here on Blaze on the other streams just long enough to do the spin wheels, and then I'm out.
Right on, everyone. Well, thanks for another great week, and we will see you tomorrow. I'm gonna shut down the space now, but we're gonna continue watching because I like watching stuff change color.
Let's go. You like also watching me go crazy? Go crazy. All right, cheers. Out skis. We're out. We're out skis. All right. Yeah, thank you. Hey, thanks for the follow. Yeah, it's Keel and Neko Schwan. Absolutely. If you want to hit me a follow here on Blaze, and then also on Twitch. Over on Twitch, they're actually earning free NFTs over there on Wax Blockchain. You can do multiple things if you want. And then here's my Twitter X, TwitX I call it. And you can keep up with what I'm doing there. Every Sunday we're doing the art show. We'd love to have you guys come over and watch and maybe even art yourself Sundays. And then every Wednesday I'm doing a pitch show. So we'll have a special guest that's going to present for an hour. And then we also have open mic, so anybody can come on the stage and talk about what they do. And that includes streamers. So if you're a streamer, even if you're not a project creator, you don't have a NFT collection or a game or anything like that, but you are a streamer, you are welcome to come onto our stage and intro yourself and talk about what you do on street. We'd love that. We want more open micers. That's going to be on Wednesdays, 2 p.m. Eastern. All right? All right, let's do some spins. 420 just got in the last second. Anybody else? Do you want? Oh, Sophia with votes. Sophia coming in with votes, though. What up, Sophia? Thank you, Sophia. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, you can spam high, but it's only going to give you one entry. But look, Sophia's in here. N is in here. It's Keel's in here. I'm going to do 5 because I got 500 votes on this past epoch. 589, actually. So that means I'm going to do 5 spins right now, back to back, out of 29 entrants. You may just win it. Also, if you are voting for me while I'm on live here today, right now, Sophia, you count if you want. In, you count. Are you in here, in? Are you in? Are you in the Twitch? Hey, the online in, if you're still listening, go over to Twitch, my friend. Because I'm doing 100 break bucks per vote, and you gave me 5 votes, so I got 500 break bucks for you. Go over to say hi on Twitch. Sophia, if you want break bucks to dig free wax NFTs, go over to my Twitch, and I will tip you. And if you don't know what Wax blockchain is, we'll hook you up with a free wallet, and then you also can have free Wax NFTs if you want them. If you want them. Hey, there's In. There you go, In. All right, are we ready to find some winners? Thank you for the votes, In. There's your 500 break bucks. Now that's only oh, there you go. Yeah, Neko Schwan. Neckerschwan with the first time chat. Fantastic. Welcome. I'm only doing the 100 break bucks a vote during Sundays after the epoch switches. It's only for the new epoch on Sunday nights. Okay? But this right now counts. So, Neckerschwan, you gave me a vote, right? Right? So I can be like, tip, Neckerschwan, 100. Hey, it's Keels here. There you go. And now you got break bucks. Let's go. And also I can tip everybody. Boom. Now you're going to need a Wax wallet. Oh, now Sophia. There's Sophia. Oh, you have been on Twitch before, Sophia. There you go. Hold on. There you go. Where's the vote link? Well, the vote is for Blaze. Mr. Zom, you have to have backstage passes to vote with, which is an NFT that you would buy. So if you don't have any, then you cannot vote right now. But if you do, then you go to the Blaze.stream voting section. All right, are we ready to see who wins? And also, you guys that do not have Wax wallets yet, oh, look, Sophia, you're already hooked up from earlier. There, you're already good to go. Neko Schwan and It's Keel. Do you guys want Wax wallets? So you can also get, see these? Do you see? Oh, look, we also got a follower. Hey, Prof is here. What's up, Prof? Misclick Gaming. There you go. There you go. All right, so if you don't have a Wax wallet yet, you can go right here to this website, mycloudwallet.com, and you can create a wallet for free in a minute. It's only an email address. Just log. It's a custodial. You don't have to. You're not getting your own keys yet. But if you go there, mycloudwallet.com, create an account. Then you'll have your little wax wallet addy. It's only a few characters long. And then you save that right into Twitch, and then you get free NFTs instantly. It's all instant. People are getting them instantly. It's from my own collection. I have art cards that have blending utility. They have different utilities. It's fun. It's cool. It's cool. It's fun. It's free. All right, here we go, Wheel. Oh, and Flan. Flan also gave me a vote. Oh, Prof gave me a vote. All right, you guys get more. You get more bucks. You get more bucks. Thank you. There you go. Thanks for voting for me on Sunday night. And I would also turn your names green. I would gift sub you there, Neko Schwan and its Keel. I'm out of blazes at the moment. I can get you on Wednesday. I like to gift sub everybody in my chat so we have some voter pool. All right, here we go. We have 29 entrants. A good luck. A good luck. Hey, Mr. Zom, you just asked about the voting. Maybe you can win it. Mr. Zom and anybody else in Twitch, if you're not in Blaze yet, right there's the link, blaze.stream/consumerbreak. If you want to just make an account, and then you can just say hi in Blaze chat, then you'll be put on the wheel. And I do these every stream. Well, it's on Wednesdays, it's only one. Only one on Wednesdays. 5 on Sunday if we get 500 votes again. And you might just win one day. And then when you win, then you can vote with that every week and earn with it. Oh, yeah. All right, enough babble. Here we go for the first one. Oh, we have Flinks. Congrats, Flinks. All right, Flinks has come into the chat and entered every stream for like some weeks now. So congrats, Flinks, you made it finally, huh? All right, let me find you real quick. It's the easiest way to deliver these things if I do it right from my own chat. I do gotta find you in chat. The find button doesn't work well, huh? Why? Hold on, give me a half second. Oops, half second's over, my bad. Oh, there you are, all right. Flinks, I don't know if you're in here still, and that's okay if you're not. Oh, I have to real quick. Oh, I forgot. I keep forgetting. I have to first unstake him or whatever it is. Deactivate him. All right. Now we got it. You got it, Flinks. All right, next one. Do we have any new entries? Oh, there you are. You are here, Flinks. You can find me at the bottom. Thank you. All right, I got you. So I don't even got to tell you now. You got it. Thank you. You got a backstage pass. All right, here we go for the second one. Good luck. Good luck. Oh, it's Sophia, who just entered not long ago. Congrats, Sophia! If I was at home with my green screen, my other tools, I'd be doing instruments and stuff. I don't have my instruments here. We got a vote also from Flinks. Oh, you probably just used the one I just gave you. Thank you, Flinks. Flinks, if you want, the offer is open to you too. If you want to go to Twitch, I'd be giving break bucks for that, and then you can use those to dig free wax NFTs. If you are new, we can help you. But if you don't want to, it's all good. All right, Sophia. There you go, Sophia. There's your backstage pass. Oh, there you are. You are here, Flinks. I love it. There's your 100 break bucks. Did you wind up getting a Wax wallet saved in the past? I don't remember. You can do exclamation mark dig if you do. If you got it saved, you can do exclamation mark dig. If you don't have it saved, you're gonna want to create a Wax wallet. I already created an account on Wax Cloud. All right, Neko Schwan. All right, so the way to save that, once you create the Wax wallet account, you should be able to see the address inside your dashboard. Yeah, that's correct, Neko Schwan. So if you log into your Wax Cloud wallet, at the bottom left, you're gonna see your address. It's gonna be a few characters followed by .wam. That's your wallet. It's just that. It's just a little one. And then what you're gonna do is you're gonna go to Twitch and do exclamation mark set wallet space and then your wallet. So it's gonna look like this, but use your wallet. So that's mine. You're gonna do exclamation mark set wallet space and then that little wallet you got. You do that one time, just once. And then you can dig anytime you have 50 break bucks. I love that. Thank you guys for trying it out. I love that. It's a lesser known blockchain. But it's very cool. The tech is very cool. There's not much money here. We're using it for like utility. We're not using it to make a bunch of money. Same thing for Sophia. Look at you go, Sophia. Look at you go. There you go. Thank you. Oh, we're murdering it today, huh? Are we murdering it or what? Or what? Oh yeah, we're still at the top. 145 votes. We're still number one right now. That is crazy. That is cool. All right, I'm gonna do another spin. If there's anybody that's watching in Blaze, and if you're not on the wheel, or Mr. Zom, if you want to go over there, or anyone in Twitch, if you're not on the wheel, just go to the Blaze stream and say hi. That's it. Go to the Blaze stream and say hi. You can still get into 3 more wheels here. Well, 2 more in a second. All right, here we go. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. And the winner is Scholar. Another new one. A new person. It's Scholar. Are you still here, Scholar? Probably not. You were here hours and hours ago. That's okay, you don't gotta be here. Oh, there you go. You got it. Neko Schwan. You got it. Is that your wallet? Let's check it out. Not lucky today. Tut and Tricky Chicky, you both won before though, so I would say you are lucky. All right, you got it, Neko Schwan. This is your Wax wallet. You are good. You can go ahead and hit exclamation mark dig now. Type it right into the chat. Exclamation mark dig. Dig. And right here is the best marketplace. This website right here, it's wax.atomichub.io. All right, all you guys that are newer to Wax, you go there and you log in with your wallet, and then from there you can go into your inventory and do things. And you can also access the market to buy and sell. Cool? There you go. Oh, Misclick Gaming, you got Mongolian Deathworm. And then these cards are from my collection, so not that I want to drag this out more, but if anyone's got questions, it's in the NFT attribute. When you look at your NFT and you can scroll down, you'll see the website and you'll find out all the info there. And let's summon the wheel. And you're collecting cards to work up and blend to get better ones. That's the nutshell. I know it's super late, huh? We should get going. It's super late here. All right, Scholar, where you at, Scholar? Let's find you. We got 2 more rolls to go here. All right, here he is. Hey, thank you guys for creating Wax wallets. We actually love that. We love it. when new people create a wax wallet and start digging with it. We love that. So thank you. Some people are just not open-minded. They just don't want, even if they're into crypto, they just don't want to mess with something new. But it's free and it's right here. All right, here we go. 2 more spins. A good luck. Good luck. A good luck. Oh, it's Deco Schwan. Let's go, Deco Schwan. Who just was in here, just made the wallet, just got in the wheel, just said good luck. The wheel. It's the wheel. The wheel picked you. I gotta be up early for an appointment. Maybe not. Got like about 4 inches of snow on the ground. Dang, you guys got snow, huh? All right, Neko Schwan, I just sent you the pass. You got it. If you feel like you want to vote for me right now, I'll give you another 100 rake bucks, but no pressure. Feel free to vote for who you want. It don't bother me. All right, we got one more spin. Here we go. A good luck. Good luck. Tut and Tricky Chicky, good luck. Both of you have won more than once. You guys are already lucky. I think if you've never been picked before, that's the lucky person. All right, same thing for Onyx. Same thing for you, friend. And the winner is... Oh, it's Randomon! Randomon! Our earliest community member ever that's here right now. One of our very first Twitch watchers in 2022. Followed me with my other endeavors before I started on Twitch. Well, that's what we call an OG. We call that an OG, don't we? Don't we? He doesn't really chat much, does he? But he's there. He's always listening. Randman's always listening. He's got the biggest stream streak of everybody. All right, Randman, there goes yours. There's your vote. Pass. And that's 5. Thanks, everybody, for participating today. It's been a super long and super fun show today. I will unfollow you now? Aw, sad face. Sad face tut. All right, giggity. Yeah, I got to do other work and then get some sleep and then be back at 8 in the morning, huh? So whoever wants to join us over on Corn's Space tomorrow, I'll see you then. Otherwise, I'll see you on Wednesday. We'll see you on Wednesday for an all-new Pitch Break show. Yeah, man! And then again on next Sunday for an all-new art show, huh? Sound good to everybody? Sound good to everybody?
Special thanks from my heart. 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 Special thanks from my
I love it. All right, folks. Looks like our friend Queen is on. Let's go show Queen some love. Let's go show the Queen some love. All right, folks. Hey, for joining us today.
Today! Thanks for joining us today! It's been fun! It's been real, Brickman! I'm really with Quickest. I was doing low energy with the flu. All set face. Slither and Day 25 and go and let's power raid! Oh! Yeah!
Oh, wait. This is getting serious. Oh.
Give that again, and I'll squash you like the insect.
Hey, Bregman. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. How is the stream? I'm here trying to kill some wizard kind.
Alright, folks! We're out, skis! It's time to go! It's time to go do something!